Hello, hello. I'm here. Barely, but I am. Still waiting on getting my other part up. Taking forever. Okay, let's see. Not sure if it saved my settings because it was taking forever. Um, yep, didn't save them. That's all right. That's all right. It's taking too long. So, how is everyone? This is open panel night. I got to get the link out. There's the link for people to come up. I know Jerry's been waiting to come up. Let's see, we'll pin that up there. But I don't see Jerry here yet. But we got to have Debbie because Debbie and I do our crocheting tonight. And then everybody else can come up. Well, there's Jeannie. Hello, hello.
How are you, Bob?
How you doing?
I'm good. Oh, hang on. Let me turn the other. I'm good. I'm good. Just had to mute my other YouTube.
Yeah, I got us over there. Whew, trying to see what I'm doing here.
That looks gorgeous. I'd love that.
Do you really? I'm
Yeah.
still up in the air about it.
Oh, really? I love it.
Backside, but
Beautiful.
yeah, it's not coming out too bad actually. I mean, this is the first one I've made of this. I actually made a mistake at the beginning,
Oh, no.
but no one would know. I
Mm,
know, but no one would
mm.
know.
Yeah.
I think.
All the
Where did I
expert
start
crochet.
over? Oh, yes. So you see this square? I it's not really centered. It's supposed to be centered, and that's because
Mm.
I didn't do one of these at the very beginning right on the right placement.
Oh, yeah.
But you know what? You don't really notice.
No, it looks quirky. It's good.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like it. I
Oh,
need.
there's Debbie. Okay, now we're good. We got Debbie up here.
Hey, Debbie. I could do with a
Hi,
few of those
everyone.
for our upcoming winter.
We got to
I
save
was
a spot
waiting
for
for the
Jerry.
notification and it didn't come through.
We got to save a spot for Jerry. So,
Okay, I just have one question.
what's that?
And it's for Debbie and Grandma. And you, if you know how to crochet too.
Mm-mm.
I'm crocheting it's all put away right now. I'm crocheting a baby blanket and I have a 5.5 hook. I lost it. It's gone. Can I use a 5mm or a 5 or a 6? Or should I just go buy another 5.5?
Yeah, go buy another.
Yep.
Okay, love you guys.
Or
Bye
start
bye.
it all over
Love you,
again. One of the
Debbie.
two.
This
Or
is
start
exactly
it
what I
all
wanted
over
to
again.
hear. All right.
Good luck.
Have a good night, guys.
You
I
You
have
too,
to get
too.
Lynn.
back to my
Yeah.
baby. Bye.
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 Yeah, I hate to tell them that, but yeah, you really have to either start over or go get another hook.
I
Yes.
hope that wasn't medical advice.
Thank goodness, right?
Right? We feel secure in answering that question.
All right, so I guess the next color would be no, it's not blue.
Yeah, I was waiting for the notification, but It
No
didn't come through.
notification?
Yeah, it didn't come through. So I'm sorry I'm a few minutes late, but
No, you're good. You're good.
anywho.
It's
How's
not
everybody
yellow.
tonight? Hi, Jeannie. Hi,
Hey,
everybody.
Deb.
It's not blue.
But
I'm trying to
any,
figure out what color's going to be next.
that's what I was just trying to figure out too.
It's like it's not going to be yellow, orange, blue, or white. So I guess it's going to be. I guess it's red.
Mine's gonna be,
Mm.
I guess it's like this soft gray kind of thing. So once I get it up hit, once I get this on, then I can pick it up
Um.
and show it.
All right. All right. We got to save the spot for Jerry.
Yeah, I'll hop off if someone else
Yeah,
wants to come
I'm
on.
not.
That's okay. Oh, Tammy.
Yeah.
No,
Hey guys, how are you?
at like about 1 o'clock in the morning, we have George and Louise.
Lainey.
Is it Louise or what is it?
Lainey? Do you mean Lainey, his
Lainey?
wife?
No, it's
No, I think it's
Oh,
Louise.
oh, their friend. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I won't be on too
and the
long.
other reason why Jerry is because she is finishing up something in her air fryer, and people are coming in this chat. So as long as we got 4 on now, we're good. You know, we
Yeah,
don't need to. We only can have 6.
yeah,
So
yeah. Like I say, I'll hop off.
you don't have to hop off either.
Okay. This is
Oh,
where
if,
I
Oh,
am.
yeah,
Figure it out.
that looks good.
I like those colors, Debbie.
Coming
Mm.
along, just different blues, and I'm
Mm.
putting on a soft gray just to kind of
I like that.
break it up a bit
So
here.
Thomas, I saw your live today, a little bit of it. It was really good.
Yeah, I missed about 15 minutes of it, but I
I
was
have
in the
to.
middle of doing my room.
Erin's
How's
an
that?
interesting woman, hey?
Yeah, I thought she was very informative on some of the conditions, that she had
Oh,
and stuff.
definitely, yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
It sucks
But yeah,
to be going through all that, though. Dang.
Yeah.
yeah.
Isn't it?
You know, we
It
always
kind of gave
think
me.
we got it pretty rough, but then you hear somebody else's story and you're like,
Right.
I'm
Yeah.
like,
Mm.
It kind of gave me some insight on what might be going on with Brent, though, too. I think he had that Lyme's panel done. They put him on a Lyme's antibiotic, and I think it's still Lyme's. I really do know.
Mm. That's a weird thing,
can't
that
they
is.
test him? They can test him to see if it's Lyme.
They've been testing, but I'm going to have the rheumatologist do more in-depth testing for it than what the hematologist and our regular doctor did.
Whoa.
So. my dogs just jumped up like, wait, what?
It's not coming.
Settle down, puppy.
Actually, somebody outside my window talking, and there shouldn't be.
Really?
I guess they moved on. They moved on, but thank you for giving me notice.
That's kind of weird, huh?
Yeah, that never happens. She must have been quite concerned.
Debbie Mason asked if you, he said it's not an insult. Are you tired, sad, or sick? You just seem off to me.
I'm tired. I got up at 6:45 this morning, so I'm just tired. And probably a little stuffy, little sinusy,
Hope you're not
but
coming down sick again.
no, I'm just having a lot of sinus drainage, so anywho, here I is. Poking away.
I actually slept in for once.
I never got up till 1 o'clock.
I was up and out of the house by 7:15 this morning.
Oh, where'd you go?
I had to go for a energy therapy session, and Sugar Creek,
Oh,
Ohio. So it's like a 2.5 hour drive each way, and then I was there
oh
for
gosh.
yeah.
Wow. Yeah,
So I
That
tried to
alone
take a
will
nap
take
whenever
away
I
your
got home, but
energy.
huh?
That alone will take away your energy, just
Yeah,
the drive.
yeah. I tried to take a nap when I got home, but I couldn't fall asleep. So I'm like, so I wouldn't be tired for tonight. So anyway, you know how it is some days.
yep.
So do the best you can do. Just keep on plugging along.
That's
So
all you can do.
yeah,
Indeed.
yeah.
Did anyone
So I
see?
think it's. Oh, go ahead.
No, you're right, Tammy. You go.
I said I think
Yeah.
I'm psyching myself out. Starting this spring, I have business law and algebra and some really serious classes coming up. I'm like, oh boy, what did I get myself into?
I actually loved algebra at school. It was totally useless. Have not used it, but I was really good at it for some reason.
I guess depending on your career, it's some careers it's
Mm,
useful,
well,
but
yeah,
most it's useless. So
yeah.
like
Yeah,
geometry.
Yeah, I used to hate geometry. Oh.
yeah.
Mm.
I didn't do very well in math. I know how to do it, so
Mm.
you know.
Well, try not to excessively over worry, preemptively. So although that's kind of better said than done. So
Yeah,
I'm
I'm a
excited in a way. I'm excited for the business law because I love like ever since I was incarcerated, I like the ins and outs of the justice system and how it should be overhauled.
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So I'm excited to start debating with a professor about that.
Good luck with that one.
you got
There's no justice in the system. It's a misnomer, but anyway, I
Yeah,
don't know what it should be
justice.
called, but mm.
Yeah, that's about what algebra is, Thomas. 1 plus 1 is 15. Or
Yeah,
x
not cool.
equals yz. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, does anyone get into the Netflix show, The Bridgertons?
I've never seen any of
No,
it.
No?
Mm-mm.
Oh my
No.
God. I absolutely love it.
I probably would, but I don't have Netflix or anything like that anymore.
Yeah, I don't
It,
either.
it only comes out, it's almost like it's done up in the Victorian times, but of course,
Mm.
it's totally fictitious, uh, totally
Yeah,
not possibly true.
yeah.
There's a queen that's, it's just all mixed races, all being part of London back in the Victorian age, and it's all like
Mm.
love stories. It's got,
Mm.
you know, mixed lovers, and it's just crazy good. It's, when I first watched the first show, I was like, "What the heck is this first season? The first show of the
Mm.
first episode?" I was like, "This is crazy," because it's women loving on women, men loving on men, having affairs. It was so chaotic and crazy, but
Yeah.
it turned out to be so good. I've watched 4 seasons of it so far over
It's
the
very
8 years.
popular.
Yeah, so it's
Okay.
4 seasons over 8 years, and it's usually only 8 episodes a season. So you can see it only comes out once in a dog's age, like
Mm.
once every
Wow.
2 years. And it's just so good. It makes me cry every time. Well, I watched the whole darn thing between the last 3 days.
Oh
It's
my
only eight
gosh.
eight episodes, but
Mm.
yeah, it was so good.
Yeah.
It's over. I always regret it when I'm watching the last one.
So now you have to wait 2 more years for the next one to
Yeah,
come
now I
out?
have to wait two
Yeah.
more
That
years for the next
that
one.
sucks, eh?
That's kind of bad.
Yes, it is. So
Mm.
it's basically about this one family, Victorian time, the Bridgertons, and she's got like I don't know how many kids, 8 kids or something, and she's trying to marry off each one,
Oh,
and
Mm.
the how she does it, how it's being done, and it's just hilarious. It's fun.
So
Yeah.
she's definitely a matchmaker.
Yes.
Wow.
Let's catch up on some of what's being said in the. I'm gonna email you tomorrow, Tom. Baby's crying. I'll be on, but not responding. Hi, lady panel. Hi, y'all. Washing dishes here. Isn't that Cass? I can't remember.
Yes.
Yes? Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
I'm surprised Thomas isn't up here.
Thomas is there.
Helix. I personally knew school was useless besides writing and reading and Shakespeare. I never got into Shakespeare really. I knew that at age 13 years old. Then I used it as a personality quiz for all of my teachers. Still typing. I weaned out of the cookie cutter teachers. Those are the ones who have the same sort of answers for everything. And then I loved finding the ones who would show the actual characters. The only thing about school, I find that it needs an overall haul
Oh yeah.
because they do not teach the kids what they need to do to succeed out in the world. Who cares about algebra if you're going to be working in a store or Walmart? You know,
Or
what they need,
yeah,
what they
to do
need is things like how to pay your bills, you know, how to keep your
Exactly.
job, how to manage your money,
Yep.
how to take care of your household. I mean, there's so many things. Your child care, you know, there is none of those classes. So I think it's all
They
bullshit.
eliminated all of those back in the day.
Yeah, and those to me are the most important things.
You know, like home ec. They used to have home ec, shop, all that stuff. They don't have any of that stuff
Yeah,
anymore.
I had a course that was living on your own
Hmm.
that I took in my senior year. They don't, and it was all
Really?
about paying your rent. You know,
Mm.
you had a job, you had a fictitious job that paid you so much. All right,
Mm.
now we are down to just one. So we can't have anybody else come up.
Hey, Amy.
We're waiting for
Hey,
Jerry. Jerry's supposed to come up.
Yay!
Hi,
I
Amy.
I feel that a lot of that should be taught by parents.
hold on. I have to mute my thing. It's playing somewhere here. Where is it?
You
Where
you
is it? Where is
mute
it?
your thing, Amy. You mute
This
that
There we go.
thing.
you can
Okay.
teach. The thing
Yep.
is I think that what schools need to do is they need to teach the basics, and then it's up to the parents to come beside the school and help finish teaching that.
Yes, but
Schools
it
aren't
doesn't
going to.
happen. Not in this
No,
No.
day
not
and age because both parents have to work. In
right.
a good society where mom is home or dad is home, yes, I would say that's
Yeah,
true. It needs
it
to
can
start,
happen, but
but it can't
still,
happen. Both parents are working. These
yeah,
kids
yeah,
are
yeah.
home for themselves. They're not getting an education from their family.
Yeah.
That's
No,
the
I mean,
reality of it.
I think the best thing I did for my son back in the day before I knew about carnivore and all that is I brought him out of the school system, taught him at home, started him back from when I knew that he needed help in. So he might have been in 8th grade math, but he was in 2nd grade writing. You know what I mean? I catered his schooling around what he needed for that year.
Hmm.
But yeah, they don't teach. I mean, kids nowadays don't know how to do their taxes, let alone write a check or write in
They don't
cursive
even know
for
how
that
to
matter.
spell. They don't even know
And
like
they took away cursive
a
writing.
state or a country, you know? So
Well, even young teachers don't know what cursive writing is.
I know, it's
So
crazy.
they can't tell
what hope?
time.
What hope is there? But
Yeah.
it's all deliberate. You know. Yeah, we know it's all deliberate. So yeah.
Yeah.
Well, not everyone, but you know.
Oh, Jerry's up here. I just got off the phone dealing with PayPal and all of that drama. You're gonna have to explain all that.
Oh, I
And
saw that. Oh,
Oh, thank you,
that
Sandy.
happened as soon as I can. I will head downstairs and join you ladies in the crochet chat. I don't even deal with PayPal anymore because they've done me wrong in the past, and
Yeah.
they ripped me off, and I just assume not deal with PayPal at all. I will not pay anyone through PayPal, and I will not use PayPal in any
Yeah.
way, shape, or form.
I
What
used to,
happened?
but I always felt that I could not trust them, so I don't do anything with them anymore.
I
Yeah,
use them all the
they won't
time.
even let me use it anymore anyways, because I told them off, hey, I gave, you guys took $100 from my account and
Mm.
it disappeared, and I know I didn't use it on anything. You guys
Yeah.
got it. And I even tried to, show her a picture of my account and everything. And I said, that's it. I'm done with you guys. I am so done.
Well, I will get emails occasionally from PayPal saying, thank you for your payment of such and such. I didn't pay you anything. You like, what the hell are you on about?
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's like, get your act together.
Man time.
I am a teacher, and I think the school system is falling apart. Yes, I think so.
Absolutely.
Mhm.
Well, to the
Sure
teachers,
is.
I remember going to school and I had a 5th grade teacher that literally he looked at me and he said, Tammy, duck. I ducked. He kicked the garbage can at 2 boys behind me.
Seriously.
Oh, yeah.
Jeez.
Oh, yeah. I've had teachers. My aunt went into school one time and got after a teacher because the teacher took her son and lifted him up and put him up against the locker.
God.
Oh, yeah.
Then when I saw Facebook charges $45 and change, Facebook is free, I thought, this is shenanigans.
Yep, sure is.
What?
Mm.
Well, I think most Facebook is free, but I think they have, we'll say, programs that you can sign up for. And
Yeah, verified.
you probably get signed up for them unwittingly, or unknowingly. So,
As Amy said, you have to pay to be verified on Facebook.
oh,
What, you have to pay to be verified now?
On Facebook.
Yeah, and
I
it
think so.
starts at $14.99 a month because I just clicked on it today and I was like, oh, I'm not paying that.
Oh, I'm not paying no money to use Facebook.
Yeah,
That's
I've never
to
insane.
seen
be
I
that.
don't even like
No.
Facebook, but I use it for when my son messages me on Facebook. That's in
Yeah.
Maine.
It's not required. It's if you want your account to be verified and have the little blue check mark to show that you're verified, you have to pay it.
Oh no, I'm not going to pay it.
Why would you want that?
Grandma, the
yeah.
link to the video,
I don't think it's something that.
I am giving a sneak peek as in your email. Will be published at 10 p.m. All right, we'll see what we can do, but we're doing something with Jerry too, with her air fryer, so it might be a little later.
Absolutely.
Oh, she's going to eat her
Grandma.
bacon.
Yeah, something to do with Jerry. Some people are supposed to come in here, I guess, to watch her finish using whatever she made earlier. The bacon, I think.
Oh, okay.
Well, just let me know. I can hop off if you need more,
No, we
need
got
people.
Maybe I'll go because I don't have a channel or anything, so I'll nick off. It's all good.
Yeah, we got room. We got another spot. It's no big deal, yeah. No, this charge I charged was $4 and some change. I don't remember exactly.
Well, like anything else, it's good to keep an eye on things, So,
Yeah, I actually should check to make sure my account didn't pay Facebook. I mean, PayPal these amounts that they claimed. I actually should check that. It's just outrageous, isn't it?
I use it to post few and far in between, and then use it for Kelly Hogan's group. Few and far in between. Okay. Wait a minute. What am I doing here? Okay.
Yeah, I
use
think.
Facebook all
I
the
mean, ready for
time.
bed.
Oh, tell ya.
It's half
I
past
mean,
1
I
in the
use. I
afternoon
mean, I use
on
not Facebook. I'm
Sunday.
sorry. I use PayPal all the time. So
I've
knock
never
on
tried.
wood, I haven't had any issues with it. So I'm grateful. So
Yeah, that's good for you.
but I
Yeah,
mean,
But
it's
Yeah,
this
it's,
was years and years and years ago, guys. This was like, God, I don't know, maybe 10 years ago. I'm sure they even have everything all different nowadays, but I don't trust it.
mm,
You don't
no,
make
I ne-
my money and get away with it, you know. So I'd sort of
mm,
put my foot down and don't use it.
nope.
so I
I
got the
mean,
okay
not,
to do my YouTube, so I'm gonna start that next week. I think more for accountability than anything.
you're doing YouTube, Tammy. Is that what you
I'm
said?
gonna, yeah, starting next week. I gotta pick like one day to do stuff because otherwise I'm gonna get too crazy.
Oh, okay. Well,
Well, I wouldn't do it on Sunday evening.
No, I don't plan on it.
no,
Sundays are yeah.
no. Oh my God, it's
Sundays.
just all these lives. Oh man.
Well, like I said, it's more. It's gonna be more for me. I mean, if people come in and listen to me ramble, that's fine. But it's more of an accountability for me. You
Mhm.
know, I used to journal a lot, and I'm thinking if I just speak to a camera, it might help a little bit.
Yeah, sure. You can always
yeah,
replay it, obviously.
whatever you're comfortable with. Yeah.
Mhm.
Um,
Did you set up your channel yet, or are you in that
it's
process?
gonna be. I'm in the process. It's gonna just be my name, like I posted yesterday. It's nothing. I have one short in there. I don't even think got any views. I'm still learning how to do it.
Good luck with that part too. So
Right?
yeah, I don't. It,
PayPal emails are scams. Don't respond. Well, that's good to know.
Yeah.
They are often not from PayPal.
So
I get them
scams.
often, yet never have used it. I'm going to make a Rumble.
Yeah, Rumble account like we talked before.
I have Rumble too now.
Did
It's
you
just
say
a
now or no?
Now I do. Yeah, I created one and I streamed to it for the first time on Friday. Just because I don't know, I'm a little disconcerted with YouTube.
Yeah, it's
For
up
a
to
lot
no
of reasons.
good.
I'm not going to quit my YouTube, but I've seen a lot of channels get shut down and a lot of stuff, and uh,
Mm.
I'm kind of going backwards. And my goal is not to be a YouTuber. My goal is to be a health coach and to help people. And so there's different people watching Rumble than there is watching YouTube. So I figure, if someone sees my channel, they may be someone who needs help. You know what I'm saying? Like all of us in this community, we already know what to do. We're already doing it. You guys are not going to be my clients, right? You just aren't. Not unless somebody's really like struggling and just really needs help, you know,
Mm.
or needs, a partner type thing, like needs someone to keep them on track. But the most people in this community have been carnivores or whatever longer than I have, So they're not going to need my
Yeah.
help.
Yeah,
well,
well,
and
there's
like I
plenty.
Don't
said,
forget
So,
one thing.
um,
One thing. And so far, it's doing better than expected, and that's that Healing Humanity documentary. And that's going to be out by this summer. And already all the tests, there's even vegans that have now switched to carnivore because of the test.
Really? Wow.
So serious, don't give up yet, because especially if
I'm
you're a
not
health
giving
coach.
up
No, I'm talking
on
about,
what I'm doing.
no, don't give up on this
YouTube, you mean?
community on YouTube. because
Oh, I'm
we're going
not.
to have a ton of people coming up. There's already been a couple of new people that has come in here. So there's going to be, you know, a point where they might be asking a lot of questions, and we've already been
Mhm.
sending people to certain places. So, you know,
In
Yeah.
Ingrid
I'm not
says in
giving up.
chat that Ingrid said in chat that she's struggling. So, can you tell us what you're struggling with, and maybe somebody can help?
Yes.
I mean, Amy is a life coach. I mean,
yeah, we got a few health coaches in here. We've got Thomas, we've
yeah.
got Jerry.
Uh,
There's many
so
people in
my
here that can talk to you, but we're not doctors.
Hmm.
no, we're not doctors or medical professionals.
Yeah.
She said arthritis, health
Arthritis.
problems, and arthritis. So, I guess my question is how are you eating first and
Yes.
foremost? I mean,
Well,
I just started carnivore a little over a month
I think I
ago.
have kidney. Well, then you need to go to the doctor.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
yes.
that's
That's not
yeah.
something that anybody
We can
other
know.
than a
I think
doctor
that's- yeah.
can help with.
Mm.
Um,
Now there is people
how do
that
you
have,
feel? I was just going to ask Tammy how she feels after that month. Have you noticed a difference?
So, Carrie and I did do a video that'll be coming out, but I do feel a difference. As long as I'm paying attention to what I'm putting in my mouth, my brain fog is gone. Today I sat and did a whole assignment for school, and normally I would be up and down. Um, and then I've noticed that the fibromyalgia flare-ups are less. Um,
That's
they're
tough. My mom has
they're
that.
they're still there, and I mean, I live in Wisconsin, so the weather's gonna do some of that. As I said in Thomas's live, there's certain medications that I know I'm gonna have to be on because I have Chiari malformation. So migraine meds are a must. I don't want those headaches because they put me out. No, but I've noticed a difference as long as I'm paying attention. I can't have honey. I can't have barbecue. I realize bread is out of the question. Any sugars have really inflamed me. So I'm really watching that. I still do dairy. Um, I like my butter. I'm starting to like butter. Not just cooking with it. What else? Just making sure I know what I'm putting in my mouth is huge. Thank you, Helix.
so going back to Ingrid, she's saying she can't keep up with cooking. I want to let you know, as far as with arthritis, I had arthritis in my fingers and in my toes. Gout, which is also a form of arthritis, and being on carnivore, it's totally gone. I haven't had any problems with gout or any problems. And my thumbs were really bad. My knuckles were swollen, and I had all I could do to move them, and all the pain, everything is gone in those.
And the thing too, Helix had just mentioned, medication. The one thing that I've learned from Carrie is I talk to my doctors. My primary is all for protein. Um, and they all know that eventually I want to get off of the meds that I absolutely don't need, like my omeprazole, my blood pressure. As long as that stays down, I want to get off of that. Um, the meclizine, that's vertigo. There's certain things that I want that I know that I can take out of the equation. However, my shot for my headaches, I can't. I have
What do you
nightmares.
take for that?
So I take Lingality, and then I have Neurotech for a blocker if I get one. If I
Are they
start to get one.
expensive? Because I suffer from migraines.
So then I'm on state insurance, but I do know the starter of the Lingality can be expensive. It's like $800 a shot from what
Yeah.
I've heard. But what's nice with Lingality is they're one of those ones that if you need it and the doctors are like, yeah, you need it but can't afford it, they, from what I heard,
Yeah.
they
It's going to save me.
will help, you know. Um I've been on so many different headache meds that I finally got, you know. You know. The thing is, Ingrid, I'm just speaking for myself, is if you think that you have kidney failure, yes, doctor automatically, no questions. But you have to, I'm learning that you have to have things on hand. I have hot dogs on hand all the time. I have cheese ready to go. I have bacon ready to go. I have deviled eggs. So if I don't want to cook or I'm busy, I can just grab those. And I'm learning too, you can only eat when you're hungry. Don't try to just eat because it's noon.
Right.
So, Ingrid, are you doing keto or carnivore now? Have you started? Are you looking into it? Are you just looking into it? We need to know whereabouts you are on it.
Papa, Prince Peach is here.
Hey,
Hi,
Pete,
Papa.
Hi, Papa.
put that pretzel bag down.
No pretzels for you.
Yeah, I like hot dogs too. I try to
Well,
get
it's
as
just,
clean as possible with my hot dogs, but I
yeah.
still
But the thing is it's the protein, and that's what I'm looking at. I'm trying to cut the sugar and the protein. I'm
Mm.
feeling that if, yeah, I probably need more fat, and I'm sure that's where some of the inflammation is still coming from, is I'm not getting enough fat, but it's
don't
difficult
forget
for me.
fat heals.
Right.
Mm.
So it's like I'll get for instance, I got the butter balls and I have to hide them in something because I can't just eat butter. Something about just eating butter is like, it like sticks to my throat. Um, so it's just learning.
Mm.
Mason, trying to read some of the chat. Mason, are you strict, clean, high or higher fat, carnivore? Yeah, I'm concerned with Ingrid. So we got to right now give her top priority, uh,
Well,
because she's talking about no one can help her. So I'm not sure where her head's at. So I'm worried.
so Thomas is telling her to give it a month. If you get through that, then do 90 days.
See,
Um,
I'm missing chat. Ah,
what
I'm not
what
seeing
needs to
any of
happen
that
will either get better or won't.
live chat over here.
So my first suggestion for her is to go see the doctor to make sure that she is kidney
All
failure.
right, she is low carb or keto.
So then I started out keto and low carb for a week. And then I slowly started integrating meats that I knew I can eat. And Amy, correct me if I'm wrong. I did bacon. That was like the first meat. And then I did hamburger. And I slowly started integrating roast. And you just slowly integrate, because then you're going to know what is affecting you. That's one thing about,
I would do beef only. Then, because some people are sensitive to pork and chicken, right? So I think I would do what you're saying. I would just do it slightly differently and maybe start with beef. However, in Ingrid's case, she really needs to find out what stage her kidneys are in, because I'm not a doctor. This is not medical advice, right? But I do have people in my family who have kidney issues. And if it's beginning stage, from my understanding, again, not medical advice, if it's beginning stage kidney failure, it can improve, right? But the farther along you are in kidney failure, yes, you can spill protein into your urine. And so protein can be a problem. So that's why it's very important for Ingrid to go to a kidney specialist, a nephrologist. I would highly recommend tuning into Dr. Jason Fung. He is a nephrologist and he promotes he's not really a keto or carnivore guy, but he's a fasting guy. But he's a nephrologist, so he would be an expert in that area that I would recommend. Again, he's not your doctor, but he might provide
She's saying
information. But
I'm
I would
almost
definitely
totally
go.
housebound.
Let me see.
Ugh.
What did she say?
She
She
said
said
I
that
am
she's
almost
totally
totally
house.
housebound.
Can someone get you to the doctor?
I'm assuming she lives alone.
Yeah. So it's important to find out where your kidney, if you're suspecting kidney issues, it's very important to get that tested, because what you do is going to be determined. Another person who's really good, who you could reach out to Monday night at 8
I
p.m.
was
is
just thinking,
Bob at Carnivore Talk, and he has been in stage 4 kidney failure. Now, his kidney failure is due to a medication that he was put on for years, and they never tested him, which they should have. And so he has irreversible kidney issues, and he is he's an expert, even though he's not a doctor either. He knows probably more than anybody because of everything that he's been through. So he could kind of give you some suggestions.
I was thinking of him. Well,
Yeah,
I
you're
was almost totally housebound too. It
so
took my daughter and my husband both to help me get into a car
Mhm.
a couple of years ago to get to a doctor. So I get it, but you still need to go to a doctor. You
Yeah.
have to find a way, and you got to get those testing
Yep.
done on your kidneys, and even just a full panel to check on
Mhm.
everything, your liver, everything, and
Well, and
go
that's the
from
other thing.
there.
Yeah. Are you testing your blood pressure? Because if your blood pressure is out of whack, your blood pressure and your kidneys are strongly related to each other too. The kidneys, the heart, blood pressure, all of that. So if anything, if you can test your blood pressure at home and try to manage that, and if it's high, you need to get to medical help right away. Blood pressure is not something to mess around with. Trust me, I know.
yeah,
Personally, I know that.
she said that she's alone. I don't know if your area does it. I know Wisconsin, certain areas do it where you can get rides to doctors, to urgent care, and usually they'll wait for you or come and send somebody else to pick you up and bring you back. Um, if you're just starting carnivore, you have to give it some time. But the most important thing is to get those kidneys checked one way or another, because then you'll know which direction to go. And then
Right.
I've learned from the ladies and everybody, it's an elimination. You have to slowly eliminate things from your diet, doing the keto, low carb, and then, like Amy said, then slowly introducing things back. That's what I did.
Yeah, that's smart. Really, I should eliminate eggs and bacon. I should really do lion diet for a while, but
Thank you, Thomas.
man,
Thank you,
you ever get
Thomas.
to the point where you've given up so much? What did Thomas say?
Oh, he gave her Bob's channel.
Oh, yes, thank you. Yeah, that's who. Carnivore Talk, Bob.
Yeah, that's the most important thing, is to get to a doctor. But until then, do check out Bob's channel, and you're always welcome here too, of course. Ask your questions. And you said you're already on a low carb um, keto diet. That's a good start. Stay as low as possible. Try to stay under 10 um, grams of carbs a day. At least that's how I did it. A lot of people, it's under 20, but I tried to keep it under 10 when I first started.
Yeah, see, and I started 20 and under,
Yeah, I did it too.
but I was so
But
addicted
I
to
had
sugar.
problems with sugar, and so the more I could keep it under to no carbs, the better. But and this is it, everybody's different.
Yeah.
That's true.
And that's why that's what I like about carnivores, because everybody's diet is different. Some are just doing strictly lion where it's just meat. Some can add that dairy. Some can add, some fermented yogurt, and it all depends on how your system reacts to it and how
Oh,
your
thank you,
system
Papa.
feels.
Papa's so sweet. He
He
is.
is.
I
We love our Papa.
absolutely love being with you all. Wonderful, beautiful, amazing ladies. We
Oh,
are
thank
all
you.
amazing, aren't we?
And the thing too that I mean, you had asked, difference. My jacket zips. My jacket hasn't zipped in over a year. So,
Yeah,
Oh,
I
that's
and
mean,
you
good.
it's
also gave her Dr. Fung's channel. Thank
Mhm.
you, Thomas.
Thanks, Thomas.
Yes, Carnivore Talk.
oh my
It's
goodness.
quite amazing how, like, we're all humans, well, most of us, but how different we are. How different things affect different people in various ways. It is quite amazing, isn't it,
Yeah.
when you
It
think about
is.
it?
Absolutely.
Because does that happen for lions or wombats? Not so much, I would think. But don't know. I am an
I
aardvark.
am an art.
Good on you, Thomas.
We probably should have a list of all the different channels and what they specialize in, and who we can send to where.
Yes.
I thought somebody
Well,
was doing
I
that.
thought mine was going to be I thought mine was going to be hypothyroidism, but apparently I may not have hypothyroidism, so I don't know what my specialty is going to be.
Hmm.
Jiffy
Time
Anna's
management.
in here.
Hi, Anna.
Sorry I'm late. Cosmo, the funny parrot, was live. Got an early nap and hope to stay awake tonight. Well, hello, Anna. Didn't I see her someplace else? I think she was on Jerry's channel today. Thank you, Ingrid.
We're
Well, we
here to
try
help
to
as
help
much
where
as
we can, even if it means sending you to somebody else that can help you a little bit more.
that
Right.
knows. That's been through it or that knows more. Yeah, for sure.
Yes, Jerry. Okay. I thought that's where I saw you.
It's funny. 2 days ago, I could not. That was the first time it ever happened. I could not get enough to eat. It felt like I was just doing nothing but eating.
That's me.
I used to have that problem too. I just want to eat and eat and eat. I was constantly hungry. But since I've been on carnivore, I'm not that way. I haven't had, there's been like one or 2 days I'll wake up hungry and, I'll make myself something to eat. And then I have another meal, but those days are pretty much nil.
I wish I had that issue.
Mine is I was so ingrained. You have 3 meals a day. So if I'm like at noon and I haven't eaten, my body's like, "Hey, guess what? It's noon and you still haven't eaten."
Hmm.
And
That's a
another
hard thing
thing
to
I've
break.
done is I wiped away the idea of you have to have breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I don't do that.
No, no, no.
I eat only when I'm hungry. I'll eat breakfast for dinner. It doesn't matter. It's only the outside world, like my kids and my husband, do I say, what you have for dinner? Or let's eat dinner. I say it on here too, but everyone still associates dinner as the last meal of the day. But when you normally, I just think of
No,
it as I'm eating. It doesn't necessarily mean any of that.
Yeah.
Out of that mindset completely. I'm also a volume eater. Yes. Amy, you're a volume eater. Yes. Would you
But
consider?
I'm losing weight. I'm gaining. I gained some more weight.
Oh no.
I'm over. I think something's happening. I feel better, and I think that's the most important thing, right? I think the most important thing is that I feel better.
Mm,
Um,
mm,
so maybe my body, and I had done a low fat, basically ketogenic diet for 4 years. So maybe my body is like readjusting the metabolism potentially is what I think is happening. So maybe it's going to take some time, right?
oh no.
I think
yeah.
that's happened to Kelly Hogan because I think Kelly eats a ton. Bella, steak and butter girl, although she's like 25. I mean, come on. Like I can't compare myself
And
to
she's a
Kelly
skinny
Hogan's more.
mini too.
Well, she eats a lot though. She sits there and eats whole sticks of butters. If I look at a stick of butter, I'm going to gain 5 pounds.
Yeah, me too.
So John says that he's not doing well. He ate a rotisserie earlier. I don't do well with chicken. My head is foggy, tinnitus due to inflammation. I really was hoping I
I
could
don't
eat
even
chicken.
see John's post. What is that?
Well,
It's up a bit further bottom.
John, there's also injected stuff in those chickens. I love them.
Yeah.
They taste really good, but
Oh,
I'm
Yeah.
gluten sensitive and they inject those chickens with gluten. So
yeah, they do.
Mm,
I definitely know Costco does. So if you had a rotisserie from Costco, they do inject.
Do they
Most
tell you
places
that
do.
on their labeling that it
Yes,
no.
it's on the
That-
labeling
oh, is it?
okay.
that it is
Oh, okay.
injected.
Oh, okay. I haven't really checked ours, but I doubt it would be.
But I'll
I
tell you
never
right now, if you
checked
take a
anything either.
chicken and you bake it, it's not going to come out dripping and drooling with moisture just from.
Mm,
It's
yeah.
not.
Yeah,
Well, that's
exactly. Yeah.
true.
Mm.
Exactly. Yeah.
Well, and the thing too is when I worked at the deli, some of our chickens were like, you were wondering what kind of hormones they gave them because they weren't a normal
Mm.
chicken size.
Yeah.
You
Well, that's
know?
right. Who knows what they put in them? Yeah.
I know I can't do it anymore, and I love it, but I can't.
What's
Yeah,
that,
it
Jenny?
doesn't affect me,
Bella
but
is 29, someone just said.
50 years old. Well, I will be Monday.
yeah, you got
Spanky's
nearly
in
half
the
a
house.
century. I'm sure it's bloody
Hi,
50
Spanky.
and you
I'm
then
good with
what I
it.
know
I cried at age 25. I'm not crying at 50. I'm tougher now.
now.
Did John ever say where he got that?
I don't know. I didn't see if he said.
I'm not seeing it. What? No, I'm not seeing it. It's hard when someone says I'm not doing very well, but then they stop talking.
Well, he said that his eyes are blurry, so he's not going to be watching.
Yeah,
chat
so you
too
might
much.
be able to read.
Oh,
Is that
look at
bacon?
that.
Jerry's here.
Oh, you
Oh
would
my
have
gosh,
Jerry.
Jerry, that looks
Oh,
stop.
that looks all right.
That looks so good.
it
Where's
does
my
look
bacon?
good.
I wasn't hungry until now.
Hey, Jerry.
You need to just learn to share, Jerry.
But she's going to eat in front of us. How cruel.
That is cruel.
Do I sound okay or do I sound buzzy?
You sound fine.
Sound good
Oh, good.
to me.
Yeah,
at
You're
least.
just cruel.
I just got down in the basement like Lurch or Grandpa Mustard.
Where you belong. Where you belong, by the way.
In the basement. Nobody puts baby in the corner or in the basement.
It's time to eat. So keep on talking. Carry on. Carry on.
We'll just sit there drooling. Good on you.
Do you see that knife she's using to cook? Yeah, is that steak or hamburger?
Oh, ribeye steak.
Oh, God.
Oh, it's ribeye.
Look at that God.
Fatty
And-
deliciousness.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. That's what I had for dinner. We didn't go to the place that I had a $150 gift card for.
Stepped off the plate.
John got it from Walmart, Barb.
Got it from Walmart. Oh God, I wouldn't trust any. Walmart does inject
Walmart.
everything. They inject everything.
Yeah,
Now
I don't do
I
them
get
either.
rotisseries every week from the store, but I don't usually eat it. But baby does.
I give them to my husband, aren't I mean? I feed him
Yeah.
subpar food and I eat the good stuff.
Some people
That's
it
good.
doesn't bother. It doesn't bother them, but in John's case, yeah. he
That's a
can-
strong reaction, isn't it? Like,
Yeah.
that's pretty full on. Yeah.
Mason says my air fryer died. What does everyone consider a good one? Oh, that's nice, Jerry. Good job.
Oh, yum. Well, I don't have
So-
gadgets like that, so.
My air fryer was a hand me down, so whatever kind it is the kind I'm using.
That would probably be an answer from Jerry because Jerry's got you got an air fryer or a dehydrator?
Dehydrator and a couple of air fryers.
Well, Mason needs what would you consider a good air fryer?
I like the tasty one the best out of all three I have. Tasty.
Amy, are you trying to kill your husband by giving him lower quality food while you eat delicious
Maybe.
ribeyes? LOL.
We'll let her
He
secret out
loves
now.
those chickens though. And it's a good, better, best thing. Like I'm trying to be really clean because I'm a woman, I have more hormones and I have more issues. And I'm already gluten sensitive, I know this. So but he seems to be okay with them, so whatever. He can
This
eat
is
it.
the dehydrator bacon. See
That
what I
was
mean?
great.
As far as crispy is concerned, it's like
Oh,
a
wow.
potato. It's like a potato chip. It's that crispy, and it's regular
Oh, that sounds
thickness.
good.
It's not thick cut. 175 for 8 hours.
I love my Ninja air fryer, Terry says.
I want to get a Ninja just because you can do more in them.
My air fryer is like 8 years old, and I'm sure it's full of plastic and all kinds of stuff every time I cook. But I'm not getting a new one until it dies.
Hi, Patty. Patty saying hi, Barb, and hi, people on the panel.
Hi, Patty.
Hi, Patty.
If you put something on for 8 hours, what's the electricity cost? Is it not too bad? Not much? Okay.
Not much at all.
Mm-hmm. That's good.
Papa says my Ninja Speedy is amazing. Bill Knott and Carrie of Homestead Howe both have one.
Now I heard Ninja also has a new clear glass one. Is that correct?
I was just looking at that one the other day. QVC had them on as a today special value. And I looked at it at midnight and I'm like, oh, I'm tired. I don't want to look anymore. And I came back like around noon. They were totally sold out. You couldn't even put them on wait list anymore.
Wow.
So I didn't get a chance to order it. But
Dustin
it
is
looked
in
really
the
nice.
house.
Huh?
Dustin is here.
Hi,
Hi, Dustin. Dustin, take a bite.
Justin's sick.
If that only worked.
Yeah,
That's
no, it's good.
butcher box. This is the butcher box.
Mm.
So good.
See,
Oh.
I wish I could do those subscriptions, but
Congrats on 1.5 million views. Oh my goodness.
Who got that?
You got that?
huh?
It must be Dustin.
Dustin got
Wow.
1.5 million views on Facebook, but he's been on for 6 years.
Facebook
7
or
years,
YouTube?
maybe?
Facebook or YouTube?
YouTube.
Oh, okay. You said Facebook. I think you said Facebook. I think. Yeah, I did
Oh,
add
I
more
meant YouTube.
I think I think I added some stuff to the store today. Some of people's suggestions on shirts. What was one of them?
Baby for mayor.
Yeah, baby for mayor. Give me bacon and no one will get hurt. I added that one. I can't remember the other ones.
Jerry Thomas wants to know how Butcher Block is.
You get an assortment of, I believe, 9. I believe. I ordered so much, and I ordered my dog food from there too, because the dogs like the salmon patties, and when they have their ground beef sales, I think it's cheap, so I order an overabundance of it. The basic butcher box is $169 for the subscription, and you pick whatever meats or seafoods you want.
And someone suggested hooked on meat with a crochet steak. So that one's out there too.
Oh, I like that.
That sounds interesting. So where's
Yeah,
his
that's
store
cute.
at, Barb?
That's cute.
Oh, which one was yours, Bonbon? Because I didn't put no names down because I didn't want to say, oh, I gotta pick so and so's.
Where's your store at, Barb?
It was just in the link, but it's at what is it called? Bonfire. But the link just went by to it. Nightbot just posted it.
Oh, okay.
If you would like, Thomas, I can send you my butcher box link to give you money off, and then they give me off $20. So if you would like, I can send that to you. Not right now, but I have your personal messenger to message it to you if you want me to.
Oh, okay. That's cool. Bonbon says it's the one with give me meat and no one gets hurt.
Oh yeah. I wish there's like the Butcher Blocks and all that would do a promotion or something for people that are on like food stamps. They don't do that right now. Because I would love to be able to just do a subscription with that and get my meat, but they don't.
Well, today what I did was I made the dogs a boneless leg of lamb. 5 pounds. I got it from Butcher Box. It's in the freezer. It was one of those too good to pass up deals, in my opinion.
Yeah.
All the lamb, well, I know this for a fact, most of the lamb, if not all the lamb that Butcher Box sells comes grass fed. The dogs love it. I like it. It's super fatty. I feed them what they're supposed to eat, not whatever kibble dog food that they sell at a grocery store. And they like the salmon too. So I give them a variety. But I'll tell you, Squeaky, that little squeaky German Shepherd of mine, she'll eat anything. She'll eat the cheap meat from Walmart and she eats the expensive stuff. But the leg of lamb, I want to say I paid $39 for it. But it's something I stocked up on when I got it. So it's expensive, yes, but it's still good for the dogs.
Jerry, Mason is asking, send me the link for the coupon too. She wants the link.
Okay. I will do
Terry said their salmon is crap. So just be aware of that.
Oh, no, I like it. I like their salmon. I cook
Yeah,
it from
no.
frozen in the air fryer with just butter. Maybe
Oh.
occasional squeeze of lemon, but that's me.
Well, Terry doesn't like it, so
Wow. And the dogs love the salmon patties.
Did he give you rent this month, because wasn't he supposed to give you rent like the 26th or something?
I think he did. He talked about it yesterday.
Oh, okay. He's just not going to get it at the end of next month. I love sockeye. I don't know what sockeye is. I never
Salmon.
had it.
It's a salmon.
Oh, it's salmon. Oh, maybe then I
Really?
have had it then.
So the bacon, in essence, really is just crispy. It's just really good, and I would suggest starting it at night, so that in the morning when you wake up, you'll smell it all night, but you'll have hot, fresh, crispy bacon in the morning. Good deal.
Yeah, I
Deborah,
probably
your
wouldn't
Does
stick
that
blanket
with
keep,
looks
bacon because
great.
Terry?
What?
Sorry.
Oh, Terry says, Debbie, your blanket looks great.
Oh, thank you, Terry. I was asking Jerry, how long does the bacon keep after you've dehydrated it? Or does it just get eaten so fast?
I eat it. This 2 pounds. I'm sorry. I made 3 pounds. It will be gone by Thursday. Between me and the dogs, it'll be gone on Thursday.
And how do you store it in for that time frame?
In a lock and lock container, one of those glass ones from QVC. In the bottom where vegetables used to go, that's where bacon goes now.
Gotcha. Okay.
fair enough. Terry's not
Deborah,
impressed with it at all, Jerry, I'm afraid.
Really? Wow.
Very disappointing, she says.
Wow.
Spanky's got to go to work at
Spank-
3 a.m. More golf
Thank you.
toy money.
Well, don't work too hard, Spanky.
So either
just remember the whole.
either Jerry is very easily pleased or Terry is fussy. I don't know which.
I don't know. I like it and my dogs like it. So I eat dog food. It's all good.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah. Mm.
Papa bought 8 big juicy ribeye steaks at $7.99 a pound.
Wow.
That's like $10
Cost
and more
50.
off.
That's amazing.
Did you guys hear on Mitch's channel today, his live? I said, Amy has a live tomorrow on her birthday. And then Peter said, he's in the chat so I can speak of this. Peter said, is it at the same time? I said, why, certainly. Of course.
Same time as what? As my live stream has been
Yeah.
for the last
Then
5
someone
years.
said, someone in
Exactly.
chat said, well, Amy's is at 7 and Bob's at 6, but if you go Eastern, it both. So I said, if they're both Eastern, it's both at 7. It's just that Bob's an
Yeah.
hour earlier because he's on a different time. But they both start at 7 Eastern.
7, yeah.
And that's
That's
saying,
okay.
oh, but Bob starts an hour earlier. No.
No,
and that's
he
what
doesn't.
Peter had asked on the chat on the panel. He said, at the same time? I said, absolutely.
Yeah.
Certainly. For
Well,
sure.
one guy tried to correct you, Jerry, and say no. Bob's is at 6.
Men. Ugh.
I correct. Well, I had to say something.
Don't get me started. Peter is on and Spanky's on. I don't want to offend the boys. Ugh.
Right.
I just got a call from my sister has to have surgery. She got pregnant in her
This
ovary.
condition never happens.
Even though she had an IUD,
Oh,
which
no.
that doesn't mean anything.
Oh,
They are
no.
going through her stomach to remove the fallopian tube, And I think her ovaries. You know what's sad about that? That in some states that don't allow abortions, that person would have to keep that pregnancy.
That's
Can you
not
imagine that?
considered an abortion. That is a medical. That's
Right, exactly that. But that actually happened in Texas
no.
about 3 years ago when I lived down there. And I was like, that's insane. No doctors want to touch it. They don't want to get in trouble.
Now that's a different situation. If the doctors don't want to perform that, but
Yeah.
that's like people who are having. Okay, I just got to say something, and I don't want to be political, but this is something that bothers me. People who are having miscarriages, do they go to the abortion clinic or do they go to the emergency room?
Emergency room, I would think.
Do you wait till
Emergency
9
room.
a.m.? Do you wait till 9 a.m. for the abortion clinic to open? Or do you go to an emergency room?
Emergency room.
We are, I'd
So-
say.
Okay, so is it so the argument that people need an abortion clinic for miscarriages? I'm sorry. Okay, I'm going to stop now because it just doesn't. I'm just thinking logically.
that sounds odd. Amy, I agree. Yeah.
I agree.
Everyone I've ever known, and there's a lot of people in my life who has
I
miscarried.
know when my daughter
they did not go to the
miscarried-
abortion clinic. When your daughter, what, Tammy?
They went to my daughter just recently, well, a year ago. I said when my daughter miscarried before she had her son, she went right to the ER.
Yeah.
I've never heard of anybody going to the clinic.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jiffy. I'm
Hi,
sorry.
Steadfast.
I didn't see what happened on Anna. Is this on the chat?
Jiffy said she had a miscarriage at home. Decided not to go. She just said with God. She had it at home by herself, alone.
Yeah, that's what happened to my mom as well. The same thing. What my
Yeah, and then
mother
she
did
said no
was,
choice.
this is back in the day. Things were way different back in the day. She had the miscarriage. It was a small baby. It really was. What can you do? At that particular time, she went to the bathroom because we were a Catholic family. She went in, did the Catholic blessing of it, and let it go through the system. What are you going to do back in the 50s or 60s?
You scared.
Things were much different back then.
What, John? Why?
Are you talking to me?
Don't
John,
shut your channel down. You will lose everything you've uploaded and all your hard work. Don't do that.
No, John. Your videos, your story is so much more important. Don't do that.
It's a lot of work.
Yes. I'm going to stop my video just for a few moments to take care of my teeth. I'm listening. You just don't need to see all the shenanigans with the floss.
What's going on, John?
Yeah, talk to us.
Well, he wants to show his video, and I said that after Jerry comes on, so maybe I forgot all about it. Maybe that's why he's upset.
What I can do, Barbara, is I can go away and then
He said
have
that he
John
said,
do
"Don't you
his
think I want
thing.
everything back up?"
I
That's
can
not
do
the
that,
point,
John.
John. You'll lose your views. You'll lose your views and everything. Like
Do
if you
not
shut
think
it
I don't
down.
have everything backed up. Why would you shut your channel down? I don't understand.
If nothing else, just leave it up there. And if you need a break, take a break, but don't shut it down.
Yeah, you could be like Bugger Bob and come back to 100,000 subscribers.
Right. Exactly. That's what I'm doing next. I'm just going to sit there, wait 10 years when I retire, and then it will start to pick up. Just kidding. I think that's great for Butterbomb.
I don't
that
know if he's
happened.
deleting it. I think he's just gonna.
If he
But
needs a just have a break. Don't take it
Yeah,
down.
just take a break.
Hmm.
Well, here's the other thing too, and I can speak to this because I've worked on some of these AI
I
Avengers,
think that's what
right?
he's meaning.
And it's frustrating to do all of this stuff. And he's doing entire songs with entire videos to songs. We're talking like 4 or 5 minute songs. I did like 30 to 1 minute segments, and there were times that I thought I was going to lose my mind because AI doesn't do what you want it to do. You have to yell at it 50 times to get it right. And even then, there's weird stuff in it. Like Barbara's crochet hooks look like meat cleavers or something, or like it's frustrating. And he's sitting here doing this.
and he says,
I'm
"Oh, it
guessing
took me
15.
100 hours this week." That's because he's
Yeah.
dealing with AI.
You need, yeah, maybe take a break and do something else and don't do as much of it because I can speak that it is frustrating. It's exhausting on your brain, right? Exhausting on your brain. So, but don't shut your channel down. I mean, that means you'll have them on a hard drive, but none of us will be able to go and see them anymore, right? None of the people who appreciate your work will be able to go visit your channel and see them anymore.
Oops.
Yeah, Dustin. So Dustin's saying the service he was using for AI photos has gone from unlimited access to 10 a month. Yeah, it's $1,300 a month. $13 a month for unlimited access. I think Grok wanted me to pay $300 a month for unlimited access, and I'm like, nah, bro, no. I'm paying 30 a month for. I think I can make 50 videos a day, but there have been a couple of Avengers that I did. They were so off that I used up 50 videos in like 30 minutes, and then I had to wait 24 hours before I could make any more videos. It's frustrating. It's a lot of work and a lot of money. Costs money. Barbara knows. I mean, she has to pay for her songs.
Yeah, I
And the
do.
videos part is worse. I pay for Suno, and I'm telling you, paying for the videos is even worse than the songs.
I know just the way I do it. I never do get my money back from just paying for the just the cost of the programs because they do it does cost. I never get those videos don't make back that money. On average, those videos make about 2 cents. It costs more to make it.
Yeah. Yeah, Mason, you have to be very passionate about what you're doing, especially if you're me and the YouTube gods hate your guts, right? And you're going backwards. But it's not about, I don't want to be an influencer, right? I want to help people. I want to inspire people and help people fix their health or, feel better or whatever. So
So
the
he's
YouTube
saying
thing,
it's only unlimited on chats, but not on memory.
It's
yeah, I don't know what that means.
on chat.
Oh, unlimited on chats. So unlimited on like kind of like chat GPT chats kind of thing.
Oh,
I don't know what he means. I try to make videos,
So
yeah.
they never turn out the way I want them to.
yeah, I know, me neither.
Keita Dustin says it's rewarding, though it's a lot of work. My channel costs me about 200 a month to run, and that's what I make a month these days. Yeah. I want to inspire, and when I finally do, I will be happy. So did John ever say what he's doing? I don't know if he wants me to play his song or not. No idea. I'm still waiting on his answer.
Does John want to come on too? To the
No. He doesn't want to come on. He wants me to play his song, but I said I had to wait until after you with your meat. And
I showed the bacon, so I'm done. Do you want me?
And now I'm waiting. Then I asked him, "Do you want me to do it now?" And I still haven't got an answer. So I've been waiting.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything. Bob.
Spanky, do you want to come on? I'll hop off.
No, I'll go.
No, I'll go. It's okay.
Yeah, no,
I need to take
no, I'll go.
Rock, paper, scissors, girls.
You want to come up, Spanky? No, really, I'll go.
I'll go.
Actually,
no, that might kill the whole party, Bob.
I'm gonna hop off because I have to go film something that I was gonna film before I did this, and I decided to say screw it, and I came on here and said, so I'm gonna leave, and I may come back in a little bit. Okay, so you all stay on. You know I come back because I gotta watch Barb when I go to lay down.
Make the same play song.
Okay, I'm leaving, guys.
See you later,
Amy.
Yes, thank you.
You'll be back.
All right, I got to bring up my email.
Don't mind me. I'm taking my nightly meds. Ugh.
Yeah, I think John's story is so important. Somebody just searching.
He's actually got the video done. I thought it was just the music.
Ooh, play it. Yes.
All right, hold on. Let me get it set up.
Oh, John, no. We love your channel. I love your channel. I can relate to so many of your stories. The problem for me sometimes is I can listen at work, but I can't always respond. And sometimes I can't watch your video. That's my problem. I'll listen, hear the song, hear the story, but I'm working. It's all about the OSHA things for me.
All right, I'm about to set it up. Screen, I understand. Oops. All right, why isn't it? Oh, what happened to it? It's not letting me see the window. All right, what's going on here? All right, here we go. You ready?
Ready.
Yep. Ready?
Yep. Turn it up.
I'll mute myself.
Truck off at 217 A on a salt white plane. Then smoke like an old man sigh, engine bleeding shame. Keys clink on the dash, a small cold coin, a last print. I pushed the hood down, left the road, mounted a horse and went. I kept the wheel warm, trying to get ahead, spinning my tires on the blacktop while my mark was going down. They said, a little busted rhythm, money moving like a ghost, trying to build on borrowed miles. 9 months little circle of light, a little wrinkle in the scene. Wind plays the pipes like the plan remembers steam. At 3 end of the song, the narrator speaks the hard truth. My weight climbed from 2 on 14 to 20's 5th, 7, no end in sight. I trusted the medical profession, and I just got one another on a broken dream. 2 years, 4 months on dry land ground. The candles burn low and the clock spun around. The watch keeps ticking at 2:17 a.m. 2 years, 4 months on dry land ground. The papers torn off, calendars fall to the kitchen round. The watch keeps ticking at 2:17 a.m. Waiting room sun on a plastic chair. The brochure says take care. Pills like little promises with a label that don't care. CB static in a midnight care. Coffee ring that never dries. A voicemail asks you okay. My thumb just passes by. 2 years, 4 months on dry land ground. Papers torn off, calendars fall to the kitchen round. The watch keeps ticking at 2:17 a.m. 2 years, 4 months on dry land ground. Salt crystal mugs and the clocks hang down. The watch keeps ticking at 2:17 a.m. The plan on the sill is brown. The light a borrowed ghost. Shoes in a neat row like fossils, and the seat is for the most. Doctor types and blames a man. Friends drive off without a hand. I pour a little functioning, it helps me stand, it hurts my land. The truck was gone, my office gone, my dream had flown. Truck was gone. I watched my little world crack into stone. Total fog house bound, bedridden days shut at the seams. Blacking out, vision gone. I learned to live inside the dream. 2 years, 4 months on dry land ground. Salt custom mugs and the clocks hang down. The watch keeps ticking at 2:17 a.m. 2 years, 4 months on dry land ground. Salt custom mugs and the clocks hang down. The watch keeps ticking at 2:17 a.m. Leans, it slips, the room goes thin. I see 2 suns and 1 thin grin. My watch goes loud, my head goes hollow. Keep the watch, don't let it follow. 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 2 years, 4 months on dry land ground. Candles down the stubs and the hourglass found. Watch still ticking at 2:17 a.m. 2 years, 4 months. Keep the watch on dry land ground. 2 years, 4 months, 4 months to 17. Keep it ticking. Keep it ticking. I fought the dragon at the line, and the line kept breathing soft. My weight climbed from 2 hard fatigue to 26/7, no end in sight. I trusted the medical profession, and I just got worse. Voice tick louder than faded, end on him, unresolved.
There is a moment when stillness becomes flight, when the world below fades and clarity rises. In that space, you remember, you were born to rise above it all.
Well, that was pretty good, guys. I really liked that. I thought
That's
that was pretty awesome.
Absolutely.
I love the song.
No wonder it takes him a week or something to do them. That
So,
quality is just out of this world.
so detailed from the spinning box. I
Mm-hmm.
remember being a little girl and seeing my
Mm-hmm.
grandma's.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I
Now,
can't do that to all my songs. Absolutely not. Nor do I want to. It's way too much work.
that's intense, right?
The- But I like the way that John, I like the way that you do it, as I said in my chat, because you're telling your story in a way that somebody else is going to understand through music. I feel that music touches the soul when it needs it. It hits it just in certain
Mm.
spots.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep. I can see things in the trucking aspect that my husband has told me stories about. May not be John's exact thing, but I can see the husband laying in bed, my vision of my husband laying in bed, trying to grasp for his breath. The day that he sat at the kitchen table when he said, I can't drive truck anymore.
Mm.
I have those little flashbacks watching bits and pieces of John's from a trucker's wife perspective.
And John, I just looked at all the views that you have on those, on all of them, and you're doing phenomenal compared to mine. Most of mine, I'm lucky if I have 25 views, and every single one of yours. That you have some that's 150, 150, 149. All yours, every single one of yours is doing well. Mine doesn't even come close. I'm lucky if I get 25. But I don't give up because it's not about it's about me being creative, doing my writing and putting it to music. And if people want to watch it, then they watch it. If they don't, they don't. But don't I wouldn't give up on what you're doing because it's amazing. You're telling your story through music and video, and it's amazing. Every single one of your videos are amazing. So I wouldn't get bummed because they're not getting views, like thousands of views. They may never, but then again, they may. I wouldn't give up. It's your story, and you wanted to do it. And it's amazing work. I mean, I can't
Mm.
even
It'll
compare.
it'll reach the people that it needs to reach.
Yeah,
I believe that. I mean, with even what you're doing, Barb, it reaches the people it needs to reach and helps the people that I'm going to get preachy here, but that the Lord wants to see. It's going to help that one person.
yeah.
I mean, I
And that
listen to
and
one.
that's fine because the way I look at it, it's helping me,
Yep.
you know,
Mm.
and it's helping me tell how I feel at the moment or any of that and putting it out there. I haven't been, I was so sick for so long, I couldn't do this type of stuff. I didn't even have the brain power or the mind, the clear enough mind to even write. So now I'm so happy that I can write that I do it all the time because I was denied that ability for so many years. So I do it because I don't want to lose the ability again. It's like my walking videos. I don't want to stop walking because if I stop walking, I'm going to stop being able to move again. And that sucks. So yes, it's for everyone to enjoy if they want to, but I wouldn't get discouraged because people aren't watching it because the ones that have watched it enjoy it. That's my take.
Well said.
Yeah. And
No, I think having a creative outlet is important
Yeah.
for everyone, no matter what it is.
Right.
And sometimes they
I
can
mean,
be fun, like the song that I did for you, Jeannie.
Yeah, I
You
loved
know,
it. It was so cool.
Fun. It's fun to be
Yeah,
creative and put something out there. So now, will everyone enjoy that? Probably not.
No, and it'll probably offend some, but I
Yeah,
don't care. That's
it's
my
not meant for
me.
everybody. It's
Yeah.
meant for those that know about the story and how it got created to enjoy it.
Mm.
John, are you on Facebook? I know I shared on my Facebook only because I'm friends on Facebook with a lot of my husband's truck driver friends. And that's where I want to open up that avenue for them to see it. Because let's be frank, the truck driving industry is such that they say once you retire within 18 months, truck drivers typically befall to their demise, as sad as that is. But the truck driving life is not
Why are you beating
conducive
on me?
for health.
All right, someone's trying to join. Let's see. Who is it? Who is it?
He said he got
Oh.
discouraged when. Hi, Thomas.
Hey.
When I did the carnivore anthem, I thought of the people that I put in the video. You'd be shocked on how many people actually replied that were in the video.
And you can't go by that either, John, because not everyone's going to respond. I'm lucky I can even catch videos because I'm so busy, let alone try to respond. That's asking for too much, especially for the creators and people that are working full time, working 12-hour days, and they can't watch everybody. If they watch it, if you got the views, but the views didn't, you just can't expect everyone to leave a message. I don't. I'll be lucky if I get any. I'll be lucky if I get one. It just doesn't happen, John. You can't expect that. Yeah, it would be nice, but you can't give up or become discouraged because I don't want to even be made to be forced to feel like I have to comment on every video that I see because I would stop watching videos. Because I shouldn't have to feel required to, sometimes I'll just do a thumbs up. I don't expect everyone to, give me a thumbs up. I get thousands of views for babies. I might get one comment after thousands of views and maybe 2 thumbs up. No one can expect people to make comments.
Expectations, you see, you cannot have expectations.
Right.
It will disappoint you every time.
Yes. You have to do it because you want to do it. You have to do it because you enjoy it. When you stop enjoying it, or if you're getting angry because other people didn't do this or that, then it's time to, change course.
Change
a little
tactics or something, yeah.
Because if
Or
I
just-
felt that way, I go 7 days a week. 7 days a week on these lives. Look at how many people write a comment on my 7-hour lives. No one, John. No one.
Now you're making me feel guilty.
That's what I'm saying.
You're here.
Let me go in. This was fantastic, Bob.
I had a great time, Barb.
The sex education was great.
I'm trying to explain to him that
No, but I understand where John's coming from. I mean,
I
think
understand it too.
I think what he's talking about is not really comments in general. I think what he's talking about are the people that he mentioned in the song that they didn't make a comment. I think that's where he's coming from. Like I made a song for you, and you didn't even comment to say thank you or anything like that. I thought I did, so if I didn't, I apologize.
I thought I did too, but I might not. I don't know, but it's not.
And I know there's sometimes, John, because I have this with a couple people. Sometimes their comments don't go through.
Yeah.
You know, so it might not be that they didn't comment. You know, I have one person, Erin Booby Goats. Every single time she makes a comment on my videos, I don't see it. The only way I see it, I have to do a special thing in the community page in order to see.
Oh yeah, all the Booby Goats don't show up.
Right.
I think that's because of her name. So, with all due respect, say the man that we call Smoothie that lives near Amy, he does SMOO.
Right, the
Aaron,
00. Yeah, I know.
Oh, 00. And Aaron, I'm just saying my opinion, only my opinion. If
you could be right,
you didn't use the word B. OO as an Oscar,
right?
B,
Then it might show up.
That term is offensive.
You know, I can get him to show up.
It's
just I have to kind of manipulate it in order to get him to show up. But
that's pretty tame compared to a lot of things. But I get your point, Jerry. Yeah.
No, I mean you're probably right with why they don't initially show up. Why I have to go through the back door in order to get them in order to see them. You know.
And you know, another thing too is John was going around, you know, asking people if it was all right if he could mention them in a video, and they all said yes. Are all those people even, you know, subscribe to him? They may not even know there's a video.
It's like, I don't care about that, the YouTube channel. I only care about reaching out to others.
Well, then isn't that what you did? Or am I confused? You know, I mean, you reached out, you put your song out there, and you touched a lot of hearts, including mine, you know, that's what matters. It's not how many comments you have and stuff.
When you give a gift, you can't expect repayment or escalades. I don't know what accolades.
Accolades. Yeah.
Praise.
Otherwise,
Praise.
you trust.
Hey, John, I know this is no consolation. I'm saying a personal story for me. The 5th day after surgery, I asked my husband to put my stockings on, my compression stockings on. He said, no, go to a hotel. 5 days post-op hip surgery. It doesn't get any closer than your husband. So from you to be able to relate to that, in the YouTube spectrum of it all, Jerry, I'm talking about, don't care if Joe Blow in Kansas City doesn't like any videos that I do. I really was bothered by the fact that my own husband said what he said to me, 5-day post-op. That hits it hard.
Yeah.
Cold.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, in that case, I think you have the right to expect something, you know.
That's not, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So YouTube is just small chump change. And I think John understands the whole spectrum of life is small compared to. I know. Woo! I can't finish.
Okay. Is it me? Is my head really big? I'm sorry.
Your head's really big.
Thomas has
Why is
got
it only
the
on
big
your
head.
camera, Barb?
Thomas has got the big head, and my head's not on right, so we're good.
Oh, my head's never on right. These are fake shoulders. Yeah, I might as well be like, you know, some of the people that are like, you know, hey, how you doing?
Yeah.
By the way,
I usually just listen.
You guys can
Because
see all the pores in my nose and stuff.
the rest I pretty much can't sit to watch.
Yeah, and I can imagine if I would tell my boss, hey, I can't do my work right now. I have to watch my YouTube videos. So that's why I keep my ears in. I listen to it a lot.
Yeah.
I'm already floating on thin ice right now at work, you guys.
I
Sounds
don't
like
think I've commented a single video of Thomas's or Amy's.
I don't know. I'd have to look back and see.
Or
Honestly,
Jerry's.
I rarely comment on videos, and I even more rarely give a thumbs up to most videos.
Yeah.
A lot of times, honestly, if I even have the time to watch the video, now there are certain people I do seek out. Like if I see a notice for John or one of our people, I will watch them, but that doesn't mean I'm going to comment or give a like to it. And it's not because I don't want to comment. Honestly, I'm moving on to something else, or it's late, or who knows what. And if I'm watching it on my TV, I can't comment. So if I can only comment if I'm on my phone. So, and a lot of things I do watch on my TV. So I don't necessarily remember to go back to my phone to make a comment. So
Right.
and it's a unilateral thing. It's across the board to any videos that I that I watch. So I mean,
I agree. There's, like you just said, there's many reasons why comments might not be made,
And I don't text on my phone. You can ask Jerry that. So if I'm watching videos on my phone, nobody gets talked to. I don't even answer my phone, period.
Well, that's like me as well, too. If somebody comments to me or emails to me, I may not read it for a couple days. But when I was a realtor, I was on that thing constantly. Now, factory worker, no.
exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I don't answer your texts either, Barbara.
I like what John's ending it. I mean, I like all of John's videos, don't misconstrue. But I always wanted to ask John, is the Eagle, was that the name of your truck? Because all truck drivers have names for their trucks.
That's a good question.
What was the name of your
Was
truck,
that his
John?
handle? Was that your
Yeah.
CB handle?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
What was your CB? Exactly. Good one.
No.
So it says my biggest problem, I and see my wife maybe 1 hour a day, then I'm alone the rest of the time, and it's been like it's been like this for over 3 years, way past what the video says.
Well, I hope you don't mind, John, but I shared your video that you just made on Facebook with all my friends on Facebook. So
Me too. I just did that
Yeah,
too.
but
It was
that,
awesome.
well, unfortunately, guys, sad that you did that. That was only a temp hour viewing.
well, that's still 10 hours at possibility. So
That was just 1 hour. Yeah, because it was only temp.
well,
My
it's
biggest
the thought
problem,
that counts, right, Jerry?
Yeah.
I see my wife for 1 hour a day, then I'm alone the rest of the time.
Does she work too, John? Like, as though I did this whole week, it's been 10 hours, not to forget the fact of travel back and forth. Craziness.
Good night,
But
Dustin.
as Barbara talked about this earlier, that's another reason why I personally, Jerry, today was very stressful for me with this whole PayPal thing. So I didn't dare grab for Ritz crackers. We have them in the house. Why? Eat that, eat the meat. It's a good thing. Like Thomas says, for God's sake, everybody, eat the meat. It's a stressful
There, that's another
life.
shirt, Grandma.
Eat
That's
the
another shirt,
meat.
Barb. Just eat the meat.
Eat the meat. Oh,
Yeah,
where's
but I think Thomas already has that.
Oh,
So I don't want
do
to
you?
take something somebody else has. That would not be very nice of me.
I got a
No
whole
offense, Thomas. Don't take this the wrong way, but Spanky could never wear that shirt. Eat the meat. If you know, you know.
Well, last night people were saying you ought to
Poor
do carnivore queen,
Spanky.
carnivore queen, but it's like I'm trying to do stuff that It could be co-ed, either or could wear it. Because no one's going to want to wear a shirt of kind of. Can you imagine Thomas wearing Carnivore Queen?
Yeah, no,
Respect
no.
Carnivore Queen?
Not with a beard.
But I would wear a shirt that says Carnivore Queen.
Mhm.
Yeah, no, we've got to do better than that.
Oh, same thing would be said for me wearing a shirt that says Butter Woman. I'm not butter. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
that's
I
right.
do have a sweatshirt that says Booby Goats. So I don't know.
Or I should do a shirt that says Grandma's Crotch Corner.
Maybe.
Grandma's Crotch.
Maybe not.
What a conversation starter.
Almost crotch corner.
Hey, Barb, why is your channel the corner with a K? How
Because
did that come about?
because I think it was myself, but when I went to go make this channel, Grandma's Crochet Corner with the C was already taken.
Oh, right, okay.
And if it
Yes.
was me, I couldn't remember the password to get into it. So I just went
Right.
with K.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Very, very interesting.
I just like to confuse people.
Just
Well,
a
you're
little
doing a
cheat.
good
You don't have
job.
to work hard to confuse me, Barbara.
Me either. Don't start doing math at me because I'll be lost. Humming.
Maybe I have to bend that way. So yeah, I know. But if I try to get to my yarn, you're gonna get squished.
Baby for mayor.
Color do I
My
put?
CB handle was alibi.
Don't squish the baby. Like, don't squeeze the Charmin.
So John says his handle was
Alibi.
alibi. My wife's was Lil. Sting. The eagle represents the strength it takes to overcome my obstacles. I am the eagle metabolic
Metabolic.
project.
All right. You can.
Oh,
Do you
very
want to
cool.
go?
We all are the eagle. Watch.
You wanna go here? Go on.
Yes.
Come on.
Pretty
Yes.
poetic there, John.
Go on.
Very true.
Go on.
True. Yeah, and like I was saying, that's what Barbara said earlier. Why, if she feels so good, if I feel so good right now working crazy 12-hour days, I was happy to get up this morning to listen to Rick. After the 58-hour work week, which in Spectrum was really small compared to 60, 80, 90 hours as a realtor. But I was masking it with coffee and chocolate and sugar, and you get highs, then you crash. And now I feel fine. Everything that goes in the soup cooler is because I'm hungry and I mark it as a meal. It's a meal. And I feel great. I don't feel crappy anymore like I used to.
Yeah, you can't keep up that work life, etc., on a crap diet. In the end, you're gonna tank.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I even in the nurses' aid field when I was in that, you run on caffeine and quick meals because you gotta get back on the floor for years, and then doing factory work, like crawling into machines, doing maintenance or whatever needed. Yeah. By the time my 12-hour shift was done, I'd have to still drive home. I'm like,
Oh yeah, jeez.
Well, I did third shift, so.
You know, Barbara, you should do a shirt that says, like, you know, caution, stay away from brown rice.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, brown rice. Oh my god. I thought, how do
I
people
feel like some
eat
lady
this?
like being afraid of the brown rice, like it's going to
How
attack.
do people eat this crap? And I tried because I thought it was healthy. It's disgusting.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
Man, oh man.
I mean, I used to eat brown rice, but I had to put a lot of butter on it and a lot of salt.
Oh yeah.
Well, it's dangerous for your health.
It's horrible. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, have some evil brown rice, like in your
Yeah.
But yet people
It
think
is.
it's more healthy than white rice.
That's why I started trying it, Deb. And it's like, my God, if this is healthy, I'll just be sickly or something because this is crap. Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Exactly.
So just to tell you, my grandfather had a CB handle. It was the Jersey Devil.
Ah.
Mm.
Want to know what my CB handle was? My CB handle was Twinkle Toes.
I was just going to guess that.
You were.
Yeah.
I knew you would know what it was, Thomas.
I was either going to guess that or Twisted Chicken.
Twisted.
Yeah.
Now that would have been a good one, right?
I'm just reading John's comment. John is saying to Sandy that his wife works in a factory. John, former truck driver, heart issue, metabolic issue, truck driver, wife's a factory worker. I just chose that profession because I didn't want to practice real estate and selling farms. That was simple. City girl. Can't deal with these hillbillies up here. I can't.
Don't come to Wisconsin then.
I live in Wisconsin, Tammy, remember? I live 40 miles
that's
north
right.
of Eau Claire.
That's
But
right.
if he only sees her an hour a day, she must be working long flipping hours. Yeah.
Right.
Well, no, most factories are 12 hours.
Yeah.
Oh,
Three shifts.
geez.
Especially up here in Wisconsin. Like the factory I worked at was called Tufco, and we had A, B, and C shifts, and we did 3 on, 3 off.
Mhm.
So,
Mm,
yeah.
goodness me.
I'm just saying where I'm at in Wisconsin, the small town of Wasaki and Amber. Guess what?
Close to
talking
Green
about
Bay.
hillbillies.
Isn't that close to
I
Green
am,
Bay?
yeah, I'm 72 miles north of Green Bay. So the town called Crivets, most people know.
I know where that is.
I'm another 20 miles north.
All right, I have a question for Debbie.
Yeah.
I ran out of yarn for this one color, and I don't have any more of that one color.
Okay.
I'm one row short.
No one's gonna know. Just go to your next color.
Just go to my next color.
Yeah. Did you have enough to complete the two
Yeah,
sides
just I have enough for three rows.
for the 2 sides? I mean, for both sides of the L.
Right, 3
Yeah,
rows.
I would just go to your next color.
All right, that's what I'll do.
Yeah.
Thank you.
If they're counting rows, we're in trouble, right? I mean, that's the way I look at it.
Yeah, that's the last thing I even thought about doing with this beautiful blanket. I love this. I didn't count anything. I just am amazed how beautiful it is. It's beautiful. I'm just so
It
sorry,
is.
Barbara. I had it for a week and I had it here in the basement and I didn't open it until I did it
Well, I
properly.
was wondering if you had it. I was like,
was just
I don't even know if she.
loser,
That's a
slacker,
pretty blanket.
slacker.
Uh-huh.
I'm hiding behind the blanket.
No, it looks great too, Jerry.
Loved it.
Well, I'm glad you love it.
Riblets United.
Mhm.
Was that your blood sugar you flashed up before, Thomas?
Yep.
What was it?
86. Is that good?
Jerry
Yes.
Spanky says, rub it in.
86? Yeah,
Nice.
it's not bad.
Thanks. Thank you, Barbara.
It could be worse. It could be worse.
Good.
Alrighty, guys, I gotta get food. So I'm gonna let you guys go. I'll see you
Okay.
tomorrow. Thomas
Right.
will touch
Night, night.
base so I know what time,
Yep.
okay?
No problem.
Alright.
Good night, Tammy.
Bye.
Do we freeze? Oh, okay.
Now
And then there were
everyone's
5.
Quiet.
You can come on, Spanky, if you want to.
Hey, John, did you ever have what they call NDE, the near-death experience?
Okay.
The reason I bring this up is because I took the lady, for lack of a better term, as a ghost, or was the horse a ghost? I'm trying to read into the video.
I wondered that too. Yeah.
And yeah, I don't believe in ghosts, but I believe in spirits thing. I believe in evil and I believe in good.
Wow, Barbara.
What?
I'm looking at your merchandise.
It's not even complete yet.
No, but still, I like it.
Do you?
Yeah. Especially the baby for mayor. Oh my God. Yeah, I mean, it's a start.
Let me click on it.
Yeah, definitely check it out.
Let me see.
I just want to read something that John said. If I ever said what I wanted to say in these videos, YouTube would shut me down. But I do use undertones or symbolization to get that message out. I think we got that, John. Then he says my heart surgery out of pocket was 1.5 million.
Out of pocket?
Holy
Incredible.
crap.
Oh,
what was 1.5 million?
His heart
Oh,
surgery.
Okay.
Heart surgery.
Of cost. Oh wow.
Whew.
No wonder he lost everything. Jeez.
Yeah.
So true, Patricia, about doctors and their lies and keep going through the system just to justify. Let's ask them this question. Okay, here's a pill. Then you come back. How was the pill, patient? Then you give them your answer. Then they say, let's refer you to this doctor. More pills, more doctors, until my husband's urinary tract infection doctor or whatever kept throwing things at a chart waiting to get responses. I said, maybe we need to see a nephrologist. Once I answered that question, we stopped with the shenanigans, because it's either you tell me definitely, or to the husband, he has this kidney problem, stop testing him, because all you are, this sounds ungrateful, all you are is a urinary specialist. You're not a nephrologist. When I asked to see the specialist, miraculously, things stopped at Mayo. Why?
Mm.
It's all about the money.
Right.
It's not about health care. It's not about healing.
Right.
That's the really unfortunate part of it all.
Oh. Okay, I just bookmarked the store, Barbara.
Oh, okay.
So then when I'm ready to get something, I'll take a look at it again.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely like a couple of the shirts in there, a few of them actually, but I definitely like the bacon one, like give me your bacon, or no one gets hurt.
That's
Yeah, I like
the one
that.
Bond one? Who was it? Is that the one?
I don't know who said it, but it just
Yeah, Bon.
Bonbon?
give me your bacon or nobody gets hurt.
Yeah, I think
And
I
of
don't
course,
know. There's another one there too that I don't know who
and
suggested.
of course the baby for mayor.
Yeah, of course that
I
was
wonder
you.
who said that one.
Well, I've only been saying that like every time I come on here, baby.
Yeah.
Right?
I tried getting like at least one item from all the people that all the people.
Well, mine's not done yet. I've just been doing, because it takes me forever.
You still got enough in there,
To,
It takes a while. It takes a while,
Yeah.
But
you can't do them all at one sitting.
no.
And
You saw the ones I have, so.
How many? Now you have somewhere. You remember on one of them has that same symbol on like a jacket, a sweatshirt. I don't know how I did it. That was my first one because now I can't duplicate it.
That's weird.
I
Well,
don't
I had
know.
all mine under on the my word on my document, like my documentation. So I would just kind of go and just re-implement it, basically.
Oh, maybe that's what I did because I started. That's my first one. I started it right after
Yeah.
you showed me it on yours that the other day.
Yep. Yeah, and I added a couple. I had the water bottles.
Oh, did you add the
Yeah,
water bottles?
yeah, and I actually did. I know you said about not, but I actually did the denim aprons as well as the regular aprons. So
Yeah, yeah,
I mean, because it's a matter of price. You know, the denim are more premium, so they're like $2 more, but people might like it. So you know,
You never know what people are going to pick. That's the whole
right?
point.
You'd be
To have,
surprised.
have variety if you can have it. You
Yeah.
know?
Yeah, so I now have the water bottles. I have 4 different types of mugs. I have the 2 hats.
yeah. I was trying to work
I have
on
the
that.
flannel. I have the flannel shirts. I have the regular jackets. I have the hoodies, shirts.
Now, what is your best seller?
Right. Well, I'm not selling too much of anything. I mean, right now I did sell one more shirt, thanks to Aaron, and so I can't really say what my best seller is.
Oh, okay.
How long have you had your store, Thomas?
About 6 months now, maybe a little bit
Oh,
less. Yeah,
okay.
maybe a little bit less, but yeah. So far, but I've had 3 people buy. One was Carnivore Whisper, the other one was Booby Goats, and the other one was me.
So
In
far,
six
the only
months?
thing that was sold on mine is I bought one of baby's shirts, baby for me.
I hope you bought it at cost.
I don't know. No, because it says I have money there, um, in there, so I figured that's from me. So actually, I paid full price, but
Yeah, I paid cost for mine, but I bought 2 hats and 2 shirts on mine.
It's
Oh,
time for my dessert.
what is
Butter.
butter?
Butter.
That's dessert, snack,
Butter.
whatever you want to call
Snack.
it.
Yeah, it's good for it's good for me.
It's good for yeah. It's your sleep medicine. That
Don't
didn't.
you take, don't you take delicate little lady bites, Jerry? You just shove it all in. Oh dear. Oh, good on you. John said the only thing I remember when I was in the coma for 2 weeks and died over 3 times, what? Was just blackness. Good grief, that man's been through a lot.
Wow.
Far out.
I don't know why these near-death experiences are happening on my feed these days. That's why I asked the question, what in the world?
what do you mean they're happening on your feed? I don't understand what you're saying.
Well, they say that if you talk about, for example, if you're going to talk in general conversation about yarn, all of a sudden all these crochet channels are going to show up on your feed. YouTube.
Oh, that happens to me all
Yeah.
the time.
Right.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
what's
yeah.
happening to me on the NDE near death experience videos. Am I going to die? What's going on?
Well, that's because you keep talking about it. It keeps so it'll keep.
Well,
showing your
everything's
feed.
run by virtual, AI now.
Yeah. So here's what we're saying, and
Yeah,
it's
it listens to all of our videos, our
Yeah.
talks, and gives us all of our commercials based on our likes, our dislikes, showing us
that's true.
videos. Everything is done by AI now. It's all run by AI.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. So if you don't want to see it, don't talk about it.
Yeah, pretty much, Deb.
Whatever
Pretty
you
much.
do, don't talk about porn.
Well, that's the thing. I didn't talk about it. All of a sudden, they're popping up, and maybe it's because I clicked on one because I didn't know what NDE stood for a week
That's
ago.
probably what did it.
That's
what did
probably
it.
yep. That's
Thomas.
probably it.
Banky has a question about getting to the stores. How do you get to the stores?
Oh, I can send you a link. That's not a problem. Just give me a couple of hours. I'll be right there. Barbara, will you still be here in a couple of hours?
Yeah.
Okay. Just want to make sure so I don't miss it. That was a joke, by the way.
So is the link like on your channel, on your about
It's
page,
on
on your
Bonfire.
channel?
It's on Bonfire.
But I mean, how, like if I was going to go to your channel, for example, or Barb's channel, under the description or under the about page,
Oh
is there
yeah,
a link
no, you
for
can
her
find
store
it
there?
Yeah. Well, she put it in her description.
Did I put it in my description?
I don't know.
Nightbot did.
I know Nightbox. I did it for Nightbox just before we went live.
Store.
But I did it for once an hour because I didn't want to overdo Nightbot.
Well, Nightbot is very busy, Barb.
Okay.
Ingrid, the same. Good
Thank
night.
you. Here it comes. There you go.
We both did it at the same time, Thomas.
Well, you did grandma's. I just did mine. So he
Oh.
both.
You did
Oh.
good too. Well, thank you, Jerry.
No problem.
My Nightbot does it every hour, once an hour. Because you can't go like it once every 2 hours. It has to be 1 hour or less.
How's this, Jeannie? Is this better? A little more petite and polite for a big Amazon like me?
No worries.
Oh, you know what? I just realized I had 2 other hats too. So
Oh, you do?
yeah, I have the knit hats. The the winter hats.
Good night, Ingrid. Good luck with your appointments, Ingrid.
Yeah, take a look at both of ours, Spanky, and just tell us what you think.
I'll have to look whenever I'm not on my phone, because I can't look at them.
I hear a voice, but I don't see anybody.
You hear a voice.
I heard Debbie, but I can't see anybody.
You can't see me?
No.
Well, I'm there. I'm on the screen.
Yeah,
I can see it.
I don't see anything. Oh, no, actually, either I'm frozen or everybody else is frozen. There's no.
No, you're good, Thomas.
Nope.
I see everyone just fine.
I do too.
Oh, that's my fault. I was on a different tab. I was on the YouTube tab.
Well, that'll cause a little problem now.
Yeah. So you see, this is what I said,
There, I bookmarked them both.
This is what happens when you're dropped on your head when you're like just 2 days old.
That's because you're multitasking, Thomas.
Yeah.
Not because you're dropped.
So true, Patricia. She writes, the food we ate, we now know was poison. Caused so much damage and illness. Look at all the pain and illness. That's another reason why I personally choose to not eat if I eat that one bite of ice cream, I'm eating the half a gallon. I can't. It's all poison right now.
Yeah.
Just my opinion. Just me. Just me.
One of my weaknesses was ice cream.
Mhm.
I just loved ice cream.
Yeah.
Mm.
I like ice cream too, but I don't like to bite into it. It's too cold.
Have you ever tried the Kilts ice cream, Barbara?
No,
Dr. Kilts?
no.
Yeah, it's good. No sugar, but it tastes sweet, and there's no sweetener whatsoever in there.
Oh,
What is it?
really?
Oh,
I have never tried it then.
Isn't it just
Heavy
eggs and
whipping
cream,
cream.
basically?
heavy whipping cream,
All right.
egg yolks. I put your egg yolks in, and I temper them, Barbara,
Why am I
and
hearing like
vanilla.
Yeah,
Plain
there's some
vanilla
noise going on.
extract.
I'm hearing like some kind of background noise?
That's Thomas.
Oh, I wonder if it's me.
No, it's not me.
Watching the war happening. Do you hear sirens?
Oh,
Yeah.
Bob,
Oh,
I
yeah.
meant to tell you, there's shenanigans in bloody Middle East now after all
I
these
got
planes.
it on my
Oh, yeah.
I got it
Yeah.
on my TV. That the sirens just went off. That's what you were hearing.
Yeah, I was hearing
Yeah.
that.
Kuwait is
Okay,
being blown up right now. Israel,
Mhm. What is
Iran is being attacked left and right.
what is wrong with them? Like I know that's a stupid question.
The
But-
thing is and also a NATO base just got a couple of buildings at a NATO base somewhere got hit.
Mhm.
United States hasn't.
Oh, excuse me.
So I don't know if we're too far away or what, but
It's just
saying
ridiculous.
something got hit.
Mm.
I don't know.
Yeah, one of my coworkers was talking about it today.
Hmm.
Oh, interceptors in Tel Aviv right now is getting bombed. Oh well.
Yeah, the Ayatollah, they say, when I was just listening to the husband's TV upstairs, that the Ayatollah never saw it coming. It happened that quick.
Yeah. Supposedly he got killed and
Yeah,
Well, that's the thing. In war, you have to take out the big kingpin, the big guys, because then you scare the living daylights out of
actually
the little guys.
with them all you did was just pissed off the ones under him and now they're gonna get revenge.
Mhm.
Mm.
So you got to be careful with the culture that you're attacking because they already think everybody's bad.
Right.
So they're just it's gonna make them even more upset. You can't take out the leader, you got to take out their missiles. I don't know, that might even piss them off.
Just remember, Barbara, 2 weeks ago when you were watching all this and telling us this about the flight patterns that were happening on your special program. Yeah.
Oh, we got someone
that's
new that
what-
just came in, guys.
Yeah.
Ooh, who's that?
Hub City Hippie.
Hi, Hub City, a crochet and a keto chat. My
Yeah.
people. Yes. Welcome.
Welcome.
Welcome, Hub City Hippie. We love you.
City Hippie.
I love that. Hub City Hippie.
Me too.
A crochet and keto jack. Keto carnivore, yep.
Yeah.
You are amongst good.
And we're here 7 days a week. We start at 9 Eastern.
20
and
hours a day. Yeah.
How many hours?
20.
A lot. Sometimes we go until 5 in the morning, don't we, Jeannie?
Yes, yes, we do. We are known to go for 8.5 hours a night. Tonight's going to be one of the long ones. Do you all garden too? Well, I can't right now because it's winter time for us, but
Yeah. It'd be interesting.
I
Spanky
don't
wants
know.
in, Bob. Spanky wants in.
Oh, Spanky wants in?
Let me in.
Spanky, Spanky.
And he's like banging on the door. Let me in.
How is everyone?
Sorry about that. Usually it tells me, but it didn't tell me.
I was doing
Yeah.
good until you popped up, Spanky.
Yeah, well, get ready.
Here we go. Spank, 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 spanks.
Yes, monkey.
Spanky for mayor. I'm starting a new campaign.
Oh no.
That would be
Things
an
are bad
awesome,
enough, Jerry. Things are bad enough. Sorry, Spanky.
that's okay. That would be an awesome town to live in.
Spanky, won't you take me to Spanky Town?
That's kind of funny. I had a girl say that to me once.
That's what she said.
That's what she
What
said.
she said.
Look what you started, Spanky. You come on the scene in 30 seconds. We're talking all naughty.
Yeah, there you go. Bad influence.
Yeah.
Seems to follow
Lizzie,
him
I still
everywhere.
have 4 skin tags. Mine isn't falling off. I had them all across my eyelids. They're all gone. I had so many underneath my armpit, in my armpit. They're gone. I had like one left that was a wider one. I had them all around my neck, right in like the creases, and they would get sore. They're all gone.
Yes.
So, but I couldn't see. I had a problem on my eyelids because they were so big, those skin tags, they would block my vision.
Mm.
Wow.
Well,
So I was constantly trying to look around like this tag that was hanging down my eyes.
I cut
So they
mine
do
off
do
with
they
nail
do
clippers.
eventually, I think.
They do. Yes, you're right. Same with me, Barbara. One time I turned around and I felt something on the sheet. And I thought, what in the world? I thought it was a tick, actually, because I live in the middle of a forest. It was a skin tag that fell off in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
It's real. It's a real thing. They do.
I just cut mine off with the nail clippers.
Oh, that's
Mm.
gonna hurt.
You're tough. Spanky's tough.
wow.
I only had a couple, but
Thank you.
I had one right under here, and I just
That's all they would do at a doctor's office.
quick.
That's
and
where
sweet.
mine was. That's the one I thought was a tick. It was
Well,
underneath
you
my
take
armpit.
ice and you freeze them, and then you can cut them off.
I was gonna say,
Be a
don't you
little
have to?
sore though.
Mm-hmm.
And with freezing them, you can put them in a glass and use them as ice.
Oh, wonderful.
What?
Did you spit up a little there?
I did.
Yes.
I
Yeah.
just need butter. Okay, Spanky. Oh,
You've just put me off my dinner now.
How's that butter there, Jerry?
hey, remember, look at Jeannie's background right now. You see daylight. Last time we were on and I saw that at the end of our night, it was dark.
It was 9 p.m. when I finished.
Holy darkness.
Well, it's next week. We turn the clocks ahead, right?
Yes.
Oh, do we? Is it next week?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
In the spring.
Um,
Yep, on the 9th, I think, or 8th.
You know, I forgot when I'm supposed to go live with Juliet.
7th. Or the morning of the 8th. Yeah.
I have no idea when I'm supposed to go live with her.
I'll be turning my clock back, but I'm not sure. I think it's this month sometime.
Back
It's
or
March here now, by the way.
It's
Yeah.
March.
March
Yeah.
8th.
Yeah.
1st March. Pinch and a punch for the first day of the month.
There you go.
What is that called? Pinch and a punch. What's that?
Pinch and a
You
punch.
pinch and punch
Haven't
someone.
you heard that? Pinch
No.
and a punch for the first day of the month. A
I
hit
thought you
and
were
a
saying that
kick
you have to like pinch some
for
punch.
being so quick.
Oh.
It's just an old saying. I don't know where it came from.
Now, do they say in like a lamb, out like a lion in Canada and Australia about a March?
Yeah.
Okay.
I haven't heard it.
We're not that
Well,
archaic.
right now it's summer by you all, isn't it, Jeannie? Summer?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. When if March comes in like a lamb, meaning it's going to be calm, it's going to go out in March with a storm. Vice versa. If it's a lion coming in, roaring in, bad storms, then
Yeah.
we're going to have a
calmer
spring at
ending.
the end.
Right. Yeah.
No, I don't know. Don't know that one.
Pinch and a punch.
I was
like
Amy.
that.
Yeah, missed it. LOL.
I'll have to look up where that comes from.
You were Amy?
What's
Spanky,
that?
are you in your white spandex?
I changed because I was coming on camera.
I didn't realize Coach
Yeah.
Amy came back. So
Yeah, just type in fire hydrant, guys. Want your channel out there.
I heard you
Fire
guys were
hydrant will
talking a
drop
little
your
bit
channel.
about the Middle East.
What'd you say, Spanky?
I heard you were talking a little bit about the Middle East and how they got the top guys, surgically removed them.
You know, I don't even necessarily believe that. It's got to the point where I don't believe anything they say, anything they show.
You got to believe some, though.
Well, I believe it's a shit show, but I just don't believe anything they say. Right?
Is Israel the ones that killed them?
you mean
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to believe, so I don't believe it. Well, I don't necessarily believe anything because I don't know what's truth and what's not. So, you know what I mean? I just, you know,
it's like the Twilight Zone.
yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
You're a doubting Thomas, which is fine. I think I'm a doubting Thomas. I know Thomas is a doubting Thomas.
I'm a
We
doubting.
have to be. I had a friend say to me once, "Oh, Jeannie, you're too cynical," and it's like, no, I just don't have my head in the sand. It's got nothing to do with cynicism. It's about, you know, either wanting to know the truth or not believing what's being told, because they're all lies. They're all, you know.
What you got to do is you listen to the left, you listen to the right, and you listen to the middle. And if they're all saying the same thing, most chances it's true. But it's when you've got the right saying one thing, the left saying something opposite, you can't believe either side.
Yeah. I mean,
Or
the best.
eat yourself.
Yeah, unless you're there in person or you know someone you trust who's been there, it's very hard to believe anything, you know.
Fire spandex.
You like that?
Yeah, just put down fire spandex.
Is that your new website, Spanky?
Sure. I'll have to make it up.
That was in honor of you, Spanky.
That's when I wear red spandex, not the white.
Oh.
Oh, Debbie, I put a box together for you.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, it's got probably 8 to 10 scans of Red Heart. And then I have a bunch of the small ones, but I don't know what brand they are, that I put to fill the box over the top.
Oh, well, thank you, Barb. How much can I send you for that?
Nothing. You're my friend. You don't have to send me nothing.
Oh, thank you so much. I'll use
Think
it to
that
make.
when
I'll
you
use it.
send me my blanket.
What? What'd you say? But wait, who are you talking to?
Nobody.
Oh.
Everybody, nobody.
Now, I don't know if they're colors you want for a baby blanket. That's up on you.
Well, you know what, Barb? The baby blankets I make them all colors. I mean, they're not just like the pastel colors. I make them a whole variety of colors, and they love them. They absolutely love them. So, but the babies, they'll be good for the baby blankets. Thank you so much. Yeah, when I took up 5 blankets last weekend that I made, and she's like, as soon as we get them in, they go right back out. I mean, honestly, sometimes it's like they're giving them out like the next day.
Oh, wow.
So, but I try to send like 4 or 5 blankets a month, but I'm a little behind.
I'm going to get going. I'm sorry, guys. I might have to work tomorrow, so I'm going to cut out.
All
Well,
right.
Thomas.
Well, thank you for coming up here.
No,
too hard.
Yeah, it's past my bedtime. I'm just a little kid, so.
Night night.
Sweet
Good
dreams.
night. Meet dreams.
Meet dreams, yes.
Sweet dreams.
All right. See ya.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, Thomas.
Bye.
Do you guys ever get these in the mail? The dreaded checks?
Yep, all
The
the time.
blank checks?
All the time.
If you accept it, it is after the period is over, the annual percentage rate goes up to 33%.
33?
33.
That's
After,
insane.
after the initial APR of 8.99 fixed, 33.
What's this, Jerry?
That's
Is this
insane.
another weird USA thing?
No, this is one of those. They mail you these checks for your credit card when your credit card, like my credit cards are going down and down and down. Well, they want to increase and increase and increase my credit.
Oh, your limit.
And
Ah,
I say no.
Yeah,
It's now they're
yeah.
mailing me checks. No, I don't want your money. No,
jeez.
no, rip it up and burn it.
Yeah.
That's pretty much what you do with them.
Yep, rip them up and burn them.
Me and credit cards don't get along
Mm-mm.
just because golf stuff.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah, that'll burn them up pretty quickly.
Yeah, it does. Adds up, that's for sure.
Jerry, I'm guessing that dog isn't going down your top anytime soon.
No, not this big. No. She's a bigot. She ain't going nowhere. Well, she might fit into my old clothes. Oh, I even have some.
Where's the old clothes and some peanut butter?
Slide in.
Oh, yeah. Had to rephrase that. Sorry. So Australia isn't involved in anything in the Middle East? They didn't send any planes or nothing?
Not that I know of.
I know Canada sent some fighter jets, but
Oh, Canada did?
yeah.
Wow.
I'll tell you. Somebody, I forget the name, but they live in Canada, and she was saying that you can get thrown in jail for mentioning any books from the Bible.
What?
I never heard that. No.
Well, she said it. She was in chat yesterday or something.
Huh.
It's like Christianity is definitely being attacked. No, I hope I don't get you in trouble, Barb, but that's a definite thing that's happening. It's just.
Yeah, I haven't heard that in Canada.
Well, I'm sure it was. Yeah, I'm sure it was Canada. Yeah. My head just wants to explode some days.
Weird things are happening nowadays. It's crazy.
Mm. Oh, that's cool.
Oh,
Is that Squeaky or the other one?
You're on mute, Jerry.
I think you muted Jerry.
Sorry. No, this is Ladybug. Squeaky's upstairs.
Okay.
She didn't waddle down here yet.
Ladybug. Come here, Ladybug.
Ladybug, who's somebody
Ladybug.
talking to you?
Hi. How's Ladybug? Are you a good girl?
What they say? What they say to you?
Oh, cutie.
Are you afraid now? What are you
How
afraid
old
of?
is she?
She is 6. She's 6 years old. So is Squeaky. She's 6 too. This one's a full German Shepherd. The other one, now Wendy told me what Squeaky is. She's not German Shepherd and Corgi, but there is a real breed that Wendy told me about what Squeaky is. I just forget what that breed is called. But that's what she looks like. Imagine a Corgi, but she's stout. She's like round and got a German Shepherd face. Well, you guys have seen Squeaky. Few and far in between, but she'll make her appearances. I think Ladybug wants to go outside. Hang on, talk amongst yourselves, won't you?
Sure.
We sure will. Oh, she's a cracker.
She's so cute.
Awkward silence.
Well, what's happening in chat?
Yeah, that's what I was just looking at. Make sure we don't miss anybody.
Hub City Hippie said, "Oh, those loans should be illegal." Yeah, a lot of things should be illegal.
Debbie, so sweet you to do that, says Sandy.
How far away are you from each other, Barb and Deb?
I think we said we were about 3-hour drive apart or something.
Okay, well, it's not too far.
Yeah, about
Really?
depending on what side of Columbus she's on.
I'm on the
I'd
other
say-
side, the
Are you
further
on
side.
the Indiana side or the Ohio?
Yeah.
So it's probably like over 4 hours.
Oh, okay, 4 hours.
So I'm probably about a 20-hour drive from you guys, 2024.
Yeah.
That's a long drive.
And to Jeannie, that I'm probably a 10, 15-day drive from you.
You'd be like swimming a lot there, buddy.
I think it's about 14-hour flight. I think to America. I've never been. Hey, I don't know if I'll ever get there, but yeah.
I know to England for us it was 11 hours.
Oh, it's like 21 for me. Cool.
I have a hard time for an hour on a plane. I can't stand being.
Oh, it's hard. Yeah, after a while you just think, oh, I'm going to jump out the window.
Yeah.
I'm just thankful that
beautiful.
when we were flying, that the plane was pretty much half empty, so you could have that whole row, the
Yes.
whole row you was on, so you could just lay down and sleep.
Yeah, spread out. I remember 2021, I flew back from England, and for some reason what's it called when they upgrade you to business class? Oh, that was heaven. Oh my goodness. That was just wonderful.
That had to have been a long flight for you.
Oh yeah, like I say, and you have to stop over somewhere. So yeah, about 21 hours or something horrific. Yeah.
On the crochet cruises that I went on, there were always ladies that came from Australia on these crochet cruises. It was amazing.
Oh wow, okay. Yeah. Sure.
I'm like, you couldn't find a cruise down there somewhere?
Wow, okay.
Flying to America to go on a cruise to.
Yeah. Oh yeah. People love their cruises.
Yeah.
Never been on one.
Okay, I have not in the ocean, just sort of up the coast, and it's pretty good. They're
great. I mean, it all depends on what you're
into.
I mean, I've been on crochet cruises. I was on scrapbooking cruises. I've been on just regular cruises. And so it just all depends on what it is you're looking for. I mean, the nice thing is, I'll tell you the best thing for cruises is you get on, you unpack once, and every day you wake up, you're in a new place. You have you can eat, sleep, gamble, see a show, go to the pool, work out, whatever you want to do. And you don't have to unpack and pack and move, and it's all done for you.
Oh, yeah.
Iran's bombing the heck right now out of all of Israel. They're sending missiles all over the place.
Are they getting through the Iron Dome?
I'm not sure, but Tel Aviv said that by the time they're done, Tel Aviv will probably be totally flat.
No way, really?
I got 2 channels up, and they're just trying their damnedest to shoot down, intercept all the missiles.
Well, what did they expect would happen?
I know, right?
How is there anything left over there at all?
I know, right?
How?
Yeah, you wonder.
They're bombing each other every other day of the bloody week, like, or are they?
Like, look at Gaza, how it's just totally
Yeah.
flattened.
I don't know.
Like,
It's,
that'll take years to just clean up, let alone
Yeah.
rebuild.
it's just
Yeah, I've got two
insane.
different channels on, and there are like sirens going off everywhere, and all different. Haifa, Tel Aviv, North Israel.
I
What's
don't know.
sad about all that is that there's innocent people getting hurt.
Yep.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
Pretty
It's
sad.
just, there's no words for it, really. Like, the human race, like, I say it often, I hate people.
Yeah.
Like, generally, not, obviously
I
not
understand
you
more.
guys, not
Yeah.
you guys, of course.
Yeah.
But the overall human race is just so flawed. It's not funny.
We're so mean to each other in that, eh?
Yeah.
There's so much hate nowadays.
Yeah.
But those
Yeah.
people in the Middle East, that's all they know, right?
Some major
That's
explosions
that's
and
how they're brought up. So if you don't know any
Yeah.
different, how do you blame them?
Yeah.
Blame the people teaching them.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Iran is launching everything, all different types of missiles. In Bahrain, Qatar, Dubai, Israel, Kuwait, and Jordan right
What's
now.
up?
Oh my
They're
They're all
goodness,
being hit.
they're going after everybody.
Yep.
Holy dooly. Fair dinkum.
Well, that's the thing about North America. We're very, very lucky. We have two huge oceans separating us from
I know.
our
I was thinking
enemies.
the same thing. It's a good thing.
Same
we're-
here, yeah. Like, Australia's slowly going to the pot like everywhere else. But thank goodness I was born here, not. Can you imagine being born over there? Like,
No.
you just can't imagine it, eh?
That's why when I have a bad day or something, I think about, well, like, what if I was over there? Like,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
first world problems, right? We always think that our problems are the worst. And
Yeah. And it is true. Spanky,
ooh, I
it
like
really
that
is.
blanket, Debbie.
Oh, thanks, Spanky. Is there a blanket you don't like?
Well, they're all lovely, the ones you make, ladies. So,
Yeah, that's right. They're all
I
lovely.
can't blame you. Yeah.
I like that one too, Barb.
Even though it's got
Yeah.
pink in it,
It got what?
it's got pink in it.
Hey, I don't mind pink. I wear pink golf shirts.
Mm.
And I got a pink golf shoes. I'm in touch
Nothing
with
wrong
my
with it.
feminine side.
Here you go.
Hey, I don't know if I told you. Anyway, I had a dream. Yeah, I think I said yesterday I had a dream that I was rescuing a dog, a little dog, and there was a crochet dog, but it was alive. And I thought to myself, I got to stop watching Barb so much. Oh,
Well,
man.
having an effect on you, Jeannie.
Yeah.
Where's Adele? What does that say? Adelaide, Australia?
Adelaide.
Adelaide. Okay, my sister lives in Adelaide. Oh, right. Okay, Bon.
Where's that?
I haven't been South Australia, which is above the Great Australian Bight. I haven't actually been to Adelaide itself.
Yeah, since I've never been there, how far is it to drive from north coast to south coast of Australia? Like, how far is it? Is it like a 2, 3, 4 hour, or I mean, day drive?
Few days, depending if if you don't sleep, but if you sort of have 8 hours sleep, whatever, a few days, yeah.
And it's all paved?
or paved like the yellow brick road.
There you go.
Yeah, we have proper roads here, mate. Yep. Yeah.
Well, I'm sure most of it is, but I was just wondering if you had one specific highway that went from one side to the other.
Some of the roads can be very, very long, but you probably wouldn't have just one to cover it, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, we have one in Canada. The Trans-Canada Highway goes right from Vancouver all the way to New Brunswick.
Oh, okay. I think I've heard of that.
So how long is that highway? How many thousands of miles?
In miles,
Well, I guess it's probably kilometers, really. For
I'm
you
gonna
guys.
guess it's probably 4,500 to 5,000 miles. So about 9 to 10,000 kilometers. I'm just guessing. I probably should just AI it, but.
Do you do miles or kilometers in Canada?
Kilometers.
Oh, really? So do we. Oh, I thought you'd be the same as the US and that. Oh, okay.
Oh, no, we're not backwards like them.
Oh, right. That's good. That's good to hear. That's right. When I lived in Queensland, everyone calls Queensland the backward state for some reason. So, but now I've moved. I'm not backward anymore.
We don't have one road that goes like, the whole way across the country, but it's multiple interstates. So our interstates, if they're even numbers, they go east and west. But if they're odd numbers, they go north and south.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah, so like I-95, which generally goes from like Maine to Florida, is 95. So it goes, north and south. But we'll say like I-10, it goes east to west.
Right.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I just looked. The Trans-Canada is 7,821 kilometers.
Okay.
What does that translate to miles?
That would be, let me see if it shows that.
7,000 miles. Yeah, that's a fair hike.
$4,645.
So for one of my, I'll say for 2 different cruises, I took Amtrak cross country. So I left Pittsburgh and I took the train to Chicago. And then I took the train from Chicago to Seattle one time. And then I took the train from Chicago to Oakland outside of San Francisco. So those legs, those 2 long legs took like just shy of 3 days. Constant train travel, but they would stop for like not more than maybe 20 minutes, at some of the different stops. So, and then one time several times I took the auto train, which goes from Virginia down to Florida. That was a 16-hour train ride.
That must be relaxing.
I love watching
I love taking the train. It was great. Very expensive, unfortunately, nowadays.
I love watching train channels. What is that?
That's the bacon. I tried to get it in focus. That's the bacon. That's all the bacon that I made.
It looks like a dessert. It looks like a dessert of some kind.
No, there we go. That's better. Maybe.
Wow.
That's all the bacon.
Wow.
A lot of How many pounds did you make?
3 pounds. So this would be 5 pieces short of 3 pounds of bacon. I only have one lock and lock down here in the basement. I do have a kitchen upstairs, a real kitchen.
Yes, we know.
it's overflowing, but this is what it looks like. And this is a complete 8 hours done cooking.
It looks like it doesn't shrink as much as when you're cooking it in a frying pan.
Oh no, it's fatty, unctuous deliciousness, and it's
Yeah,
so
no,
good for you. It keeps you full.
and there's no shrinkage. It
That's
dries
what
it.
she said.
But no
Right.
problem.
And just think, Rick would probably be able to eat that in one go.
Probably, yeah. Yeah, for sure. And now I'm making, while I was doing that, I threw a batch of my dog's ice cream, which is Kilt's ice cream. Heavy whipping cream, egg yolks, tempered vanilla, and a pinch of salt. That's all it is, Barbara. And it's delicious.
Yeah, I'll have to try that.
So heavy whipping cream, vanilla.
Yeah, 16 ounces of heavy whipping cream. I double it because the dogs like the ice cream. 16 ounces of whipping cream, 5 egg yolks, tempered.
What do you mean by tempered?
Okay, I start with the cream, make the cream warm, put the egg yolks in and whisk it, not to cook it.
Oh, okay.
Then I pour it through a sieve so that if there is any cookage, if there is any scrambled eggs, then it goes through and doesn't pass through the sieve. And then when it's cooling is when I put the I think I put a tablespoon of vanilla. It's not going to hurt the dogs, the vanilla, but it gives it its flavor. Oh, and a pinch of salt so that the salt melts into the warm cream. It's so easy. And if you don't have an ice cream maker, like I use the Cuisinart ice cream thing you have to freeze, you can freeze it in a container. It's just going to be a little harder. That's all.
Sounds good.
It's delicious. After it's done, I think I'm going to have a wee little bit and bring some, but I have to go upstairs and get a new container. Should I go off, Barbara?
Yeah, sure. Go for it.
All right. I mean, should I leave and then come back?
Oh no, you can just do your thing. I don't.
Okay.
If someone wants to come up, they can come up. We got an extra spot.
Okay, good. I'll be back. I'll be back fast.
Okay.
I thought Amy'd be back by now already.
I did see her in chat, but she hasn't come back on, obviously. Did any of you see Rick nearly knocking himself out on that tree branch? And he cussed. No. He said the F word. Oh.
What's
you didn't see that? Rick on his bicycle. He hit a tree branch because there was a truck on the footpath. They were trimming trees or something, and he went smack into a branch, and he sort of, he didn't fall off, I don't think, but he said the F word and everything. He was really pissed.
You never
see him laugh, but he's fine. He's fine. No. But it's just, I've never heard him say the F word before.
No.
Yeah. And I've never heard that man say, he's incredible. He just,
A lot of people
talking.
rely on that word a lot.
That's true.
They do. But I've never heard him say it. So that's a feat, I reckon. That's
really
something special.
Unlike a lot of politicians say that a lot.
Oh. But you have to admit that's the most intelligent thing they do say. Is the arms.
Sometimes you're right. Sometimes. But it's a very hard habit to break. I remember when I was taking a speech class, and they were trying to, I guess, teach us to not say that word, where people get frustrated. They are looking for something to fill that silence, that pregnant pause. And instead of saying they're like, just stop, collect your thoughts, as opposed to saying saying makes you sound unprofessional.
Yeah, well, I guess it does.
Yeah, I guess so.
Mm, mm, mm,
But we are all guilty of it. So we are.
mm. Except Rick.
Apparently, he's the exception to the rule.
Mm.
But that good on him.
No,
You
they'll
know
be listening for
Yeah.
it.
what, Spanky?
I said we'll all be listening for the ums now.
Yeah, well, I do. I do. And I don't hear them. Mm. I wonder if he'll ever tame Miss Kitty enough to bring her in and mix
hope
with
so.
Milton. I'm not sure how that will go, actually. I don't trust Milton. He's too wild. You know, like he's a wild cat virtually, you know. So I don't know.
Was he a rescue as well?
Milton,
Was Milton
yeah.
rescued as well?
Yeah. So it'll be interesting.
Yeah, he definitely has his moments, Milton does, doesn't he?
Yeah, I couldn't handle him. We had a really wild cat as a kid, and you'd walk past him and he'd be swiping you, you know, and I just don't like that, you know. And we had this little kitten, and Pierre, that was the cat's name, was like sort of chasing it under the bed and was trying to attack this poor little kitten. And I'm trying to rescue the kitten, and then Pierre starts stalking me, and I'm sort of backing up, and he jumps on me and scratches me down my arms.
Oh
And
my
this is
God.
this is supposed to be a pet, you know. It's like no. So he used to go out. We lived just on the ocean, just jumped over the what do you call them? Anyway, pylons, whatever. And we'd be on the beach. He used to go out when the tide was low and catch seagulls and bring them back. He was wild.
Oh my gosh.
Milton's not that bad, but you know, yeah.
I had a cat that whenever I fall asleep in the recliner, if my feet are hanging over, he would attack them. My feet.
Yeah.
But he usually wouldn't have his claws out, but he'd bite.
Oh my gosh.
I know he was trying to be careful, but it still hurt.
Yeah. Well, even if they're playing, they can hurt, you know. And that's probably what Milton's doing now. He's probably just playing, you know.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, because my cat would always let me cut its nails, and he was really
good. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's pretty good.
I miss him. He was a good cat.
Yeah.
I never had any cats, only dogs.
Yeah.
Okay. It's funny how some people, they just hate cats, absolutely hate them. And it's like, how can you hate this little kitten? Like, most kittens are just adorable, you know. It's, yeah, I don't know.
That they are, for sure.
I guess if you don't grow up with them and that, it's like some people are scared of dogs, or they had a bad experience with a dog when they were a kid. And
oh, yeah. I'm wary of dogs now. When I was really little, like 3 or something, I used to hug every dog in sight. But now I'm actually quite wary of them. So, yeah, I don't know.
Well, I guess that's certainly something that is understandable to an extent. I mean, they are still an animal. I mean, even though they're domesticated for the most part, but they still have their basic instincts, you know?
Yeah. Well, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, I was actually going to a little history on me. When I was a kid, when I was 9 years old and 14 years old, both times I was sexually abused by female babysitters. And for the longest time, I wouldn't be in a relationship until I was in my 20s. It was just,
Oh, really?
yeah, like it wasn't traumatic. It wasn't physical. Like, I mean, it wasn't like
Mm.
aggressive, but still, it was
Yeah.
should have never happened, right?
Exactly.
No, of course. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
I just don't even understand that whole. I mean, it just.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I was molested when I was 9 years old, and it's and like you say, Spanky, nowhere near as bad as many, but it still affects you. You know.
Yeah, it does.
So,
It
yeah.
really, really
Absolutely.
does.
Mm.
I had a teacher in grade 10 that made advances at me, and
Mm-hmm.
it ended up I got in trouble and got kicked out of school
Oh my gosh.
Jeez.
because she said it was me that was the
Of
aggressor.
Yeah.
course.
And who are they going to believe? Yeah.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Exactly. They're not going to believe you.
Especially in
Yeah.
those days, right?
Hmm.
Now you'd probably have more of a voice, but
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, tell you.
It's so unfortunate on so many
Things.
levels that this
Mm.
stuff happens all the time.
Mm.
I mean,
Yeah.
even nowadays, it's even worse.
Mm.
That it's really. I really honestly don't even understand how people can like go do like online dating. I mean, I know it happens and I know there's success stories and I know all that, but to me it would be like how do you know? You know what I mean?
yeah, it's almost like playing Russian roulette, right? You just
A little
Yeah.
bit. A little bit, yeah.
all
It's
it
very
takes is that
fraud.
one bad time.
Yeah.
But I've known lots of people and I think Barb actually met her husband online.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. It works for some.
yeah, I mean I know
Mm.
several people that have wonderful relationships and marriages, because
Mm.
of
Mm.
who they met. And I'm like,
Mm.
is that sort of the exception to the rule, or
Yeah, there are.
you
I
know?
met a lot of good escorts online.
Mm.
Well, yeah, I think you probably would. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You
Yeah.
didn't have to worry. Afterwards, you were just, yeah, see you later.
Yeah. Right.
Well, you kind of
Yeah.
knew what you were getting into there.
I'm kidding.
Well, that's right. Yeah. Yeah. You just choked Barbara.
But I get like I see these stories, and I don't know. You kind of like, are they true? Or are they not true? But I have to believe some of them have to be true, where they,
Mm.
these ladies fly out to wherever, and they're expecting these guys to literally pay for everything, understandably so,
Mm.
but
Mm.
to the point of, hey, let's go shopping at like Louis Vuitton. I need this new purse for like,
Yeah.
$2,000 or shoes or, you know,
Yep.
da 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 da. And I'm like,
Mm.
that's like I can't even I can't even fathom any of that stuff. So
I think one has to be very lonely to get involved in something like that. To be honest, that's my take on it.
Or you
But
just don't want to take the time for that emotional connection, right?
mm.
It's just about the physical act, and
Well, yeah. Well, true. Yeah.
or
Yeah.
maybe
And
it's
if you
just
got
about people buying you stuff like hey, I'm
yeah.
gonna go get a purse or whatever,
Yeah. Well, if they've got the money, and that's how they hold on to the chick.
yeah,
And as Spanky said, if they just want, the fun,
Yeah.
no judgment. If that's, if that's
No, I
what they
mean,
want to
hey,
do,
that's what it is. Yeah.
just don't complain about it later. Really, like
you know what you're getting into, so to speak.
Yeah.
Charlie Sheen once said he never paid for sex. He pays them to go away.
He is
Pays
so
him to go
annoying,
away.
Charlie. I
I
can't
don't like
stand
him.
him. He's so bloody annoying.
He is.
Oh,
They say he's horrible to work with.
yeah. Oh, I can imagine. Yeah. Yes, Amy, you've got us
Yes,
talking about
Amy.
sex again.
That's right. Get on panel, Amy.
You know it's
Now's
gonna.
the time.
You know that topic's gonna come up all the time. So it's Grandma After Dark.
And these dating apps, I mean, is that what you mean by online, Deb? The dating apps, they are terrible. There's so many liars and just.
She come out with all these bowls of ice cream.
This is the dog's
Oh.
ice cream now. I put
Oh,
them
wow.
Dog's ice cream.
Oh,
I
yeah.
put
it's
them in
all-
individual silicone and put them in the freezer. When they freeze like solid pucks, then I
Wow.
throw them in Ziploc bags. This is what the dog gets. Look at Ladybug right here, you guys. She knows what it is.
Oh, she wants one. Give her one.
I gave her 2 today. She had 2. She's done.
Jerry, can I be your dog for a night?
Sure,
Right?
come on up.
I'd love
Exactly.
I'd love to try them.
They're delicious. Go on, Ladybug. Go.
Man, that could go in a bad
Yep.
direction.
Yeah. I kept quiet.
Thank you, Spanky. Thank you. Well, we're all adults here, aren't we?
Sometimes.
Sometimes, yeah. Yeah. Occasionally, yeah. Oh, look, you've got to laugh or you cry.
Honestly, exactly it.
Mm.
And that's why I think I turned out the way I did, trying to use humor to hide the pain. And you
Oh,
just
me
do
too.
it.
Yeah,
You
me
just
too,
do
Spanks.
it.
Yeah. And a lot of my friends say that I'm funny and I make them laugh, which it's a real gift. I love hearing that because laughter is so important. Yeah.
Very much so.
Mm.
Sometimes I make jokes about stuff a little too soon after something's happened, but
Mm.
I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go potty.
Okay. Yeah, there's always that. Hey, Spanky.
yeah, because I'm like being a prison guard for 33 years, you get
Oh,
a real
geez.
dark sense of humor.
Yeah.
Nothing
Oh, yeah.
offends you really, so
Mm.
just assume everyone else is on the same page, and I have to
Yeah.
check myself all the
Yeah.
time.
Yeah. It when I was
Well, you never
Yeah.
know. What's going to be misconstrued, for lack of a better term.
Yeah,
so.
true enough.
when I was in
But
a
hey.
deep dark depression
You know?
years ago, there was some humor
It is what
like
it is. Some people get
They-
offended at lovely things.
anything. Yeah,
let
yeah,
alone,
yeah. Yeah.
humor. So
Yeah.
they can't take
But
a
when I
joke.
was-
They can't take a nice compliment either.
But when I was
Anyway,
depressed,
no, go ahead.
so sorry. Yeah. When I was depressed, I couldn't understand how people could make jokes about depression or
We lost you, Jeannie.
yeah. I'm still here.
Yeah, I still got you.
Jeannie, we can't hear you.
I can hear.
Can you hear me, Jerry?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I can't hear anybody.
Deb,
Uh-oh.
it's you. It's you, Deb.
Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I can't hear
Uh,
you.
And I can see you. It's you, Deb.
Can you see the ice cream?
Yes.
You see the ice
Yes.
cream?
Now
Yeah,
I
looks
hear you.
good.
That looks pretty good.
I'm
Now
eating
I hear you.
dog ice cream.
I'm going to have to make that.
So
This
what's
is for a dog.
so
it's
what's the flavor
delicious.
again?
Vanilla. That's all.
Oh, I love vanilla.
Just
Me too.
plain vanilla. It's phenomenal.
Yeah,
you
I
don't
hear
miss
Jeannie.
any
I don't hear
sweet
anybody
taste
else.
at all.
Deb, can you hear us?
I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
Now I can hear Jerry.
Can you hear me?
Now I can hear you.
Ah,
Okay, you're back.
I didn't touch a thing. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I don't know either. Yeah.
Weird.
You got a ghost in there or something.
Oh, it kind of happened. It happened when Barb left.
Really?
It's all Bob's fault. Yeah.
It's all Barb's fault.
But
yeah,
we've
we
always known that.
Barb when she left.
Oh, just
Amy-
keep
Amy
blaming
just said-
things on me.
I leave for 15 minutes and this happens.
Mm.
Jerry's eating dog ice cream and Debbie goes silent.
So, as I was saying before I got rudely interrupted, when I was depressed, I couldn't understand how people could make fun of depression or make jokes about a lot of heavy stuff. But now I can even hear jokes about people who do things to kids. And in the right context, I can laugh about it, even though I know it's an evil thing, right? So depression really kills you in so many ways, you know.
Oh, I agree. I went through a bout of that a few times.
Yeah.
I had a stepmother when I was growing up. When I was 10 years old, she broke my nose because I wore a new jacket to school.
Oh my gosh.
Jesus,
Yeah.
what's wrong with people? Seriously.
She threw me down the stairs and took a hockey stick to me.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. But the next day, I'd get a brand new pair of skates or a new bike. So I got a lot of new things, unfortunately. It was always after she would give a beating.
Oh.
That
There's
is,
something going on upstairs there, obviously.
yeah.
Unfortunately, my dad, he was always on the road driving trucks, so he didn't know.
Jeez. That's
She
horrible. Hey?
Yeah, she kept me out of school for 2 weeks after that because I was all black and blue.
Yeah. I don't know. They talk about not taking things into your own hands, but sometimes I think people like that just need to be taken behind a shed and, you know, given a good, because there's no justice. Jerry's going, yeah, there's no justice for people like that usually, you know what I mean? Like it sounds like she had a real bad mental illness, right? So a good talking to or whatever probably wouldn't have helped, but
it was Jekyll and Hyde.
Yeah, schizophrenia maybe or something like that. Yeah, or whatever
Dr.
it was.
Jekyll and you should run and hide, in other words.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I would get it. I'd get in a lot of trouble if I was vacuuming the carpet and I didn't have the tracks of the vacuum just right.
Oh
like
my God.
on the carpet. It had to be perfect, right?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my
But did you tell your dad, or didn't he believe you, or what?
No, I was terrified of her until I was 16. I was 16 years old. My dad was sitting at the table and I was drying dishes. She was washing them and I left some soap suds on the one dish and she broke the dish over my head in front of my dad.
Oh my God.
And that's when my dad saw that what was going on. And I grabbed her arm and I almost broke her arm because I was 16, right? I was getting to be a bigger kid, right? So
that's hard.
Yeah, that was the last time she ever did that.
Well, good. It shouldn't have ever happened to begin with, but at least it stopped.
Well, there was one time I came down the hallway. I had a sister. She was adopted, and she was 9 years younger than me, so she would have been probably about 6, 7 years old, and she was getting a beating from her. And I walked by the door and she's got her by the hair, feet off the ground, just shaking her. And just,
oh my God.
So I went in, jumped on her back, and yeah.
Yeah, we're talking big time mental issues there, but no kid should have to put up with that.
No,
That's crap.
I find sometimes when I talk about it, it helps
Mm,
more. Like I know
mm,
when I had PTSD really bad from my work, I kept it in, and when I started talking
mm.
about it with somebody and that, it made a huge difference.
Yeah.
So
Now,
if
did you ever
anybody,
feel that you deserved it, or you did something wrong, or
well, I didn't think I deserved it at the time. I don't think I deserve it now. That for back then, but I
well, I
it's
guess
the
that was a
same.
bad way of saying it. Like
No,
you did
no,
something wrong.
yeah, no, I understand what you're saying. I actually forgave her. I actually talked to her to this day now.
Really?
I yeah, I forgave her. I told her what she did, and I told her that whatever reason she had to do it, there was no excuse for it and what she did to me, and she's sick and she didn't know how to bring up kids or cope with her anger. But I just kind of I thought, you know what, having anger towards her until I die is no use having that because it just haunts me then, right?
Yeah.
Well, that's true. That's true. But she got away with it. No.
No, yeah, she got away with it all.
See, that's
Is
what
she
gets
living
me.
still? Spanky,
What's
is she
that?
still are your parents is she
Oh no,
still married to your dad?
no, my dad left her when just after I turned 16. He left her, and then I ended up having to live with my grandpa, and that's a whole nother story. But yeah, my dad's been married 4 times. So the one wife he
Mm.
had, his second wife, she was 4 years older than me. I was
Wow.
19. I was 16. She would have been 21, 20, and he was 35. So,
Oh. Mm.
but anyways, enough of the sad stuff.
Lots of dynamics there.
Well,
I know John
Liz,
Together Strong made a comment which I can relate to, and I think John's probably closer to my age, perhaps. Now, John grew up in Chicago like my husband did. So John's comment is the whole neighborhood, teachers and everybody disciplined us kids. And when we got home, we got our butts whipped by the parents because things were different back then. I'm
mm,
not saying a spanking was in growing up for me and my husband. You got hit on the butt. That's how it
Yeah,
was. You didn't
mm.
get picked up by your hair. You didn't
yeah,
get
No.
your nose broke. That kind of
yeah,
Right.
stuff.
exactly. There's a way to
Exactly.
discipline back then.
Mm.
Right. Or if you're
If it was
heaven
over the
forbid,
butt,
your
I'm okay with
neighbors,
that.
right?
Yeah,
If your neighbors saw that you were misbehaving, they would discipline you. One crack on the butt would just startle you. But
yeah,
Mm.
to that extent, spanky, no, that's wrong.
Yeah, now that's abuse. Like,
Right.
yeah.
Right. Now, are you an only child, Spankster?
pretty much because the my sister was adopted and she really turned out really, really bad. Like she's now 52 years old and she's still got a major drug problem. Then her daughter has a drug problem. They get hot, do crack and all that together, and it's just I've tried to reach out and help for a lot of years, and it's just I gave up.
You can only help whenever they want the help.
Exactly. And if she's 52 and still doing it, she's likely not going to change.
Are you married currently, Spanky?
No, no, no. I live with someone and we keep it like that. I was married twice before this, but
Same here. And of course, I'm relating everything to the husband with the truck driving incident. Now, my other husband was not a truck driver, but the truck driving industry is very hard to try to maintain family decorum.
Yeah.
Was Jack away a lot raising his 3 daughters? Certainly. He divorced them, left Chicago to come up to Wisconsin, met a girl. They weren't married, but they were living together for 17 years. Now Jack and I had been married. This will be 28 years for us. Long time, but it hasn't always been sunshine and roses.
Oh, it never is.
Of course it never is, right? Not
It's
the
like
best, but it's not the worst.
exactly. It could always be worse. That's for sure.
Right. I know my husband's not a drunk. I know he's not a druggie. And we just have to work out certain things.
Yeah.
He has to understand that I'm the only person that's going to take care of him in the middle of the woods. His daughters aren't going to come up and take care of him. And why be so mean to me? You have no reason to be mean to me over because I had hip surgery and I'm asking you to put on a stocking. Uncalled for. I keep bringing it up, but that's a thorn in my side right now.
Well, that's understandable.
So,
Yeah.
so it should be. I don't understand that at all.
Right. And if the tables were turned when Jack had his back surgery, I tended to him in every possible way. You fill in the blank, Spanky, because I know you're good as that.
Yeah. But then once you get our age, it's to try and start another relationship. You don't want to, right?
Exactly. I don't go to work looking for love. I have the husband that I love. He just decides to be a jerk every now and then. I love you. You're a jerk, but I love you.
Yeah.
Here, John's making a true statement I can relate to here. My mother would use the paddle ball. Remember those paddles that look like a ping pong thing with the ball at the end?
Yep.
That's exactly what my parents used. After we broke the rubber band off of the ball, I smartened up. Never broke that thing again. True, relatable thing. Another thing, John, that I can relate to you about. Yeah.
My parents had a paddle that was like an inch thick that was shaped like a big paddle. It had a hole in it so it could be hung on the wall, and it engraved on the paddle was all of us kids' names on it.
Oh, wow.
Well,
And I do remember there being times where we all had to line up because we all got the paddle.
Jeez.
Times have changed, haven't they?
Yep. Boy, you wouldn't get away with that now.
No,
But you
and
know, it would be a paddle on the butt. It wasn't like across your face or broken nose or
Yeah, well, a slap is good. You don't need freaking objects, for God's sakes. Like,
yeah, it was a good hard slap on the butt, and then it went to the next one. It hurt.
yeah.
But it wasn't like whack, whack, whack either. It was
Yeah.
good hard slap. And
Some
then you
people
were
will
grounded.
Some people will say that expression that the Bible says, spare the rod, spoil the child. No, the Bible does not say that. If you spare the rod, you hate your child because you're not giving them proper discipline. You can't just say, oh, it's okay, Billy, here's a candy bar. You keep screaming in the middle of the store. It's okay. One good whack. That's all it took, man. Or not. And then when I got older and I didn't want the whack, all I did was get the look. If you got the look, man, you towed the line.
All I had to do was go like this because you didn't want me to get to 5.
Mine was 3. Whoa.
Yeah.
But I didn't beat my kids either. They went over my knee and they got their butt slapped with my bare hand.
Oh, it hurt you worse than it hurt them.
Yes, I was going to just say that. My hand hurt so bad.
But you wouldn't tell them that.
No, of course not.
Mhm.
They thought
yeah.
I was killing them, but it hurts. But I didn't want to do it with a stick or a paddle or a branch or anything
No.
because you know.
Yeah. But now you can't even discipline. Like you can't even say, "Don't do that. That's wrong" or something, isn't it? You're not allowed to.
Well, yeah, if
They're
you
all
had them
breaking
in
up.
if you had them in a store and they're having a temper tantrum and you go smack them one in the butt, there's someone that'll be like, oh my God, and they report you. And
Oh yeah.
You still want to stop doing videos on YouTube. Too much stress for me at this time. They are a lot of work. Then don't delete your just take a break. Just leave it alone and take a break.
Yeah, sometimes you just need to like, okay, it's time to just sort of refresh, relax, recoup, you know, and
Yeah,
then
that's what I've
when
been
you're
doing
ready, get back to it.
the last 2 days. Beside the Spanky's dad's video was pretty much the last one I did, and I just been doing other things. I just stopped, and sometimes that's what you have to do. Why is everyone frozen?
Hmm.
No, we're not.
You're
Why?
all
No.
frozen. I
Uh-oh.
can hear you, but you're not moving on your videos.
No, Spanky.
I think it's all you,
freezing
Barb.
himself.
Must be me.
I think it's all you.
Yeah, because you're.
can you hear us, Barb?
Yes, I can hear you. As a matter of fact, Jeannie's going like this.
I'm saluting you. I
Yeah.
don't have that much respect for you. Come on. No, I don't salute anyone, madam.
You must have been scratching or something, but yeah, you're like this.
Well,
You got a big smile on your face.
I'm just reading some of the comments, and Lizzie has some comments.
Yeah.
about-
oh yeah, and Bonbon.
Bon Bon.
Oh,
Yeah.
please. Like horrible mothers. It's like, what the hell?
Terrible. Hey, Jeannie, when I was going upstairs with the bacon, I heard you say, and I don't know, that's why I'm asking respectfully. You were saying Rick was riding a bike and he said, what kind of a swear word?
Oh yeah, did you see him bump into that branch?
No, ma'am, no.
No.
I did not.
Oh, I'm not often called ma'am. Yeah, there was a truck parked on the footpath because they were trimming trees or something, and he was trying to get around it, and he, I don't know, hit a rock or something and smacked his head on this branch, and he said he used the F word. It was
I never heard Rick say the F word ever.
No, me neither. He was really peed off. Yeah. He's okay. He's fine. But yeah, I just laughed because I've never heard him say it. So yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
And
the sooner he gets his truck fixed and get the hell out of there, the better.
Yeah, I look at this group that we have, which I just adore. I just wish I was completely retired to spend more time with you friends, because I don't have real friends as though I consider you all real friends. Unfortunately,
Yeah, I'm the same
on
way.
the other end of the world.
I think
Yeah,
that
no,
feeling
it's
is mutual for a lot of us, I think. So.
Yeah.
Yes. So it's a
I'd love to.
bonding thing when we share, and Barbara has on the moniker, the title is "It's a safe place to talk." I feel it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd love to come to some of the US meetups because that's where most of the carnivore keto people seem to be, way over there. So it's a shame, but anyway, yeah. What can you do? So you don't have any real life friends either, Jerry. I find that what's going on. I find that hard to comprehend.
Well, one of the things when you're
I do, but I don't. They're all in southeastern Wisconsin. I really don't have any friends.
Oh, you don't see it, yeah. Well, since I've moved,
we've transplanted up here, and these
Yeah,
people
yeah,
are
I get
flat
it.
out
Yeah.
crazy, nuts, as in something's wrong with them. Too close to their gene pool, if you will.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Well, since I've moved, I've taken myself away from my friends deliberately. Not because of them, because I just wanted to move. So I'm trying to make new friends in real life. And it's hard. It is hard at our age because
Yep.
you get to a point where you don't just want friends for the sake of it. You obviously want to have things in common and really bond with them. And it's difficult. Yeah, it is.
Absolutely. It's very difficult. I totally agree.
Yeah. Hmm. But, I'm okay.
That's why
Luckily, I enjoy my own company. So,
and we enjoy your
Weird, I
company
do
too.
too. I
oh,
do.
Spanky, you smoocher. Thanks, mate.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
All
this kid.
girls
I
have
never envisaged uh, becoming so close to you people, and doing this sort of thing.
I
It's
totally
just
agree.
awesome. It's awesome.
Well,
Okay, don't make
Frankie
me
and
cry
I,
now.
we both had long jobs that you worked 12, 16 hours a day. You didn't have time to make friends. You didn't have time
No,
to mingle. And when you was off, you were too darn tired. You
yeah,
slept and you did things running around that you had to get done because you couldn't do it on the days that you worked. So there was no time really to make friends.
no. Well, weekends, like did 9 to 5 virtually, and weekends was, you're shopping, you're washing, all the rest of it.
Yeah.
You might go out once or something. Yeah. Terry is denying that Rick said the F word.
Ooh.
Maybe I'm
John
just
said-
fantasizing. I don't know.
Yeah, but John says he did. So
Yeah, yeah.
As in trucker with an F, correct?
Yep.
that's correct.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah,
Okay,
that
got
F,
Eliminate
Oh,
the T and
this-
put an F there. Got it.
it was either this effing place or this effing branch or something was effing. So yeah.
Wow.
And then he got the flat tire. He has no luck, this dude, does he? He has no luck. Everything keeps breaking. Maybe it's a sign that he should just sell up as is and get the heck
Well,
out
one
of
of
there.
the good things with Rick though is he takes broken things and he
And he
gets them
fixes
to
them.
work again.
Mm.
Like a tire might have 20 patches already on it.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh, yeah, he's so skilled. It's like I said to him, "Why don't you get a decent job?" And he said, "Because no one speaks English around here. I can't do that." And I thought, "Yeah, really?" Anyway, because
So
he's
he
so
doesn't.
clever.
he-
It's
Is he retired or?
no, he does odd jobs. I think cash jobs.
Oh,
He
But
used to
he,
be a teacher in the Miami schools, or maybe a trade school. Is that right, Spanky?
yeah,
I'm not sure.
something like that, Jerry. Yeah, he used to teach electronics. Yeah, so he's so skillful. He could be earning bucks. But I don't know. Mm.
Is he monetized now?
No.
Oh, Terry, he said it. Stop denying it. He said, he said it, Terry.
He's got that buy me a coffee.
Or does he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he has now. Yeah.
And
But
somebody
that
made the.
really doesn't really, do much. I wouldn't
I know
think.
somebody also made the comment about putting PayPal on that site so people could PayPal him, as opposed to YouTubing where they
Yeah.
take a cut.
Well, I don't
Well,
trust
I want
PayPal.
people to start PayPaling me. No, actually, the reality is, and I don't know if I told you this, Barbara. Maybe I didn't. I had to stop the PayPal, which means, please don't misunderstand, and I know you won't. My monthly for March, belonging to your membership won't be until I can rectify this whole PayPal situation.
Yeah.
So I stopped all memberships anywhere, everything, not just only YouTube, but some of my other memberships because of what happened with this shenanigans.
Mm.
So when you don't see me light up in a different color as being a member, understand that's the reason why.
We'll
I don't
let
want you to get mad at me. Why did Jerry?
I'm not going to get mad at Nanny.
Why did she unmember me?
Well, it
I'm
can
not gonna
add
mad
up.
at you.
It can add up. The other day I tried to see how many I had, and I was like 18 or 19
Oh, wow.
memberships. You add $2.99 a month to that, and it adds up.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Some of them are like $5.99 more than, they're all different ranges of prices. So
I've even
Yeah.
gone so far as just to write people checks and mail them. That's the way I look at it, is like, who's going to track that?
True.
Mm.
Did you need my address?
There you go.
yeah, can we give you our address there?
Can't I just write Spanky Canada? And
There
we'll
you
get
go. Yeah, they'll know where I am. They oh him.
Just send the bacon. Forget about the money.
Yeah,
Don't just applaud, send bacon.
that's
it.
right. Dehydrated.
Exactly.
Oh, Barb, I can't wait to see how you go cutting out eggs and bacon.
What's
That will
that?
be interesting.
What'd you say?
I said I can't wait to see how you go cutting out the bacon and eggs.
So
That
far,
will be
it's
interesting.
3 days.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you cutting them out?
I'm doing it just because I have a rash
Oh,
that suddenly just popped up on my back and shoulders. And well, I've had it for a few weeks, and so now I'm just eating beef right now. That's all right, right? Just eating beef, hamburgers, and I do miss my
Yeah.
eggs and bacon, but
Mm.
the burn from the rash right now has gone away. I mean, I was putting lotion on it and everything. It didn't clear up.
Wow.
So I'm just waiting to
So
see
you
it.
think it's from the bacon and the eggs?
Well, I think so. What I'm doing is I'm doing an elimination, like elimination, just eating beef. And I'm
Okay.
going to do that for a couple of weeks. And then I'm going to introduce eggs back and see if I get the rash. I
Gotcha.
still have it. I'm hoping that in a couple of weeks that carnivore will take care of it. And I think it is because it's still like lightly itches. It's not as bad as what it was, but that burning sensation of the rash is gone. So I think it's clearing up. So once that does, I'm going to give it 2 weeks and then I'll add, I might do bacon first. I don't know. I might do eggs first, but I'll go back, and that's how you test. That's how you find out what's
Yeah.
the problem is you do one at a time and check it
Yeah,
out.
yeah.
And who
It
knows?
might be,
It might not be either of them.
might be the egg whites. A lot of people seem to not agree with egg whites. It's
Yeah,
interesting.
when I do the eggs, I think I should start with just the yolk
The yolks, yeah. Yeah.
and then wait on it and then go from there. But I do miss them, but right now I'm just
Yeah.
not. I had, a couple of chuck roll steaks, that I cut up tonight.
Yeah, that was amazing. That looked so good.
Yeah. So, and I'll probably have hamburgers tomorrow. Throw in a roast and have that for a couple of days, and yeah.
Yeah.
But it would be nice if I had it for more than a couple of weeks. I think I've had it since right around Christmas time, maybe.
Okay.
I noticed the difference for me too after the 40-day fast for me and the eggs, similar to yours, Barbara. But I still keep eating them. And like you, I should probably stop. I agree.
I'm just trying to figure out what if it's something I'm eating. Because, my son, he's allergic to eggs, and so isn't my brother. And it gives them rashes on their face. So I'm thinking, well, maybe.
Yeah.
But if I find out it's the eggs, I'm probably just going to go ahead and still eat the eggs. I'm just curious.
What does he say? Try the yolks first.
But you guys are breaking up on me. What you say?
I said try the yolks first. Cut out the whites and see.
No, I'm gonna refresh the screen, so you guys are gonna disappear a little bit.
Oh, here we go.
Okay, we're off again.
Hold on. Here we go. Exactly. We'll be twirled around again.
Whoa!
You Yankees are crazy.
Whoa!
Oh, Spunky where's Spanky?
Where's Spanky? Spanky is Spunky.
Did he disappear? He's not up
He
there.
got sucked in the vortex, in the
What'd
tornado.
you do, Barb?
Dorothy Total.
Right?
All right, I'm gonna refresh my internet too. Oh, wait a minute.
Okay, we're fresh.
I'm gonna refresh my internet too, because it's still kind of choppy to me.
We thought you got sucked in the vortex, Spanky.
Right.
I did. I didn't want to leave.
You were MIA for a minute.
I think Barb's frozen.
I was just going to say she's frozen now.
Yeah, she's going to restart her internet, she said. We're all going to get kicked out.
Yep.
My internet must be pretty good here. I don't seem to have problems. Touch wood.
Yeah. And your sun is very bright behind you. What time is it now?
There it is. Nearly 4:45.
Okay. Here we go.
You guys sound so much better. Whoops.
Yeah, it doesn't start to get dark here till about 8 p.m. ish.
Nice.
Oh, you guys sound all better. Now I can hear you.
Good. It's 11:45 here in Wisconsin.
Right.
It's already Sunday at Barbara's house.
Yep.
Oh, pinch of the punch for the first day of the month.
There you go.
Oh, yes, it is March 1st.
Only
Yes.
10:45 here.
All right, so I'm gonna
Time
draw
for another blanket raffle then.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the raffle blanket on Monday when I have a panel.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
So
I can have someone do a countdown
it's spring there. It's autumn here. First day of autumn.
Well, it's still winter here until the 21st March.
Yeah, that's when our spring is, March 21st.
Oh, you mean like weather-wise?
By the
So it stays cold. But officially first day of March is spring for you guys?
No, 21st of March.
Oh, not even. Oh. You are strange over there. Oh.
Yeah,
it's my 2-year carnivore today, says Tanya.
Says who, Tanya? Hey, happy carnivore! Happy carnivore! Happy carnivore!
Happy carnivore!
Whose is it? Tanya?
Tanya, the kitchen witch. Yay!
Happy.
Happy. We are happy for you, Tanya.
So, hang on. Take it back. How did they come up with the 21st of March?
It's always the 21st of the month for every quarter. So
is it really? Wow.
March 21st, June 21st, September 21st, December 21st.
Ours is the 1st. Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
I don't know.
All these things I'm learning. It's amazing.
Every country's different, I guess.
Yeah. Wow.
Okay,
John
question.
John said that, where'd it go? I was just reading it. No, it just disappeared. Oh, and that was the reason why Bones didn't like the transporter in Star Trek when we were all getting shifted around.
Oh, Bone. Yeah, the old Star Trek was good. I used to love it.
Scotty, I can't be there.
Beam me up, Scotty.
Yeah.
So you were about to ask something, Jerry, or
Yes, and I don't know if I should ask Spanky or Barbara because you all. Oh, Spanky, you don't have a channel. How do you check where your subscriptions are on YouTube? Is there a place on YouTube or is it
No, I did.
Studio?
I had to go to all my ones that I figured I was subscribed to, and then you go to their face page, and then it goes perks, and then you go to perks, and then you go to cancel subscription.
There is a way on YouTube. So if you go to your menu at the bottom, it'll say subscriptions. And if you, this is on a phone, of course, you hit subscriptions and the list will come down to all the channels that you've subscribed to.
Oh,
At the very top, it'll say the ones that you have memberships to. So let's say you're subscribed to 20 channels, you know, and maybe at the top there's 2 of them, and you'll see the 2 that you are paying. Now, either you're paying for a subscription or maybe you were gifted a subscription. It seems like the last several months, I keep getting gifted memberships to a whole slew of channels, yarn related and carnivore related. So, but I think the only channel that I actually pay for a subscription
I'm going to
for
send out 5 gifted memberships.
is I pay for the subscription membership here, and think there might be one more, but otherwise, it seems to be the same general channels that just sort of go in this sort of rotation, you know, of different ones, and they last for a month, and then you can choose to renew them or not.
Gotcha.
okay. Are they random, Barb? Do you pick the people or are they random?
They're random.
All right. Okay.
oh, Lizzie got one.
Oh, did she?
Yeah. Happy Hippie.
Happy Hippie, that person was in earlier.
Yes, they're new to your channel. Yay! Excellent.
Yeah, maybe they watched a baby short or something. So it looks like Texas Regina,
Yeah, some of them I don't know.
Real Anthony Savage,
Never
Sue
seen him.
Smoky Bear Lover, Happy Hippie Mom, Lizzie World 007. Yeah. So
Yeah, we get so many we can do a month, and they do it 5 at a time. So,
oh, is that how it works?
yeah, YouTube gives us 5 at a time that we can give out.
So Kay,
A month. You don't get it all the time.
Kaylin is asking, what are we We are doing the Granny Log Cabin blanket. Can you see it? Is it showing?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
That's
Got
so
it.
nice. Yeah. Yeah, I'd love a blanket like that.
So-
Doing this one.
And Barb is doing the same pattern.
It's
Actually,
beautiful.
I
too.
want to see how wide it is, because I think
I
it's
just
right.
measured mine, Barb. I'm at like about 42 inches.
You're at 40, 42.
Something like that.
And what is the norm? 50?
Yeah, we try to
About
go 50.
yeah. So of course, the bigger they get, the longer it takes to go around them, you know.
That's what she said.
Pretty much. That's my standard line now.
Yeah.
It just never gets old. It's so
No,
funny.
no.
That's how it is, you know.
So funny.
Exactly.
I got to go to work in 4 hours. Ugh.
What time is it where you are, Spanky?
It's 10 to 11, so I got to be there for 3 in the morning, and I'll probably go till 3 in the afternoon.
Okay, so you're 2 hours behind here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm at 40.
Yeah.
Am I only at 40?
I know. I didn't stretch mine out. I just kind of folded it in half and measured.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Like, so it's somewhere in the 40 to 42 range. So I still got 10 more inches to go at least. So
Yeah, mine's at like 41, 42. 42.
What are you eating, Jeannie?
what?
Oh, just some cheese.
Love me some cheese.
Looks like butter, but it's cheese.
What kind of cheese?
Oh, just cheddar.
Cheddar.
Nothing fancy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I love cheese. Probably too much. I don't eat heaps of it though. To be fair, so.
I have cheese occasionally. I try not to eat too much.
I haven't been having any cheese, nothing other than beef.
Hi,
I'm
Squeaky.
very strict with what I'm eating right now.
You're a good girl, Barb.
What's that?
You're a good girl.
I'm a good girl.
Yeah, I believe that's why you're so successful with your weight journey, Barbara, is because you're very regimented. Now,
Yeah,
Barbara,
But I'm losing it. I'm losing it because I'm wearing my skin and everything is like really like loose and stuff. So I know I'm losing it, but I'm not losing it in weight. On the scale. But everything is so like flabby. My stomach, my apron is like not up here anymore. It used to be so my chest, my rib cage used to hurt. It's not anymore. It's all like my husband says, it's getting empty. So I know I'm losing, but I don't understand why it's not showing on the scale. I see it in my face, but it's not showing on the
don't
scale.
worry about the scale. Don't worry about the scale. It's all about how you feel, how your clothes fit, all that sort of
Yeah.
stuff. Maybe you're building some muscle somewhere that you're not aware of.
And that's probably what it is. I mean, I can move around, I can do things, I can stand and cook, I can do my dishes.
Yeah, exactly. Don't the
Today,
scale.
I was able to sweep my floors and stuff. I
Yep.
haven't been able to do that in years.
Scales. Yeah, scales are your worst enemy.
Yeah, the scale
yeah,
isn't showing it. It's been like at 284, 283 for many weeks now.
I wouldn't.
well,
If you
I
can,
think
put them away.
you may be due for a good whoosh soon then.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
What's a whoosh?
Whoosh is when you dump a bunch of water weight all of a sudden.
Oh.
You pee every 2 hours, every hour. It's like
right.
crazy. You can lose 5-6 pounds suddenly. And that's how I always lose my weight, is through a whoosh. Always.
Okay.
That's why I don't worry. I mean, I do, but I don't. Because once you get that whoosh, you're really below. You can lose 5-6 pounds.
Right.
I've done it.
Yeah. Wow.
Well, I wish the whoosh would hurry up and show up. And you never know when it's going to happen. You just never know. And it could happen while I'm eating just beef because maybe I got inflammation because of the eggs or the bacon or
maybe. Yep.
So.
Yeah,
I wonder. I wonder about bacon, as in the sugar. Can you without going straight to the farmer? Can you actually buy bacon with no sugar?
Well, it says 0 carbs on it,
Yeah.
but
Yeah, it's probably the egg whites. That's my intuition
yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
talking.
So
Yeah.
I'm just waiting. And that's all I can really do. I'm just glad that it's not doing that burning. That was
Oh,
really
yeah.
bothering me was the burn because it always just burned. I felt like I had a real bad sunburn.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
still itches somewhat, but even the itching isn't as severe.
Mm.
So I think it's got to be something.
Mm.
But I'm a firm believer that if you think you're allergic to something you're eating, if you do the elimination, just eat beef,
Mm.
you're gonna figure it out.
Yeah.
I noticed that too. After the 40-day fast, that's when I noticed, wait a minute, I'm eating eggs. Why am I getting, as you were saying, the sensation, that itchiness up in
Yeah.
the back of my hairline
Yes,
and
that's
the
where
top of
mine
my
is in
shoulders?
my shoulders. Yeah.
Right. Weird. Yes.
And down like in the spine of my back, going down my back, the spine, like from halfway down my back, but mostly my shoulders and under my hair. That's why I went and got my hair cut. I thought, well, maybe my hair is irritating my back, or my shoulders.
Speaking of haircut, I'm doing my big donation on Tuesday. I'm giving it to making the big haircut to give the kids cancer kids wigs.
Oh,
So
George,
yeah, all
here,
this
let's
stuff is
see.
going
What does
away.
George say? I
You're
hid
cutting it all?
Cutting it, well, my big mane of hair, yes, but it'll grow back. It'll grow back.
I hit a stall for 12 months at 200 pounds. I thought that was it for me. Then suddenly another 25 pounds went with no warning or explanation. I think it's part of the long-term process of healing. And that's just what I really believe. It's just that you just want to hurry up and heal.
Yeah.
You just got to have patience because your body's going to heal when it wants to heal.
Mm.
And I'm a big person. I have a lot of stuff to heal.
Right.
And it's going to decide on its own what's priority. That's how I see it. And
Yeah,
who knows?
that's
Maybe
right.
the rash right now is the priority. Who knows?
Mm. I still don't know how you did a 40-day fast, Jerry.
Yeah,
I
that's great.
I
just
could do
cannot
it.
imagine it.
Easy in mindset. It's all mindset,
Easy?
really.
Well, no.
Oh yeah, especially during the holidays, for Pete's sake, of all times when everybody's eating all the things, all the sugary things. Shoot, that's nothing.
So did you just have water?
I have water and 1 cup of a pot of the little organic coffee. That's all I have.
Wow.
And electrolytes. I have.
Yeah.
Were you able to come up, George, or are you still putting your makeup on?
Yeah.
I'm just saying right now. Hello, George Delaney. And he was on my live earlier. It might have been evening when he was on at my 12 noon. What time is it in England at 12 noon?
I think 5 or 6 hours later, 5 or 6 o'clock, something like that.
Yeah, Tanya said that too. Histamine response.
Yeah.
Probably that's what it is.
Yeah.
I had a friend who used to get, she was not even keto, but she used to get a rash all over her body virtually, but it wasn't sore or itchy. It was just this rash. So she was obviously reacting to something she was eating. But as I said, she wasn't even keto. And she's the one who told me about oxalates, which got me into this whole way of eating because I did the deep dive, So, and then, yeah, plants are trying to kill you. Who would have thunk? Just mind blowing. Yeah.
Now, where do you live in Australia compared to Cheney. I forgot. Oh my goodness.
Lane.
Barbara, help me out.
Jojo?
What's your favorite doctor's name?
Chafee.
Chafee. Thank
Oh,
you.
he's in Perth. He's Western Australia. He's miles, days away from me. Yeah, I'm the other side of the country. Yeah, virtually. Yeah.
I fasted once, Barb, for 48 hours. Crazy dreams with Dustin and Trump.
Oh my goodness.
Who said that?
Oh,
Tanya.
Tanya, kitchen witch. Still strapping it all in. I'm aiming for 1:30 Eastern. All right, another 30 minutes. Yeah, he's still doing his preparing for the day.
We haven't seen Louise yet, have we?
That's right. Louise is supposed to come on. Absolutely correct.
Jen hasn't
Yeah,
been on.
I'll check it when she comes on.
Who's Spanky?
Jen.
Who?
Jen.
Oh, Jen. Yeah, you're right.
Oh yeah,
And
Jen.
then she's got visitors or something. I think I saw.
Oh, okay.
But don't quote me. Don't quote me. I could be wrong. I was wrong once in
Amy has
1978.
visitors. Yeah, Amy has visitors. She was going out to do a birthday dinner. She had a gift card from her cat's old owner, and she was going to a steakhouse for dinner. See, I listen to all you guys' stories. I know what you guys are doing in real life, not only on screen.
We didn't really. I don't think we have steakhouses like you guys do.
You
We
guys
love
don't
our
have
we
the
love our
Outback?
steakhouses.
Oh, not in the same sort of way, you know. We have restaurants that sell lots of, meat, obviously, but not actual steakhouses, I don't think.
Oh, okay.
But, yeah.
Yeah, because we got the Outback Steakhouse here in Canada. Got a blooming onion.
Oh, I love a bloomin' onion. Oh my God. Now that is something I would say that I would cheat on, but in all reality, in February, we went to a steakhouse and they got 2 bloomin' onions in front of me and I didn't have a single piece. But that is something I would have thought I would have definitely had to reach down but I was able to.
Victory! Yay, Barbara!
What is that? What's a bloomin' onion?
Bloomin' onion? Oh, they take an onion and they cut it up so that it's long strips but still connected. And
It's like
they
a flower.
go ahead. What's that?
Yeah.
I said it looks like a flower.
Yeah, it looks like
Oh,
a
okay.
flower that's open. But I want to say they dip it in egg or is it just flour? It might be just flour.
Flour and then buttermilk.
And a
Yeah.
batter.
A batter.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
flour
right, okay.
and then
Like a
flour
fat-
again. And then they just drop it in a vat of oil, deep
Oh,
fried.
so it's like a fancy onion ring.
Oh, yeah.
But it's a whole
Something like-
onion. It's a
But
whole
it's
onion.
whole
Yeah.
And you just pull, those petals off. It is so good.
Mm.
But
Sounds
it's
good.
seasoned too. But I don't know what
Mm.
seasoning they put in it.
And they give you like some kind of sauce to dip it in. So
Oh, yeah.
But
Probably
it is
full of
to
seed
die for.
oils.
It's so good.
Oh, there's Thomas. Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Jeez.
Join the panel, Amy, if you dare.
Yeah, come on down.
No, we
Amy's got
can't
her
because I want
videos.
George up here.
Oh,
We're at
okay.
our limit.
Yeah, when George comes, I'll take off because I go. I've got more snags to cook, Spanky.
oh my
I always
gosh.
seem to be cooking snags when I'm on here.
Oh, sausages.
Mm.
What kind of sausages are they?
Just beef.
Oh, beef?
Yeah,
Is it
beef.
like-
Yeah,
Huh.
Now I realize this is a
nothing fancy.
carnivore panel here, but I'm going to address Spanky about this then,
Uh-oh.
or anybody really for that matter. Have you ever tried that latest? I think it's a craze. I've never eaten it, but it goes along the same lines of what Barbara was saying. You take onions and you slice them very thin. You put them on a sheet pan, load them up with Parmesan cheese, and bake it until crispy. Apparently, they say it's like a blooming onion taste and is predominantly cheese. Have you ever, anybody eaten that?
No, I've
No,
never tried that.
No.
I've seen it, but I've never tried it.
Yeah, it's a thing. But again, we're carnivore. I've seen it, but I've not eaten it because plants are trying to kill us.
Yeah. I might try it. I still have some onion every now and again. It doesn't seem to affect me, so you know.
I love
Yeah.
the breaded mushrooms too, the whole mushrooms.
Oh,
Oh, yeah,
mushrooms.
those are
Oh,
good.
Fried. Oh, man.
Yep.
Those are
Mm.
good too.
just when I made myself like mushrooms, I found this way of eating, and I would never go back. It was like, oh no, no.
No, not me neither.
Mm-mm.
There's something odd about eating mushrooms now. It's like, really?
They're
At
sure
work, I
good on a
feel like a
hamburger.
mushroom.
Sorry?
Sorry.
I said they're sure good on a hamburger with Swiss cheese.
Oh yeah, but then again,
Yeah.
there wasn't grilled onions too on a burger with
Yeah.
those.
Oh yeah, that's compulsory. And beetroot.
And
I
what?
love beetroot. Beetroot.
What?
You know, the red. Oh, they don't know what beetroot is. How cute. I love you guys. How do I describe it?
How do you spell
Red,
that?
a round red vegetable.
Beets.
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 Oh, we
Beets.
call them just beets.
Beets. Oh, well, it's
I used
beetroot.
to make fried beets all the time. Chop them up into slices.
We root the beet. No, we don't. No. It's called beetroot over here. But I love them. Love them.
We
Is it
pickle
the
them.
beets root?
I don't know. I don't know why we call them beetroot, but we do. I'm not sure if it's because it's the roots. Quite possibly, I guess.
Do you eat pickled beets? You haven't had
No.
those before,
Where
Jenny?
it's sweet and sour. It's sugar and vinegar combined.
It's yummy.
Or in America, we call it harvest beets. Do you all call it harvest beets in Canada?
No, just pickled beets.
Pickled beets, harvest beets, right.
We just call them pickled beets here too.
Right.
I've heard of harvest beets before, but
Mm-hmm.
So you put beets on a hamburger?
Oh yeah.
Wow. Okay.
And pineapple. And
Yeah.
pineapple does belong on pizza.
Yes,
Just
it does.
for the record.
Well, I like not. You know what? I'm okay with pineapple. Yeah. Never had beets though on
my
on a
internet
burger.
acted
Oh,
up
yeah.
again.
Yep, George says, yep, beetroot.
Interesting.
Yeah, I used to can beets back in the day, and you'd have to wear gloves. Other than that, your hands, once you're done skinning them, your
Forget
hands
it.
would
Oh
be
yeah.
red for days.
Red, yeah.
Yep.
Or if you eat a jar of pickled beets, your pee the next day is red.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
They say that about asparagus. It turns a green.
I heard that too.
I'm
Oh,
not an
I don't eat
asparagus eater,
asparagus.
so I don't know.
Yeah, I don't eat
Red
that.
Tanya wrote red beet eggs. I took my eggs, hard-boiled eggs, and put them in my pickle jar and turned them into pickled eggs, but for egg salad because I didn't put the pickles in. So good. It's like you have pickles, but you don't have pickles. It's such a good taste.
Yeah, it would be.
Let's try that.
Yeah, so what we do, like what Tanya's talking about, is you make your pickled beets and then you hard boil eggs. And then you put the hard boiled eggs in the same jar with the beets, with the pickled beets. And then you let them marinate, you know, for however long. You just leave them in there, and then the eggs, of course, the whites turn purple from the, you know, from the beet juice.
Yep.
And they have a little bit of that beet, you know, that pickled beet flavor. It's not, doesn't go through to the yolk, but you know, just the white. But that's definitely a Pennsylvania Dutch thing.
Hello, Lainey.
Hi,
That's
Lainey.
funny. Lainey wrote down, "Good morning, everyone. I thought George was already on with you, but it's Spanky."
Spanky. That's funny. Now Spanky's a lot funnier than George.
Oh, really?
Sorry, George. That was a joke. It was a joke.
Funny looking.
No.
Yeah, I'm envisioning the first time I meet George. Okay, somebody help me out with this. What are the gentlemen that stand in Buckingham Palace with the big black hats?
Silly. Anyway,
Those guards?
oh,
They're
I
the
forget.
guards.
What are those
Yeah,
men?
yeah,
Guards.
guards.
What are they called?
They're
I
the
forget.
guards.
I forget what they called
George
officially.
Guards.
George will.
Tower
Ooh.
guards.
Yeah, they're
No, I
the,
think they've got
they're
a.
guards of Buckingham Palace. But George will. Come on, George, chime in here. Lainey knows the black hatted, fuzzy hatted people that if you go up to them in Buckingham Palace and you speak with them, they just have that look. They don't have do anything else but look
They're
straight
the
ahead.
palace.
Yeah.
They're the palace guards, aren't they?
But
Oh,
are
I
that
they-
think they've
sounds
got a
really good,
specific
Tanya.
name.
don't they have a name?
The Brigade of Guards. Okay, there
Bon
you go.
Bon just said it. Beef eaters.
Beef
That's
eaters.
what
Oh,
it
right.
is.
Yeah.
Right,
Okay.
they're called beef eaters.
Really?
I am picturing George to be like a beef eater. I mean, from the literal and the figurative sense, of course. That George would do something like that. I imagine very tall, stately, as though you could plop one of those hats on him and he would just stand erect and not do
Excuse
anything.
me?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, I can't wait to meet George and Lainey. I'm so excited. And
I'm so
Lainey,
jealous.
I can picture Lainey to be a little tiny, petite, lovely, like a China doll. That's what I picture her.
Mm.
Am I right, George and Lainey? Did I give a good description of what I think you guys look like in real life? Or am I way out in left field?
So, Lainey, what are they called? The ones that are at the palace, at Buckingham Palace. She's saying the beef eaters guard the tower, not the palace.
Oh, they're two totally different.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's probably true. Yeah. Yeah.
Beef eaters.
But imagine standing there for hours like that. They'd have to be paid a shitload to do that, surely. Would you do that?
They could never do a 40-day fast. They would poop their pants.
Yeah.
They'd have to wear black pants.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's kind, you know, in a sense, the I can't think what they're called, but the at Arlington National, at the Arlington Cemetery, at the Tomb of the Unknown Soldier, they have a, I'm gonna say a platoon, because I don't know what military branch they are, but they're very specific, and that's what they do. They walk a specific number of steps back and forth for like an hour or two. I don't know what their shift is, but it's for like an hour. Rain, shine, doesn't matter the weather. They never stop. And, you know, the only time they deviate from that is if somebody gets out of line in the, you know, in the crowd.
Wow.
Yeah.
3rd U.S. Infantry Regiment. George would know. I bet you George would know this. commonly known as the Old Guard, maintains a constant vigil at the tomb of the unknown soldier.
There you go. Yep.
I'm gonna
Then I-
refresh, guys, because everyone's frozen.
Uh-oh.
Here we go. Come
Here we
on.
go.
Let's go. Ready? Set. Whoa. Whoa. What? I'm getting sucked in the vortex.
Swirling again.
Help.
That's it.
It's a good thing we don't drink. Seriously.
Right? Exactly.
Yes. We don't drink. Woo. Boy, this is taking a long time. I'm going to fall in the tree. You see my butter stick on the tree? It hasn't melted yet.
George is 5'9" and Lane is 5'4". There you go.
Okay. All right. Well, I think I'm kind of close. You throw that big hat on George and come on, George.
Grandma's saying it's not loading.
Uh-oh.
Here we go. We're back.
Ta-da!
We're back.
Whoops.
Yep. We lost somebody. Do we got everybody back now?
So
You
funny.
know, if it goes down again, I'm gonna go on my phone.
Sounds like a threat.
Right?
Well, just so you guys know, if you didn't watch my live, I don't think I'll be going at 12 noon tomorrow
I did see that. Yeah.
for my live. I think, well, I have to do some shopping and I have to do other things, but I may do a drive live like I normally do, similar to that, perhaps.
Mhm.
I like doing them, but I really love the interaction. I just wish I was quick-witted with the chat, able.
You know that
Some
live you
people have
did.
that knack.
The live you did, Jerry, a couple of nights ago, and you didn't talk at all. It was just the scenery. I
Yeah,
thought,
that was so weird.
what's going on there?
I was like, okay, because I sent everyone over there. John brought it up. And I said, well, I'm
Was-
going to be watching Jerry. And
I thought maybe she's too traumatized by work to talk tonight or something.
yeah,
Oh.
whatever happened?
Good point. Actually, the reason I did that was, well, it was twofold. It wasn't that I was tired, but the drive live that I did going to work had 0 comments. So I didn't turn off my phone or do any shenanigans to my phone. I thought, let me go on the way home and not say anything and see if there were comments. And there was. So I don't know what happened in the afternoon live. I don't know. 0 comments. And that's never the case in the afternoon drive live. That's lovely, Barbara. I like that one too.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Yeah. So Eastery. I mean,
Well, it's got some.
festive.
It's got a lot of different colors in it. It's got a lot of everything.
That's great. That's the beauty of it. You can make it so many colors.
Yeah.
I did one for the babies and I didn't repeat a color. Everything. So every like L was a different color. No repeat of colors.
Cool.
Yeah. But you know what, Jerry? I had heard that a lot of people complaining that comments and stuff were being like deleted and or not showing up.
Yep.
So,
Yep.
I mean, it could have been that.
Yeah. Yeah, it was crazy for a couple of days. Yeah.
Yeah, and even the drive, again, I don't read it to be able to engage with the audience because I'm watching the road. But I thought that's kind of unusual because everybody talks among themselves, which I enjoy.
Right.
I was really testing the system, if you will.
Well, you failed.
Jay, loser, loser. That's the right L, right? Is it? Am I correct?
The people
Yeah,
who
yeah,
have spoken, they
yeah,
did
that's
not
no.
like that.
Yes, we did not like that. Like, is something wrong? Is she pissed off?
No.
What is going
no.
on?
That's like when I'm pointing here. If I point this way, I'm not pointing at Spanky, correct? I'm pointing the other way.
No, you're pointing at Spanky.
No, you were pointing at Spanky.
Yeah.
You point at the tree.
You're pointing at
Spanky.
Should I high five him?
Look at that. You both
There you go.
high-fiving each other.
Perfect. Yeah.
I'm high-fiving the tree.
Well, he probably does have prickly fingers.
Ooh, boom. Boom. You're prickly. You're prickly, Spanky.
Prickly. That should be
Only his hairdresser knows for sure.
The infantry guard regiments are Grenadiers, Coldstream, Scots, Welsh, Irish. They take turns guarding Buckingham Palace. Ceremonial duties are my idea of a nightmare. I prefer the real world. But it looks nice because I was at Buckingham Palace when they had the changing of the guards.
I was too.
Beautiful. It was beautiful. I was at awe, and I thought, what a beautiful thing to do. I don't know how often they do it, but to me, it was just wow. It was a wow moment for me as an American that there is so much historic ceremonial stuff that goes on in London or at Buckingham. I just think it's fascinating. I love it, to be honest. I absolutely love it. I loved all the guards and what they do at the towers. What they call it, the towers, right?
Tower of London.
Yeah, the Towers of London. And that was beautiful. Like, there's guards that tend to the birds. Those certain black birds.
Yeah.
And there's a story behind it. And I just love the story. There's all kinds of stories that they share. I just think it's phenomenal. Yes, I am royal. I am related. I am like the 13th granddaughter of the King of England. Well, great.
Of Charles? Charles?
Well, Charles and I are something like 13 cousins removed type shit. I don't know.
So you're related to Prince Andrew.
That's why when I was in the hospital under all kinds of drugs, I was telling everyone they had to call me Lady Barbara. Because I had just found out. That's when I had my stroke and I was on all kinds of drugs. I told everyone because I had found out like 2 days prior that, about this. We did the research on ancestral.com type thing, and that came up through my mother's father side, Burton, and you could search it all the way back, and it was interesting.
Well,
so you didn't pop in for a visit with them whenever you were over there for family time?
Yeah, I guess not.
Have a spot of tea with the cousins?
We did go to what do they call it? Harrods,
yeah.
And they had tea time there, and we that was expensive. I can't remember now how much it was, but I remember at the time it was very expensive to do. But I just felt all to do. But they had this like tower of all these goodies, and yeah.
Well, if I may say so myself, ladies and gentleman, Spankster, I'm going to bow out because I'm reading here Louise is morning all. She showered and dressed and ready to go. I'm going to respectfully bow out.
Yeah, I'm going to go too.
And the stuff. Love to
my snags.
You guys didn't all have to
Jerry.
go.
See you later, Jerry.
See you later. Love you. Bye.
Bye,
Toodles.
Jerry.
Bye,
Toodles.
Jeannie. Bye, Jerry.
Whoa,
Night, night.
I'm going.
Up the
Whoa.
tornado spout you go.
It's gonna suck you out.
Help me.
There's no helping you. Anyway, I won't be quite that dramatic, but I'll be off to cook my sausages.
See you later.
So
Go
thanks.
eat your
All right,
flag.
thank you for
It's been
coming up,
fun.
Judy.
I'll be in chat.
I always have fun with you.
Yeah, me too. Love you
Take
guys.
care.
Yeah.
Night, night.
No.
Actually, we already have 2 spots, so they can both come up. Now we only see part of Debbie, but
Oh,
we'll change here
Let
in a
me fix
little
my
bit.
camera. Hold on. Is that better? Is that better?
Yeah, but it'll change here in a minute as soon as the other 2
And
come
then
up.
when we get like
What are
mixed
you
all
doing,
around.
Bank? Like, what the hell's he up to?
Oh my gosh. Too much.
Actually, I'm gonna go too. I'm gonna try and get a couple hours sleep before I go into that shift.
Oh, how many
How
hours
long
do
does
you
it
got
take you to
there?
get to work?
3 minutes.
Oh. That's a long commute.
2 blocks away.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, don't
so
work
I'll
too
probably
hard.
be working from a 12-hour shift. So.
Did you get to sleep today?
Nope.
Oh no, then you need to get some sleep.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
definitely.
used to it.
Yeah.
But you guys have an excellent night, and bye to everybody else on the chat.
Hey, night night. Don't work too hard.
Oh no. Oh yeah, you don't have to worry about that.
Sounds good.
George is like, I need 5 minutes. I'm being mauled
Oh, by
by
Angus.
Angus.
Yeah.
Oh, his cat.
I am going to finish this round that I'm on, like this color. And then I'm going to call it a night because I've been up since
5 in the morning.
Exactly.
Ugh. And you had 6 hours of driving, if not more.
No, it was like about 2.5 hours each way. So, but it was a beautiful day here. It was 65 degrees.
Oh, wow.
So it was a really, really nice day for, doing any kind of driving. It wasn't hard driving.
Oh,
But yeah.
I was going to go out and do my walk today, in all fairness, but I wanted to get my room organized somewhat. And it's almost done.
Well, that's good. When you start a project like that and you're like in the zone, you want to keep going.
Yes.
Yeah.
I didn't want to take, because if I go for my walk, it takes me, about 45 minutes or so to do. And then I come in the house and I have to edit it. That's like another hour, maybe even longer. So that would have been 2 hours or longer.
Yep.
Because then you got the upload time. I just didn't have the time. I didn't want to take 2 hours out of not doing my room because it was a disaster.
I totally understand, Barb. Oh, excuse
But
me, I'm sorry.
my
Sorry
yarn
for
now
yawning.
is just those top 2 shelves and right here, this whole thing here. So I took out all the rest of the yarn out of the room. My granddaughter's got the black shelf downstairs. She can put her yarn on that.
So you packed up all that kind of yarn?
Yeah.
So that's yarn that you're not going to be using anymore?
A lot of it is stuff that I make my big stuffies out of.
Oh.
So I had a whole bin of just stuff for, the teddy bear yarn.
Oh, gotcha.
Like the blanket yarn type stuff that I make the big teddy bears from.
Hi, who's this?
Morning.
Is it Louise or?
Yes, stop.
Louise, okay. Ah, well, hello.
Morning. George got me up.
He
It's
woke
all
you
George's fault.
All George's fault.
Well, I'm always up this time. I've just never showered, dressed, ready to
Oh.
go. So,
So he
as
got
you
you
can
going.
see, my hair's soaking wet.
But it looks beautiful. I love all the
Yeah.
curls and stuff.
Looks great.
But not when I woke up. You don't want to see that. Nobody does. Not even me. I get a fright.
See, you made it, but see, George is still not around. He's still late.
Yeah, I saw he said about his cat mauling him or something. Yeah, I just caught the end of that now, about British history and all that sort of stuff. So, although I've got a South African accent, my great-grandfather is from here. So, and there's also some regal stuff in my DNA background. So, I don't have very South African surnames or anything like that. So, I'm just a South African accent with British heritage and Danish. My dad's Danish, so I'm also a mix.
Oh, okay. Now, where do you live at, Louise?
I'm in a place called Andover. It's a very small little market town towards where George is. So George is also west, but I'm only an hour west of Heathrow Airport, so not that far on the main line to London. So it takes me an hour on train, and I'll be in the center of London. And then Stonehenge, like I saw George mention there earlier, is only 20 minutes away from me.
Oh, okay.
So I'm on the border of Hampshire and Wiltshire.
Okay.
If you know anything of.
Yeah,
Is that who you mean?
I've been to London, and I've been to Stonehenge, so I know kind of the drive. So who's that?
This is the beef eater that George is talking about.
Oh, these are the female ones. I've never known a female beef eater.
Yeah, I was just going to say that's a lady.
That must be quite controversial.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't known.
Why is it still ENR?
That's your
because I know
it's something to do with royal
it's Elizabeth, right? For the Queen?
I don't think it is, but I'm not sure what it means. Look it up.
Yeah, I think I will.
Does it say in any of those pictures?
No. What does, I want to say it means Elizabeth. What does ER mean on beef eater's uniform? ER on a beef eater stands for Elizabeth Regina.
Now,
Latin for Queen Elizabeth.
Now, who knows when this photo was taken? What's the current? Look up a picture for the current beef eater uniform.
These are being replaced now with CR for Charles Rex, King Charles.
Gotcha. Okay.
Now, this is going to be quite expensive because my understanding is that King Charles's health is really bad, and his son may just be taking over here pretty soon. Oh, George is up. So there you have it. All right, I'm going to close this down.
Oh, there's George. Hi, George.
Hi, how are we doing, everybody? Morning, Louise, morning, Debbie, and morning, Barb. Here I am. Is my audio okay?
Perfect.
Yep.
Okay,
Sounds
brilliant.
great.
Yeah, Maura was. I knew Maura for about 3 years when I was in the army. We served together, and she became the first, probably, crikey, 15 years ago. She's retired since, but she was the first the first female beef eater. So yeah,
Wow.
and yeah, it is Elizabeth Regina Regina, which means it's Latin for Queen.
Mm,
So the CR will be Charles Rex, because Rex
mm.
is the Latin for king. So that's
Well, I
the
hear his health is going downhill fast.
yeah, he has had cancer. He's old. So but the news is positive, but it was always inevitable that because his mother lived for so long that he would be very late to the accession of the crown, which meant
Yeah.
that there would always be a limited time that he could be the king.
Mm.
Uh, so yeah, it's just I think Elizabeth was possibly the longest serving monarch.
Yeah, I think so. But it wasn't that it was just that she lived long. She didn't want to give it up, not give it up. You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
he
she
could
did,
have come to the throne long ago, but
she did
because she was like staying.
yeah, the technical word for giving up is abdication, but she
Yeah.
didn't want to abdicate in favor of her son because
No, because she
basically, yeah,
promised, because I actually saw an interview where she said the reason why I won't give it up is because I promised the world that I would not, and I would stay um, the queen for the rest of my
yeah.
life. And that's pretty much what she did.
I mean, we're going through a difficult time with the royal family as well because I mean the states like Canada and Australia are looking to break away and become a republic, and even in this country there is serious doubt about the future of the monarchy. So the Queen was kind of holding it all together because Charles is not as popular as his mother was, and obviously we now have the problems with Harry and with Andrew. And it's there is an anti-royalist movement within this country. For myself, I'm kind of on the fence. I don't think we have a better system on account of the fact that if you have a president, it means that he's got to be voted in, which means that basically half the country aren't happy with the result anyway, as we've
Oh
seen
yeah.
in the United States. So you know at least the monarch is not voted for, which means that they are representing everybody. But on the other hand, then probably half the country doesn't really want the monarch anyway. But there isn't a sensible alternative, so I'm kind of not particularly pro-royal. But on the
I
other
hope it
hand, I don't
doesn't
think there is a better
disappear.
system.
I just daydream about that whole thing. You know, I just think it's awesome because the alternative is to have a government like what we have,
Yeah,
and they suck.
yeah, exactly. That's the thing. It's a question of the system is not perfect, but the alternative is worse. It's
Right.
one
I
of
mean,
those.
at least they're trying to be a proud, do things right and historic, and they have all the ceremony. I mean, they try to keep a good image. I mean, we got a president, and I'm going back. I'm not talking about the current. I'm talking about one of many years ago that had with trying to define sex. Well, what he did in office under his desk was not sex. Yeah, we have
Yeah,
so many scandals.
yeah,
So
good old Bill. I remember him well.
yes, so there's so many scandals. Yeah, the royal family, there is some, but nothing as bad as what it can get.
No, I mean,
It's, a
and
lot of it is made up stories.
Andrew's
But
not exactly making the royal family look good at the moment, to say the least. And of course, Harry as well has made a bit of a fool of himself, to be perfectly honest with you. But William and Kate, I think, are pretty much squeaky clean. So hopefully, when William takes over, then he will be a good king himself. He will probably have a long reign if Charles does pass in the next 10 years. And Kate is will be a very, very popular queen. So yeah, I think we were.
yeah, I think so too.
I think that's okay. Yeah. So,
I
but
was really angry.
Harry and Meghan are not popular over here either. They're really not popular.
I'm just hearing so many stories. Like their children aren't theirs; they're adopted. They're somebody else's children. I mean, It's crazy.
Yeah, I don't want to dig up too much to it, but Diana was known for she did have affairs, and there is a rumor that that Harry might not be Charles's. So there's just all the speculation, but there's no speculation around William. There's no speculation around Kate.
Yeah.
So they will hold the ship steady. So that's good.
And they're both so sweet. I like them.
Hello.
Hi, Jen.
Hi, Jen.
You look like you just woke up.
Yeah, I was napping. Are you George?
I am George. Yeah, I'm somewhat. It's very confusing because Spanky was doing an impression of me earlier with my hat.
Yeah, but then he was wearing the same hat.
All we need now is Spanky and Dr. Nelson on the film with on the screen with Dr. Nelson with his hat on it, and nobody would know who was who. But
Booby Goats is also Erin. She's also got a flat cap now, like yours. And people are saying, "Oh, have you got George's hat?"
Yeah.
It's becoming a fashion icon, George.
Yeah, we could also put Jackson on the screen as well. He's got a flat cap as well, hasn't he? Jackson is Louise's son, who I met at the British meetup last year. He's a fabulous little boy, and he's also now got a flat cap as well. So
he's had it since he was a baby.
Yeah,
it's a British thing.
Yeah.
So your meetup is getting closer and closer.
This is, yeah, absolutely.
Hi, George, nice to meet you.
Hello, Jenny.
Nice
It's
to
lovely
meet
to meet you as well. Yeah, the British meetup. The British meetup is in June, and Louise and myself are on the committee, and we've just launched the website, so the tickets are now on sale. We got the final lineup of speakers. We have the wonderful Angela Lero from Los Angeles, who is starting the speaking, followed by just before lunch, Jonathan Griffiths, Carnivore Muscle. And then after lunch, we are starting with the very popular Dr. Abs, who appears to be very popular amongst certain elements of the lionesses, shall we say. And then Richard Smith, who is quite well known to everybody. And then we finish, of course, with the man himself, Dr. Kiltz. So we have a very, very good lineup of speakers this year. It's going to be great fun. It really is going to be fun.
Well,
when is
y'all
your
have
meetup
fun.
again?
It's in a place called Sourdown Farm, Debbie. Sourdown.
What date is it again?
Okay, so it's over 2 days. Officially, the actual conference is on Saturday, the 13th of June.
Oh,
but
okay.
we are all gathering on Friday, the 12th of June. We are doing the Kilts 6 a.m. live from the hotel local to me, which is where Louise is staying. So I think Louise is coming down on the Friday morning to meet up with everybody. Then we are doing a little walk around my very historical town in the afternoon. We will visit the famous church and the museum. And then that evening, we are going across the Sourdown Farm, where there is a public event, but the meetup caterer is doing a hog roast for the public and for us. And we will all be meeting at Sourdown Farm on the Friday evening. And then on the Saturday, we have the venue to ourselves. And it will be a whole day event, which Dr. Kiltz is scheduled to finish at 6 p.m. And then we will be having an evening event, which will feature the music of Gramma's Crochet Corner. So
That's awesome. That's coming. That's right around
Have
the
you
corner,
picked all the
basically.
songs yet?
Yeah, no, I've got to work with you on that, Barbara. What we've got to do is we've got to put together a meetup playlist.
Yeah.
Obviously, the dance music, such as "Too Healthy to Shut Up," "Lions Don't Pass," Louise and my song "Ribeye Run" will definitely fit. Will definitely feature in there because "Ribeye Run" is it will get people's feet moving. And yeah, we will do one or two of the stories as well. My own story. I expect Lauren's, because Lauren is on the committee. Definitely the cold shower courage song for Lainey, because again that one will get people's feet moving. So yeah, we're very much looking forward to it. It's and obviously healing humanity will be a feature of it. So yeah, there's we need to put together a playlist of maybe 2.5.
Yeah, then I can put it all in its own playlist, and then you guys.
My idea actually, Bob, is to create a meetup playlist so that it's just available for anybody who wants to use it at meetups. You know, so it's going to be a combination of dance music and some of the stories and some of the love songs towards the end of the evening. Maybe, you never know. We might get a carnivore marriage out of it. It's a carnivore romance out of it. Some people may be aware that I'm working very hard to get Rick and Louise together, but it's kind of there is a distance.
Now, when you're saying a playlist, are you talking about me putting a playlist on my playlist section, or are you
I think that my idea basically is if we work together and create a meetup playlist, then you can put a new playlist on your playlist set, which is
okay. Just making sure we're on the same page.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I got in mind, but we won't have to do that until May, so you've got plenty more time to create.
Whenever you're.
Barbara, what you could do as well, I think you can do on Spotify or Amazon or one of those platforms, you can make a playlist and we can then just download it from there. Yeah. You don't have to do it you can do it on YouTube as well.
Not all the songs are on Spotify.
Yes, that's true. But if you make a playlist on one of those platforms with as many as you can, then at least we can download it.
Yeah.
Because we don't have signal there. We can't we can't stream it. And if I can download it onto a memory stick, then it's easy to play that side.
There we go, Bob. This is the reason why Louise is part of the committee, because she's a lot more technically minded than I am. So yeah, if the three of us work together on that, I think that will be the answer.
All right. So as soon as I get the list, I'll start loading all the songs onto my distributor that distributes it to all of, and Spotify is one of them.
Yeah, I think then you just make it a playlist under your own name as a favorite list or a playlist, and then we can just search it and then it will pop up. So I've got a playlist on Spotify and anybody in the world can access it, you know.
Well, I know how to get it so that it's on Spotify. As far as me making a playlist on Spotify, I have no idea because I don't really use Spotify.
I think there's just a button you push that says make a playlist or something like that.
Well, it sounds, Bob, like Louise knows what she's talking about. So near the time we
can all get together and
three of us can work together. So that's no problem.
That's not a problem. But as soon as I have the list, because it takes a while to get it all uploaded onto Spotify.
Yeah, we're only March the 1st, so we have 3.5
we got quite a few months
to do this. And obviously, you might want to actually create some more lively dance music in the meantime. So I think create some more lively dance tracks in the meantime.
Create more? Okay, I can do that.
Because I mean, you turn out 2 a day, so the chances are that your music selection will look considerably different. If we aim at about the middle of May to actually get the list together, and that will give us a month then to finalize it. So, you know, as I said, I've got my ideas. The rock and roll tracks are fantastic. Healing Humanity, I love Too Healthy to Shut Up, because that is us all over it. That is the dance track. I love Lions Don't Ask Permission. That's really good. And there'll be we're going to be able to put together a list of 20 to 25 songs, no problems at all.
Oh yeah.
And that will be enough. And then we can. What I'm thinking is that we can actually have somebody acting as the DJ and introducing each song with a bit of history behind it and everything. Might even be myself. I don't know yet, because I'm taking more of a back.
You probably know more about these songs than I do, George.
As you know, I'm probably number one.
Because you gave most of the ideas for these songs.
Yeah, as you know, I'm probably your number one cheerleader in the world.
Yeah.
So yeah, I do know your music very, very well. And this year I'm taking more of a back seat. I'm not being up front so much when it comes to speaking. So maybe I can actually act as a DJ in the evening, try and get the party going. I know that young Lauren Tucker, who's in her 30s and loves to dance, she's very keen to be the first on the dance floor. I'm sure Louise will be on there as well because she's young. Yeah, and I won't say exactly how old Louise is, but she's a lot younger than me and a lot more fit than me as well. So I'm sure she'll be up there. Lainey likes to dance. Yeah, so there will be I'm sure there will be quite a good evening celebration as well.
I think that's so awesome that you guys got.
I say, if I know anything about Dr. Kilts, there won't be any keeping him off the dance floor either. So.
Well, y'all have fun at your meetups.
Yeah.
I just popped on to say hi, and I gotta get back inside now. It's chilly out here, but nice to meet you, George.
Lovely to see you, Jenny. It's obviously I see you every week, but I think this is the first time we've been on screen together.
I've never, yeah. What part of England are you from?
Okay, so I am in the county of Somerset, in a little town called Bridgewater. I am 35 miles south of Bristol, the city of Bristol. And if you head back east for 1 hour from me, you'll find Louise in Andover. So we are, in American terms, we are next door neighbours. Although it seems like quite a long way here in the UK, but we're only an hour and a half. We're only an hour and a half away from each other. So and then we have Lauren Tucker just to the north of us as well. Lauren's only 1 hour from me, 1 hour from Louise. And then to the south, in the county of Dorset, we have Jonathan Carnivore Muscle. So we have 4 of us who are well known in the carnivore world, all within 2 hours of each other. So we're actually all quite local. And then only an hour away from me, further to the west, over in Wales, we have Stephanie Taylor as well. Stephanie is again quite well known to the American community because she's a Kilts health coach. So yeah, we're a growing community here in the UK. We are sort of getting it all together. We are behind you guys when it comes to organisation, but it's all happening for us now. So it's good news. It's very positive here in the UK.
Well, listen, I gotta go, y'all. I'd love to talk more, but I gotta get back inside. It's bedtime.
Okay, Jenny.
Night night.
Night night. Yeah, you too.
Bye, Jenny.
See y'all later.
Bye, Jenny.
Bye bye.
Well.
Yeah, so Louise, thanks for coming on, making the effort to. I know I bullied you into it, but I thought I could. I think it's just nice to have a bit of British and South African company.
Yeah. It's cool. I don't mind. As you know, when I know these things, it's fine. And I jumped out of bed, had to shower quickly, wash my hair, get my clothes on.
Yeah, Lainey said that she admires your enthusiasm, but she sat in a dressing gown with her hair all over the place at the kitchen table at the moment.
Yeah. Hey, Lainey, if you can hear us, I'm sure you can hear us, but we can't see you.
Yeah, she's with us. She is with us, so I'm sure she'll.
I love Lainey. She's my favorite.
Yeah, me too. She often says I don't, but I do. I do really.
Oh,
right. Bonbon is asking, do we know a place called Barnstaple? Louise, yes, we do.
Barnstaple
is only just to the north of me. Again, probably about an hour and a half.
Yeah.
In the county of Devon, on the north coast of Devon, which is on the Bristol Channel, which is on the River
Severn.
Yeah, it's kind of if you think of Britain, there is a toe which goes off to the west, and Barnstaple is on the north of that toe, and then the Jonathan Griffiths is kind of on the south part of that toe. So that's where Barnstaple is. It's next to a town called Bideford as well, and they are quite popular tourist areas in the summer. Very, very picturesque, right on the edge of a national park called Exmoor. So yeah, really good. Oh, Bonbon's got family in Barnstable. Yeah, it's not far from us at all.
Nothing is far from us.
Well, yeah, it's all relative though, isn't it, Louise?
Exactly. When I grew up in South Africa, the nearest beach was 6 hours away. So,
yeah.
Oh my goodness.
you know, like anywhere you used to go was like in America, quite a drive. So if we wanted to go to a lovely city like Cape Town, it's a whole 12 hours or whatever to drive. And so nothing is far in the UK. Everything's like an hour and a half, hour, 2 hours, easy on trains, really. I find it, very easy to get to places.
Yeah, I mean, for example, Louise and myself and Jonathan have a plan for a barbecue meetup in the summer in a place called the New Forest, which is about an hour and a half from me, maybe 20 minutes from Jonathan. How far is that from you? How far is New Forest from you, Louise?
I'll be there in 45 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. And then I've yet to tell Lauren about it, but she's probably, again, like me, an hour and a half away from it. So it's very easy for us to get together if we can put our fingers out and make it happen, which we have done successfully.
That kind of drive is nothing.
Yeah, Louise and myself managed to organise a meet-up in November of last year, which was attended by maybe, I think, 14 people or thereabouts.
Thereabouts.
It was something like that. It was very good. We had the legendary Duncan Smart with us, who is an international triathlete, who is an author of a really good book. I've just got it here. Just bear with me a second. Yeah, he's the author of Carnivore, the Manual by Duncan Smart. He is an international British triathlete. And yeah, I've got a great photograph of Duncan and Louise actually with the Carnivore Manual. So it's really quite possible to organise these events, and we will be doing more in the future. But it's just a question of putting the work and the effort in, advertising it, and getting everybody together. But the accommodation is fairly easy in the UK because we have quite a good motel system called the Travel Lodge, which are relatively inexpensive, and they are dotted all over the country. When I go to Kent this year on July the 3rd for the meetup on July the 4th.
Oh, you're going to stay over there?
Yeah, I'm staying in the Dartford Travel Lodge, same place I stayed in, Louise, for the December the 8th meeting. I think you have an Airbnb near there, which you tend.
I'm just driving. It's not that far.
On July the 4th, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you stayed over for December the 8th, though, didn't you? I think. If I'm right.
Oh yes, I did stay over in an Airbnb.
Yeah.
2 nights. I remember now.
Yeah, exactly. So I stayed over for the one night, and then I took Dr. Kilt's back to Heathrow, and then I drove home from Heathrow because I'm 2.5 hours from Heathrow, in the west. So it's an easy drive, so no problems.
Lainey says she's coming to Kent as well. So
yeah, she is. Yeah, she's booked into the Dartford Travel Lodge with me overnight, and we are going to that meetup, which is organised by Carl, who's kind of the organisers. He's the main organiser now in the UK, and it's being hosted by Lydia and Tom Powell, who have a farm. They're very strong carnivores themselves. They are expanding their operation next year. They have an 80-acre site 5 miles from their house, and they're going to turn it into a carnivore retreat, a carnivore HQ. So it's entirely possible that the main events will be happening there from now on. And maybe we'll keep Sourdown, and maybe the Cainton Mandeville Village Hall. We have 2 good locations for Southwest regional meetups, but maybe we will switch the Great British meetup to Lydia and Tom's place if they can get it ready for next summer, because it kind of makes more sense because it's very near, 5 minutes from Lee Copus's house. Lee Copus is the Kent Carnivore, and it's also 45 minutes from Gatwick Airport, and also an hour from Heathrow. So it's much more convenient for our international visitors. But we'll see how it goes.
I'm going to interrupt
the chat.
I'm going to interrupt. I'm going to head out.
Okay.
Anyway, have a great night, everyone in the chat. Good night, and I'll probably hang out in the chat, but I'm going to sign off here. So
okay, Good night, Debbie. I'll see you this time next week.
Nice to see you, Louise.
See you later.
See you later, Debbie. We got someone in the chat that says, "Hi, Grandpa. Hi, Grandma. Can you wish me good luck for my exams then next week?"
That's good luck. I don't know who. Is it Saturday? I can't see the full name.
Satisfying Arts Aru, something like that.
Oh, okay, it's great. It's
what exams?
Yeah, what exams? Tell us.
Someone new. Yeah, what are the exams? It must be someone new to the chat. I don't recognize the name.
Yeah, and Laney's put a comment which needs some explanation that Dr. Kilts will not be stealing her steak.
Yeah.
Because what happened in December is that Laney was due to come with me to Kent, but at the last minute, I chucked a chaos grenade into the situation by convincing Dr. Kilts to come over. When I invited him the Wednesday before, it was just me being polite, me being diplomatic. I didn't expect him to come. And he actually at first said, "No, George, it's too short notice. I have to be back in New York on Tuesday morning." It was on a Monday. He said, "Well, I've got no chance of really." He said, "Thank you. I like to be invited to these things. I'm glad that you thought of me, but I can't make it." But that night, I had a Zoom call with him, and I thanked him for his kind reply, and said I fully understood that it was too difficult for him. And I said, "It reminds me of when you sent me to Wyoming. My first reaction was, I can't possibly do that." And I said, because it's just too much a logistical nightmare and very expensive. But I said, I told Alia, I said, I went to sleep that night as a sheep thinking I can't do this, but I woke up as a lion. And I said, I'm going with Laney's support. Laney gave me a kick up the butt as well. And so I kind of knew what was going to happen. So the next morning, obviously Dr. Kilts went to bed as a sheep, woke up as a lion. And I sat in work, my phone went off, and it was Dr. Kilts on WhatsApp saying, "George, I'm coming to London." So anyway, so we had to make arrangements at the last minute. And Laney realized that basically I would be running around so much acting as Dr. Kilts' companion for the day that it would kind of make her life a bit difficult. So she graciously decided to step down, stay at home to allow me to give my full attention to Dr. Kilts. But of course, we'd already ordered the ribeye for Laney for her food for the day. So Dr. Kilts then had his a pre-prepared ribeye, which we had to eat before everybody else because I had to get him back to Heathrow. So he actually publicly for the BBC cooked our two steaks, mine and Laney's, and he cooked them black and blue, as he does, and then he had Laney's ribeye, I had my own sirloin. So that's the story of how Dr. Kilts ended up eating Laney's steak and cooking Laney's steak, which was very kind, but he also ate it because Laney wasn't there. So that's the story behind that one. It was nothing on the hand.
Poor Laney. She's probably mouth drooling too for that steak.
Yeah, she loves her ribeye. She's I think she would, the song "Ribeye Run" is about Louise, but I think it would equally apply to Laney because she loves to get to her. She loves her ribeyes. I'm kind of a sirloin man myself, but because I love the band of fat around the outside. But Laney loves the marbling on the ribeye. So, like for example, last night we had steak, and I had two sirloins, and Laney had a ribeye. So is Laney's very much lionish now, if you know what I mean. We both of us tend to go for beef and lamb versus pork and chicken. So that's good.
I eat it all.
Yeah. But we still do to a certain extent, but we just find we get on better with ruminant meat. We do have about 3 ducks in the freezer, so they will get eaten. But we've kind of given up on chicken. We did have a big joint of pork. We do love the crackling, but it was after we'd been for the whole month on lion, basically, and we found the pork after being getting used to the ruminants. It didn't. Laney had a few bathroom problems. I just didn't feel quite as 100% on the pork as I did on the ruminants. So we decided now that we won't be buying pork in the future. It will be beef and lamb, and the occasional duck for us. Oh, and venison as well. And Lainey has just confirmed that she would run a red light to get to her ribeye sales.
It's fine, lady. It's only illegal if you get caught. So go on.
Yeah, Louise made the big mistake of getting caught. Although as I say, 10 years ago in 2016, I also got caught under very similar circumstances. I was just leaving the 30-mile-an-hour zone. So I was kind of building up towards the 40, and I got caught myself for 34 miles an hour in a 30-mile-an-hour zone.
And of course, you are going to tell the whole story, right, before you play as a DJ there.
Yeah. Every song I think pretty much has a story. So yeah, whoever's doing the DJ, and it might well be me. We might well take it in turns. I don't know whether Louise would like to maybe introduce a couple as well.
We need one where I'm fainting into Dr. Kiltz's arms.
Yeah, we haven't, Barbara. We haven't done that one yet, have we?
Oh, Louise is. It's not a joke. It's not even a joke. It's for real.
That was you.
That was
you
Louise.
that fainted and he caught you. Because I heard about that, but I didn't know who it was.
I've got I can find you the. I can find you the recording of that because I was there at the time. It was on December the 8th. So yeah, and we ended up. I was trying to stay in the background.
Oh, you gotta send me.
I'll send it to you. Yeah, it was good, but it had a happy ending with myself and Dr. Kiltz on one side of Louise, both of us with our arms around her and assuring the world that that everything was actually okay. But it was quite.
Why did you faint or?
I don't know. Well, it was maybe there was just the whole excitement of the day building up and
No, Louise, I can tell you because I watched it back. Somebody asked you a question about your past, which kind of triggered you, and it made you a bit upset. And as Dr. Kiltz said, this was a vasovagal incident.
Yeah.
And basically, I think the question that was asked, I can't remember what the question was, but it kind of caused you a flashback, and you found the question difficult to answer. And we could see.
I can't even remember what happened.
Yeah, exactly. But the thing was that everybody thought that you were just getting emotional about it.
Yeah.
But in fact, what was actually happening was that you were having a stress flashback, which triggered a vasovagal event, which I've since studied. And then you were stumbling over your words. You went very pale, and were struggling to breathe. Next, you know, Kiltz realised what was going on, caught you, laid you down. Got me to shut down his computer, and I was in chat giving you a running commentary, typing to Ali and Dr. Nelson about what was going on. So yeah, that was the result of it. That was actually what happened. So, but then you came round within 5 minutes, and you were on your feet by the end of the.
I was fine, and I never had an event again. It was just something in the whole day, the atmosphere, and me and Dr. Kiltz. We were having to sit so close together for this camera that there was no room for imagination between us either. So that was quite like I was sat like really squashed like a sardine between this table. My legs was on a ledge that dug into the back of my leg. So I thought it was cutting the blood supply on my legs. I don't know, but it was, I just woke up on the floor. Everybody around me.
Right. That's the big thing. You didn't.
Yeah, it was fine.
Yeah. Anyway, Lainey's giving a running commentary. She once got caught by the police while she was doing her makeup in the car.
Because now she wants to faint into Dr. Abs's arms. Yeah.
Yeah, there appears to be this kind of competition between Abs and Chafee amongst the lionesses amongst us, and Abs is coming out surprisingly well actually, because I think it's something to do with his eyes and just his whole demeanor, whereas Chafee is more of a bit of a beefsteak. Abs is kind of the thinking lioness's man, shall we say. So
I don't know Dr. Abs. No.
I happen to know that Lainey will be competing for that honour with Coach Juliet, because Coach Juliet gets awfully excited when Dr. Abs's name gets mentioned.
I had no idea when my interview is with Juliet. I do not have it on a schedule. I forgot.
Okay, Juliet is so busy booking interviews. Even I can't keep up with her because she and I work together every day, planning things and having ideas. But she hasn't told me that you're booked in with her, so I shall keep an eye open for it.
Yeah, please let me know.
Yeah, Juliet's quite funny because she gets up for a bathroom visit in the middle of the night, and she gets and that seems to be the trigger for her best ideas. And I often get a WhatsApp from Juliet in the middle of the night saying, "Just woke up for a pee," and I said, "I just thought of this." So it's like, she seems to get some fantastic ideas at about 1:30 in the morning when she gets woken up by a bathroom need. And then of course she needs to, because it's in her mind and she's going to go back to sleep. The easiest way of recording it is to send it to me, and of course I'm 6 hours ahead of her. So by that time I'm at work, so there's no danger of waking me up. So it kind of works well for both of us, really, because she gets her ideas and then she records them via me, basically on WhatsApp. So it's all good fun. It's all good fun.
Lady says it's going to be a rugby scrum for Dr. Abs. I'll always win. I'm the strongest.
That's true, yeah.
Nobody will get in my way.
So, Louise, are you an Abs or a Chafee lioness? But that's the question.
No, it's somebody else.
Okay, that's interesting. When you're not going to name names, I don't blame you.
I don't even know who Dr. Abs is, so.
Oh, I'll send you a Dr. Abs if you want the Barbara, no problems. I'll send you. That's two. I'll send you Louise and Kilt so you can make the song about it. And I will send you a Dr. Abs one. I think, Louise, am I right in thinking that he's probably of Indian descent? He's an Indian Anglo.
He looks like he could have. I think, yeah, I did watch something before. I watch so many things. I can't remember everybody's stuff. But yeah, he's got these beautiful green eyes.
Oh.
Yeah, I've looked up his real name on Google, and it is an Indian name, I think.
Yeah.
I can't remember it now off the top of my head, but yeah, he has he does have I'll tell you what, Barbara, do you want to look up Dr. Abs on Google and tell us what his real name is? Get a picture up for so that everybody can see him.
Dr. Abs.
ABS.
Yeah, just ABS. Yeah.
Dr. Abs. Let's see. Oh, okay. Yeah, he is cute. He looks like Indian, or not.
Yeah. Can you find his real name? It's probably very hard to pronounce, but
not seeing it yet. Let's see. His real name.
Oh, I could probably find it myself on my phone, actually.
His real name is Dr. Brian Abasolo. 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 Brian with a Y.
Okay.
A licensed chiropractor based in California and Florida.
No, that's not our Dr. Abs.
That's someone else?
Yeah.
How many Dr. Abs is there?
Yeah, I wouldn't have thought his name was Brian.
No, I've got it. His name is Dr. Abs Setipalli. He's an expert in aesthetic medicine, biotech research, and dentistry. So Setipalli is his surname.
He is cute. What? His eyes are beautiful.
Yeah, this is the thing. Lainey has just said that she's going to beat Louise to it anyway because she's so small she can run between everybody's legs. So,
I have seen an interview him because I remember seeing an interview of someone that used to be in dentistry but then stopped. And
that's him. That's the man. Yeah, he was a dentist, but now he's a what is he described as a cosmetic doctor, dentist, and researcher specializing in longevity medicine. So, yeah, that is our Dr. Abs. He will be speaking, and possibly staying at the same hotel as Louise the night before. I was in contact with his PA, but she's gone very quiet. But she might come back to me before the event.
Barb, you will go gaga like the rest of us ladies. Oh, and she did say, I'm the tiny one, so I will run through everyone's legs.
Yeah, she will. I think she will be the smallest because Louise is. Louise. I think you're about 5'8" or thereabouts. If I'm right.
5'3".
5 what? How much?
5'3".
5'3". That makes you shorter than Lainey. I got the impression last year that you were taller than Lainey. Okay, I didn't realise that. And I know that Juliet is 5'9". So therefore, you and Lainey will be the. In fact, you're an inch shorter than Lainey. She's 5'4". So there we go. So yeah, you two will have the advantage of being the agile ones when it comes to the rush to get into abs.
It's okay, Lainey. You can have him any day. I'm not worried. It's fine. I'm gonna lay out the red carpet for you. You can have him.
You get him first.
Yeah, you can be. I'll tell you what. In American football, you have something that you have the blockers, don't you? The people who stop other people from getting. We're not allowed to do that in rugby, but you can be Laney's blocker for us. So, yeah, so clear the way for her to get to us.
Oh.
Yeah, that would be that's illegal in rugby. It's called I can't remember what it's called, but it's a penalty.
Like foul play. So you're obstruction.
Yeah. That's it, obstruction. Yeah.
Yeah, I love rugby.
Obstructing the flow of play, exactly right. Whereas in America, that is actually a recognised legal tactic.
Yeah. No, I'm quite a bit of a rugby buff. I enjoy rugby, cricket, and I watch all sports, but I'm just not into darts and billiards, snooker, stuff like that.
Not the indoor sports, not the pub sports.
No.
Definitely out in the field. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, obviously I was the same. So I grew up playing cricket, rugby, hockey, all those. Yeah, I would still be interested now, but the thing is that what we're doing, what Louise and myself are doing, is basically, I don't know about you, Louise, but it's taking up all of my time, apart from obviously when I have to go to the day job. But even at the day job, I managed to fit in quite a bit of carnivore work in between. I have a reactive job. I've got to when deliveries arrive, when visitors arrive, and I still do manage to find, do quite a bit of work during the day as well. But I've had to go at horse racing. I've completely given up rugby. I don't watch any sport now on account of the fact I just don't have time.
Yeah.
I don't have time to watch everything on YouTube. Even
I'm not even working, George, and I don't have time. Yeah. By the time I do this and do my walks or do anything else, there's just no time.
No, that's the thing.
Yeah, I just don't know how I fit everything in and again, I like to get up early and I've got so much planned for every day. There's just never enough hours in the day. I've got 3 children. I've got school runs to do. I cook breakfast. I obviously listen to YouTube stuff. I've got a paid job Monday to Thursday that I work at least 6 hours a day. That's including my commute, sort of like driving to and from wherever I'm working. I've got a PhD volunteering course that I run for patients with my doctor on a Tuesday night. I go to the gym. I need to fit my gym life in. So it's just like, I don't know. And I'm studying now this course with Dr. Nelson, Adam from Healing Humanity, Barb, and there's quite a few other people on there. So there's only 12 people in the world that's doing this course. And I'm one of the 12 with Dr. Nelson and Adam and Bob and Lynn. She's got that Polish surname. I can't do Novsky. Devoki, that's it. So
nice, I like her.
I'm just constantly busy.
Yeah, between
I love it.
I watch the Zoom calls that I'm in, doing my own lives, doing other types of stuff like the songs, I'm right out straight. Maybe I might get, if I'm lucky, I get 7 hours of sleep.
Yeah, basically, I had a bit of a watershed moment on June the 6th of last year because I was kind of competing between what I was doing in the horse racing world and carnivore, and something had to give.
Oh yeah, I
And
couldn't
I
believe
made,
it when you was doing the
yeah, I
doing the
made
races
I made
too.
the decision to go 100% team carnivore. That was largely supported by Stephanie Taylor. Stephanie and I joined the Kilts Health coaching course on the same day, which was Friday, June the 6th of last year. She also brought Nikki Taylor, her younger sister, the invisible sister, on board with her. So that was
must
really,
have opened up some of your time.
yeah, that was the moment that I in Steph's words, she was delighted that I had chosen to go 100% team carnivore. I still tried to carry on with the horse racing on a Saturday afterwards, but then as you know, the meetup gathered momentum, as more and more people started going live who need supported. As I had to do the studying, I had to eventually just completely let go, completely walk away from the horse racing world because I'm very much an abstainer. I'm not a moderator, so I probably trod on a few toes, caused a little bit of offence, but I had to do it because I got to look after my own mental health, really. So it was yeah. It was a tough decision, but one, maybe when things settle down in the future, I might be able to go take more of an interest in it again. But at the moment, I am just too busy, and I can't really see it changing, to be honest with you, because this is a long-term project. This is a marathon, not a sprint. And I think that when Healing Humanity comes out, when the documentary on the BBC One, which Louise and I were there for the filming of, when that comes out, I think there's going to be more and more interest. I think it's going to be vital that myself and Louise are going to be there for the newbies, for the people who want to know more about it. I know that Kerry's plan for us is when the Healing Humanity film comes out, he wants people to get to their local cinema theatre dressed in the Healing Humanity uniform, so that basically there is an obvious point of contact for people who watch this film and who want to, like, in the lobby afterwards as people are leaving, they're going to be going, what's that all about? So if we're there with our Healing Humanity gear on, there we can just say, anybody, any questions, please come and see us in the lobby afterwards. I don't know, I think, Barbara, you were there when Kerry suggested that he might be having the UK premiere in my hometown, because we have a brand new 6-screen multiplex, which is state of the art. And he wants Lee there. He wants Lauren there. Louise is literally an hour and a bit away from it. So we can possibly get some of the leading lights of the UK carnival world there. I imagine that if Lauren turns up, then Richard Smith, her very good friend, will come with her. Richard obviously being Keto Pro. So yeah, we should be able to get a very strong representation for the UK premiere, and hopefully that will set the ball rolling, which will be nice.
There is something I wanted to talk to you about. You being a health coach and even your aspect of this. Like, for example, I had someone that came into the live tonight. Now, mind you, I am just someone that's going through the carnivore diet. I don't have anything. I'm not a health coach or nothing. And I had a woman come in. She is new, and she had questions about the carnivore diet. She said she is homebound. She's too ill to leave her house. She's by herself, and said she thinks her kidneys are failing. And of course, we all said, you need to go to the doctor.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
she's not mobile. And she wanted to know who, other streams, carnivores, or anyone that could talk to her. I did not have an answer for her except for, you need to go to the doctor. I can't give you medical advice, but you need to go see a doctor. And then other people gave suggestions. But as someone that I'm going to be dealing with a lot of new people,
Yeah.
because I really feel like it's going to blow up.
Yeah, absolutely.
What
Okay,
should
so
I do?
my suggestion would be for that is direct people to the KMT as a start point, because then you have direct contact with all the coaches. Louise, I think you're KMT now, aren't you? If I'm right.
I'm on the KMT group, whatever. I've got a subscription or something.
Yeah, it's free. That's a great thing.
Yeah,
about
I'm on it. I'm
yeah.
on. Yeah.
Yeah, but the great thing about the KMT is it gives you direct access to the entire coaching team, including Louise. Although she's not a KMT coach, Kilts Health coach, she is a coach in her own right, and there are plenty of other people like that on there as well. But it gives you access to the entire Kilts Health coaching team, and also the great thing about it is it gives you direct access to Dr. Kilts and Dr. Nelson. And they are incredibly
That's
generous.
probably a very, very good idea. Because I
So-
was, everyone's saying, yeah, I would go to this person. He's had kidney problem, and you should go to this stream, creator for this stream because of la la la. And I'm like, there's got to be a better place, a more direct place.
Yeah, one of our coaches is Bob Angle, who does the Carnivore Talk fairly late in the evening, not late in the evening, about 8:30 on a Monday night. He is a sufferer from CKD, chronic kidney disease.
Yeah.
And he is using the carnivore diet to keep that at bay. So that would be a good start point for this lady on a Monday night. I think it's 8:30 or 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I've got an idea he's Ohio as well, actually, Bar. And he would be certainly willing to help her to discuss his chronic kidney disease with her.
Yeah.
So yeah, that would be a good start point. But I say the start point really is join the KMT.
Now, is that Bob from Carnivore Talk?
Yeah, that's Bob from Carnivore
Talk. That's one of the places that we sent her.
Yeah, that's good. That's excellent.
On the Nutrition Network that I'm a coach for, whatever. We've also, there is a section, find a Nutrition Network coach. So whether it's a doctor, somebody, but it's worldwide. So anybody can go and search in their town. You just click on the drop down box and it comes up with lots of different people. I'm assuming she's in the USA.
She was, but I can't remember now.
Yeah. So if it's in the USA, there is also, I think, there is other sites like Revero and stuff like that where you can go and search practitioners. That's it, practitioners. So you can go and search practitioners that specialize, obviously. But also, if she's just thinking she's got kidney disease, does she really have kidney disease?
No, I think she was saying she thinks she has.
She thinks, exactly. So, like you say, we're not doctors. We don't know.
Doctors, and she goes, "Well, I'm homebound." It's like you need to go to the doctor.
Yeah. So we can't diagnose or treat.
That's what I was saying. We're not doctors here.
We can't diagnose, interpret results. We can't prescribe, and we can't treat. Those are
that's what we made very clear to her. But we were all on the same page of you need to figure out how to get to a doctor. You can't just stay home. You have to get to a doctor.
That's the first point of call. Definitely.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. You need to go. If you think you're that ill, you need to go to the doctor. But she just wanted to, I took it that she just wanted to stay home and go on the carnivore diet.
And again, that will help anybody. There's no reason why eating proper food is a bad thing.
Right. I said I would continue doing low carb and go see a doctor. That was my thing. But
very, very good advice. Very good advice. Yeah, because the mission of the coaches, I think you put it into a song when I suggested what it was, which is the 3 E's, which is to educate, encourage, empower, and then to inspire, to motivate, and to organize. Those are the 6 words that change everything as the song. And I like to, I don't know what you think, Louise, but I think those 6 words capture pretty much what you and I do. And I think that is kind of the mission statement for coaches, which Barbara very kindly put into an excellent song, which we could call the coach's anthem. So yeah, it's but what we don't do is any medical work. We don't prescribe. We don't diagnose.
Yeah,
We don't.
there was people that was telling her, you know, you need to stop eating sugar and yeah, that was all great, but to me it was like, no, it's more important that you see a doctor.
Yeah, that's most
You need
important.
to see a doctor.
But
Well, the thing is,
then with those sort of things, the doctors, yes, go see the doctor to get the diagnosis, but the doctor is going to tell you not to eat any meat and stuff. So maybe you go to the doctor to get the diagnosis if
Right.
you need to, and
Right.
then you've got a baseline to work from. But mainstream doctors are not going to tell you about nutrition and how important it is to actually eat the meat and fat and
Yeah.
not be scared of it. So
My
it's-
whole worry was she was talking about being immobile. She's homebound. She's by herself, and she's very sick. She's in a lot of pain, and she thinks, you know, about she's got problems with the kidney failure. So my thing was, you need to go to a doctor.
Of course.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay, can I just do a quick analysis here under the 4 pillars thing? So the 4 pillars are your why, your mindset, your research, and your community. So if she can get a diagnosis, that will give her the why. Why do I want to go carnivore? The mindset will be, I don't have to listen to my primary care provider.
Right.
The mindset is I don't have to trust the mainstream medical industry complex. Then the research is she goes away and starts researching the diagnosis for herself. Doesn't have to listen to what she's told by the mainstream complex. And then finally, community. So she joins the community, KMT, for example, and she gets on every possible moment to discuss her particular condition with anybody else out there who's got it. For example, if it turns out that she does have the same condition as Bob on Carnivore Talk, perfect. Get on there and discuss it with Bob.
Yeah.
And then that will bring in other people who've got experience of it as well. That's a community. That is all about the sharing the experiences. That's,
Yeah,
you know.
Thomas was throwing, you know, Thomas.
Yeah.
He was just throwing her, you know, here, this is Bob from Carnivore Talk. This is this. And
yeah, we need to get some structure. I like to think that the 4 pillars are a good structure. The why, get your why.
yeah, I need to have like a chart or something with these.
Yeah.
So that I can just look at it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Instead of just.
Yeah, exactly, Bob. I mean, your role in the community is becoming quite clear now. You are the hub. You are the base, HQ. So it would be a good idea. It would be a good idea for you to have a list of people who are experts on certain conditions. For example, as you know, I'm type 2 diabetic.
Yeah.
My speciality is type 2 diabetes because I beat it. No problems at all. And DC is cancer. Lainey herself has just completed module 2 of the Kilts Health Coaching course. So probably within 6 weeks, she will be a qualified Kilts Health coach, and her speciality is cancer. So you've got two, personally know 2 cancer specialists in Lainey and DC. You know me, I'm a type 2 diabetic specialist. Louise, I know you were obese. Congenital heart disease was one of yours, I think, wasn't it? So
I've got heart disease.
Yeah.
But I'm okay. I'm good. So cholesterol, heart disease, diabetes, I deal with it all. Yeah, any metabolic condition, chronic metabolic condition, it's all root, all stems from the same thing: inflammation, chronic carbohydrate consumption, environmental toxins. So we need to address the root cause. So it just expresses differently in different people, but ultimately we all are getting poisoned by overconsumption of seed oils, sugars.
I know I feel like a totally different person than I did 7 months ago, just by going carnivore. You know, I can do things that I didn't think was possible 7 months ago.
Yeah.
Louise, do you have good before and after photographs on your journey? Have you considered getting a business card such as I have? With
I have. You've shown me. Yeah.
Have you got one of those?
I don't have a business card, but I've got a good photo.
Yeah. Well, what I'm thinking is we could help Barb by sending her our before and after photos and put them together, so that when people are coming to her and saying, "Well, I know these people, and look what happened to them," because the more before and after, the more proof there is, the more people are likely to come on board.
I'm finding more and more new people.
So Barb, I will send you those two images later on that card.
Okay,
that's another email I got. Oh, yeah, perfect. So yeah, if you can send those to Barb as well, Louis. So we've got a good male representation. Now we've got a good female representation. So yeah,
what a change. Nice.
Do you think Barb? Do you think that's a good idea if we send you that stuff so you can?
I really do, and if you can think of like a little reminder for that Kiltz's information.
Mighty Tribe.
KMT, the Mighty Tribe.
Yeah, the Mighty Tribe.
Yeah, I'll send you
other type of links that's just as important. That way there I'd have it right available. So
the problem with all the other groups is they're all paying groups, aren't they?
Yeah, I don't want to do paying groups.
No, Healing Humanity, $30 a month.
That's a paying.
I don't know what SPG is. I don't say Steak and Butter Gal. I don't know what
I don't know nothing. Probably.
I don't know what Rivero is, or indeed Ken Berry's PhD. I'm not sure, but I suspect that Kiltz is the only one who's out there for free. He was in danger of going down the paid route, but I picked him up from Heathrow, and he asked me, "How's it going, George?" I looked him in the eye and told him, "I'm going to use an expletive here." I told him he fucked up. He said, "What do you mean?" I said, "You started to charge. You always promised that it would be for free," and I said, "It's causing resentment and you're losing people." He said, "George, you're exactly right." He said, "I never wanted it. I was told by my board that I had to do it. I'm going to go back. I'm going to be Dr. Kiltz, and I'm going to say we're not doing it." And he's kept his word. And now there is no danger of the KMT becoming a pay site. What he says, anybody who wants to contribute, anybody who wants to buy merchandise, we will more than willingly accept it. But there is no obligatory payments anymore. So that was one little result which I managed to get with Dr. Kiltz, and I think he was a bit surprised that I told him in such blunt terms what I thought of him, but it was a calculated risk on my part, and I think he really appreciated it. He said, "George," he said, "if I'm doing something wrong, I need to know, but nobody will tell me." I said, "That's because you're Dr. Kiltz and people are afraid to upset you." I said, I'm just being blunt with you." He said, "George, I wish more people would take that attitude, because I need to know these things." So yeah, Dr. Kiltz, believe me, can take it on the chin. If you think he's doing something wrong, you can tell him he's doing something wrong, and he will listen to you, and he won't take it personally. I suspect I probably made one or two enemies in the back room of his.
So far, I've been lucky, and we've had some health coaches in the chat, but I can't always expect to have health coaches in the chat.
No, but you can't always expect it, Bob. But on the other hand, you've become so popular in our world now as a safe haven to come and talk that inevitably, I mean, both Louise and myself are both coaches, and look at us, we're here now. And inevitably, through the night, because you are so popular amongst the us, you are bound to get coaches popping in and out during the night. And most of the time, you're going to have at least one coach in your house, in your room, in your safe corner. So there will nearly always be somebody to refer to. But I mean, even the people who aren't coaches themselves are now experienced in the metabolic health world.
Yeah.
So there will always be some good advice available in your safe haven. So there we go.
Which is good.
Yeah. You never know. You may sometimes hit the jackpot, because I know Dr. Kiltz himself likes to pop in every now and again when he's. So
far he's been in once, and Nelson's been in a couple of times. So
yeah, and DC's a regular visitor, and DC is an incredibly knowledgeable man.
Yeah, I would probably send someone to DC too, especially if they had something like cancers like he's had.
Yeah, exactly.
But you know, like that I would never not send someone to another channel if I thought that a different channel would be able to help somebody, because that's not
Yeah, absolutely. This comes under the pillar of community, because
Yeah.
we don't think of ourselves, we
we
think of
don't.
others first.
It's not about me. It's about us.
Exactly. Yeah, the carnivore way is one of love and sacrifice. It's as simple as that. We don't think of it's compassion. We don't think of ourselves first. We think of how we can benefit other people. And if that means sending somebody else to another channel, so be it, because we want the best for the individual. We don't want the best for ourselves. We're not selfish. It's about sacrifice. We're going back to the three of us here. We sacrifice our time for the benefit of the world. So
Yeah.
that is the carnivore way, and it's
But I've noticed a lot of growth here, and I think it's just going to keep growing, guys. It's going to keep
Yeah, it
growing.
is.
I've gotten about 500 new subscribers in just like less than a month.
Yeah, I mean, this growth is happening even before Kerry releases Healing Humanity and before the BBC release their documentary on it. Now, talking of the BBC documentary, I was incredibly suspicious of the lady who is in charge of it, called Stacey Dooley. I thought that she might. The BBC we thought were likely to do an attack on us based on this, and so when I was up there, a lot of people were talking to Stacey. I kind of kept a dignified distance from her. I thought, I'm not going to, I said, I don't trust her. I'm never ever celebrity starstruck, so I didn't speak to her the whole day. A lot of people did. I don't know whether Louise did, but
I told her that she's very gullible.
Okay, that's fair enough. But I don't know. But what I didn't realise this about Stacey Louise until afterwards, and I feel kind of guilty now because I saw a Facebook short with her and Eddie Abu. Eddie is one of our main Facebook influencers, and she met him at a butcher's and went shopping with him at a butcher's. Yeah, and so I felt incredibly guilty that I'd prejudged Stacey, thought that she would be some sort of woke vegetarian, when in fact although she's not a carnivore herself, she's heavily meat based and is mates with Eddie Abu, one of our best influencers.
She went there to film. That's why it was all staged. It
was all staged, was it?
Yeah. Because she had to go film with him as well.
It's
all part of the same documentary. So I sent it to you. That short.
Okay. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So it was staged, was it? They aren't genuine mates. Because he said, "Oh, look who I've met, my mate."
Of course, Stacey. Yeah, it's all just staged for the documentary, and him and his crew, they all walk around with cameras and stuff. I've met him. He's got a whole crew that does all these things. They all have microphones.
Yeah, I know that to be true because he's speaking at the July the 4th meetup, and apparently he wanted 7 free complimentary tickets for his crew, which were, I think we Carl granted him 2 in the end. Interesting. So that was very much staged.
Yeah.
In that case, perhaps I was right to give Stacey a bit of a wide berth on and treat her with the
we don't know how they're going to spin it when it comes out, so we'll just have to wait and see. But we made them think. That's what it's all about.
Well, the great thing about it was that after Dr. Kilt's put in his unplanned speech at the end of the day, Stacey engaged in quite an extensive Q&A session with him, in which she was claiming not to be hostile. She was asking awkward questions. At this point, I was having a meltdown because I realised I had to get Dr. Kiltz back to Heathrow, and we were already behind my schedule, well and truly. So I wasn't paying full attention, but she did engage with him quite extensively. And then we had utter Kiltz chaos trying to get back because he'd flown into Terminal 4, and I'd made the assumption, when you make the assumption, you make an ass out of you and me, that he was flying out of Terminal 4. So did he. So we got back to Terminal 4 late, parked up in Terminal 4, and I said, do me a favour, Dr. Kiltz, just check that this Terminal 4 we're supposed to be at. And he came out with the same expletive that I used earlier and said, no, it's Terminal 3. So we had to run back to the car, pay our way out, And then we had to get him across to Terminal 3, which is a good 15-minute journey from Terminal 4.
Oh my goodness.
And I had to drop him off in a hurry. And I think we got him there about an hour late from what he was supposed to be. He said, "But George," he said, "what's the worst that can happen? I get told I'm late. I'll go and book in the hotel and I'll fly back to New York tomorrow morning. I'll get my team to reschedule the appointments for tomorrow." I couldn't go in with him because I was in a 10-minute parking zone. So I said, "Tell you what, Dr. Kiltz, I'm going to head off home now." I said, "Any problems, WhatsApp me and just let me know." So I got to Reading Services, which Louise will know. Stopped there, and I got a WhatsApp from Dr. Kiltz. He said, "I'm selling my seat on the plane, George. No problems at all." So yeah.
But he forgot his laptop.
Yeah, I don't know what it is with Kiltz, but basically, he's like a little child. He's got a schoolboy attitude, and God seems to be taking care of him as he seems to be looking after him. So there we go. Sorry, Louise.
He forgot his laptop.
Oh yes, he forgot his laptop back at the because I was panicking so much about the time schedule that basically is in my role. I used to do what I did for Dr. Kiltz that day. I used to do as a professional, as a bodyguard to the rich and famous, such as people like the Aga Khan, his family, and the European ambassador to Beirut and various other people. I was kind of a bit rusty out of practice, because one thing I would have done back in the day when I was doing it professionally was make sure that we policed up everything belonging to Dr. Kiltz. I was panicking. He was rushing. So we left his computer, we left his laptop at Tom and Lydia's barn. So there was an urgent international call put out via Alia, and we actually got Lydia to FedEx, I think, probably FedEx.
DHL, FedEx, who cares?
Yeah. And Dr. Kiltz was reunited with it within 4 days. So that was, again, the carnivore community coming together, acting together. I don't know what you think, Louise, but I think that we have some of the best planning brains, the best organizational brains in the world. And, with the likes of you, me, and Carl over here, and then we've our great ally, Alia, over in Colombia, in fact, not even the States. But Alia, and she is a top organizer. And I think she was panicking a bit because I dropped this bombshell on her that I was bringing Dr. Kiltz over here for very short notice. And she was saying, "Well, who's going to pick him up at the airport?" I said, "I will take care of it, Alia, don't worry." And I think that the fact that I was able to pick him up on time, managed to get him safely back on the aircraft, even though it was a lastminute.com, I think that kind of probably gave Alia some faith in us over here in the UK. And now we do work very closely together, because we do have this WhatsApp group called the Global Meters. Alia is on it, so are Louise and myself. I think we've got 9 Brits and 6 from the US of A. So we have a wonderful, I call it like an embassy. It's a diplomatic platform on which we can exchange ideas, cultural ideas. For example, if anybody is heading to the UK from the States, they can use the people on there to ask the cultural questions. How do I do this? What do I do? What is good etiquette, good manners in the UK? And of course, we have the reverse, the reverse thing. Anybody heading from the UK to the US of A who needs advice on how to get from A to B. Do we use the Greyhound buses? Do we use the railway? What's Uber like? Taxis. Anybody got those sort of questions? They can run it through us, and we can put it to our USA counterparts, and we can get an answer. We can get a really good description of how things go. So that was the idea behind it, and it appears to be working. Some are more active than others on it. Alia is very active, and Coach Juliet is incredibly active on it. She is the de facto USA ambassador to the UK. She is coming over for an 8th-day or an 8th-night stay with her husband, Doug, in June, when she's staying at the same hotel as Dr. Kiltz and Louise. So she really is taking her role as a global diplomat very, very seriously. So, and Alia does as well, because it goes with the territory for her. So yeah, the cooperation levels now between the UK and the US of A are incredible. And thanks to you, Barb, we are also pulling in the Australian community. Jeannie is a regular visitor here, as is DC himself.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping to build those diplomatic relations with the Australia. They are loose at the moment, but they are getting stronger. And also we have Canada, Spanky,
Well,
for
we have
example.
like 3 or 4 from Australia that come
Yeah,
here.
exactly. So it's the global community is coming together, and people like yourself, myself, and Louise and Alia, and Juliet especially, we are leading the way. We are proving that it's a global village now, that because we are separated by oceans, we are not separated in any way, shape, or form. As long as you have this device in your pocket, you have immediate access to anywhere and anybody in the world, via WhatsApp, via Zoom, via YouTube, via StreamYard. So there is no excuse for people to say, "Oh, it's a long way away," and obviously the time zones are difficult. But one of my things that I'm trying to push is carnivore tourism, if you like. So people think, where am I going to go on holiday this year? And they always think, oh, I'll go and lie on a beach somewhere, or go and do something like this. I'm suggesting that actually going for a holiday to a meetup, basing a holiday around a meetup would be a top thing. Choose your meetup. If you want to go to have a beach holiday around it, then go to one of the Tampa Bay meetups. On the Florida coast. If you want to go to you want to go and do a bit of dude ranching, then maybe go up to Wyoming or one of the Texas ones. There are options, and I think that you can have a really good holiday tied in around the carnivore community, and that's what I'm pushing for. Hello, Pete. How's it going? Peter said.
Yeah, Peter, just can't believe you're still going on.
Yeah, well,
it's only been 6 hours.
Exactly. Yeah. So we're
6 hours.
Louise and myself.
8.5 before.
Yeah, Louise and myself are still only 8 minutes to 8 in the morning, so we've got the whole day in front of us. I don't know about what you're doing, Louise, but we've got to go shopping at Aldi at 9:30. So we still got an hour and a half before we've got to be anywhere.
Yeah.
What are your plans today, Louise?
I've just got to go feed my friend's cat. I've got no plans. I'm just literally relaxing. Kids are with their dad, and I have got just the general house cleaning. My food is always sorted. I went to the butcher yesterday. I've got an amazing butcher. So when I woke up yesterday morning, he sends me a photo of all the fresh meat he's got. And he says it's ready to go. And he gives me some special prices. And I've just got and he's South African. So it is just fantastic. I've got the best butcher. So
just remember to watch your speed when you get in there, Louise. Don't get too excited.
Yeah.
Anyway, but looking ahead for Sunday today, I'm going to use our time, Louise, rather than Eastern Standard Time. 3 p.m. Dr. Kilt's usually manages to get on for an hour or so. 5 p.m. we got Stephen and Lee going live today. 6 p.m. Need I tell you what 6 p.m. is? It's Carnival Sunday School. Talking of which, I might want to talk to you privately about next week, because we've got Lauren coming on the 15th, but at the moment we still haven't got a guest for next week. So
Sunday next week might be tricky because I've got the kids. So depending on what time. So 6 p.m. won't work for me on a Sunday.
All right, in that case, we'll put a line through that, and we'll get you back. I
can do every other weekend, but not. This weekend and then nothing.
So we've got Lauren doing your weekend, if you like. So it'll be 2 weekends after Lauren. So it'll be maybe the beginning of April. Yeah, but we'll get you back on very soon. But we'll find somebody. I don't think we've had people like Jerry on so far. So we need to look at the KMT as well. I'm also dancing the dance with Coach Lisa Pickart, the Browns, Frederick and G Brown, and also Adam Lacey as well has agreed in principle to come on. So yeah, we're doing very well. Okay, so we have Carnival Sunday School 6 p.m. our time. Richard and Lauren were going live at 7 p.m., but they've actually pulled the plug on that, and they're just doing their school their Zoom call at 8. But at 9 o'clock, we've got the choice, I think, between Thomas and Erin Fallon, who is one of our coaches, and I think Kelly DeVries Broken Carnivore goes live at 9 o'clock on a Sunday as well. And for those of us brave enough to stay up, which I'm not anymore because I've got to get up early, then we have Juliet and Doug, who go at 10:45, I think, our time. And then I'm going to unashamedly plug Amy at midnight because she goes live at midnight, which is causing some controversy at the moment, which we won't go into. But I'm gonna plug Amy for the midnight shows. Midnight being our time, not obviously.
Yeah. No, I get it.
But I can't make it because I've got to go up at 5 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah,
So
I'll be asleep.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, so it's a busy day. Sundays are very busy days on YouTube.
Yes, it's like great straight.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll end up watching duo channels today. On Sundays, it's like I have someone up there, here. And then I have a laptop. I might end up having to put somebody on my laptop on this desk.
Bob, you've got a control center there. You're like the big brother of the carnival world, where you're the grandma of the carnival world.
Well, today during my live, believe it or not, I was watching because the war broke out there in the Middle East with everybody. So I had that going on the Agenda TV. And then over here, I had another channel that had all the pictures and all the cameras of Israel, different cities of Israel. So I watching all of these missiles coming in, and they're all being intercepted, and while I'm doing the live.
Yeah. I was going to say you've got a control room there.
And I also have all the military flights because I also have planes. I can see, I have the flight radar, so I have all the commercials shut off, and it's just military flights. And I can tell when all the military, higher ups are up, their planes are up, the president's up, all these people, their planes are up. It's like,
yeah, I mean, the thing is, Bob, I'm not sure you're probably familiar with the James Bond series of movies.
Yeah,
and you're rapidly taking on the role of M, of being the controller, the grandma controller. I don't know if you remember when Dame Judi Dench was M.
What do you think I did for 20 years?
Yeah,
I worked
true.
in the control room in the jail, and I monitored multiple areas of the jail. So I had
exactly. So
like 20 different cameras that I was keeping track of, and opening doors throughout the jail.
So what you've done is you transferred your skills, which you learnt in that role, to you've set up your own control room. So it makes sense. Yeah, it makes perfect sense. Yeah. So it's as you know, I was in the Intel world myself, so I've got the research abilities and that sort of thing. So I've transferred some of the skills that I learned from the government into our world. Yeah, we've got quite a good organization now, really, when you think about it, because we've all of us got experience in various things. Diplomacy. I was attached to the European Embassy in Beirut, so a lot of what I do with the international relations is based on experience of the actual diplomacy. So it's we're an incredibly talented and intelligent community, aren't we? Yeah. We seem to attract people with good life experience and basically high IQ. I'm not ashamed to say that, because I think you have to have a fairly high IQ to adopt the questioning attitude, which is necessary to change your mindset and to do the research. So it's no great surprise that we are so creative and so able to do things, able to make things happen. So I'm so proud to be part of this community. I can't express it enough.
Well,
and of course, the great thing is we're all equal as well, because nobody looks down. None of the doctors look down their nose at us. Here in the UK, under the when myself and Lainey worked as security in Yeovil District Hospital during COVID, the clinical staff looked at us with utter contempt. They looked down their noses at us, that they were superior to us, which is why eventually I walked out, because there was a nursing sister who was particularly rude to me. But they have utter contempt for anybody who isn't actually in their inner circle. Whereas here in the carnivore community, it doesn't matter whether you are unemployed. It doesn't matter if you're a multi-millionaire like Dr. Kiltz. We are all equal in terms of how we talk to each other. Nobody looks down at each other and tries to belittle anybody else. We are, it is an organization of equality. I'm a blue collar worker on a building site. I open gates for a living and I book people in and book people out. That doesn't stop me sitting next to Dr. Kiltz and calling him my friend and telling him what I told you earlier. Rick is a handyman, but yet he is probably one of the most respected people in our community. Nobody says, "Oh, Rick is just a handyman." Rick is Rick, the duck man. And he's admired and respected from the top. No, not the top, but from doctors downwards. By the doctors, by me, by everybody else. So it's it is very much an organization of equality.
Now, I do want to touch base about something else. It's going to change this a little bit. Have you been hearing? I've been hearing from a lot of people that talk about it, and on multiple channels, that YouTube is starting to crack down on things like carnivore and things like OMAD.
Yeah.
Yes, definitely.
So is there something going on is this real? I mean, would my channel get shut down? Is it, how severe do you know or do know maybe?
I've watched some content. I forget what his name is now. And he mentioned OMAD and they shut him down or give him a strike or whatever it is because it's an eating disorder that he's promoting. So it's real. And Black Box Thinking, what's her name? She's also talking about it. Her and Dave, yesterday I was listening. And it's almost like Minority Report that even there's this background filter thing going on running and picking up on our intent of saying stuff. So it might think we're thinking of saying stuff or like making hand signals where the computer systems are so clever now, and it is true. It's not.
Yeah. Just to pick up on this point, you're probably all aware of the book 1984 by George Orwell, in which he predicted the thought police.
Yep.
And what Louise has just said there is basically that come true. The thought police. They're not policing not only what we say, but what they think that we are thinking about.
Yep, that's so that movie, Minority Report. Have you ever seen it?
I haven't, no.
Go watch it, Minority Report. It is, I think it's Tom Cruise, and it's the authorities are arresting people for their thoughts.
Yeah, the thought police, which is what George Orwell predicted in 1948.
Yeah.
Because the reason he called it 1984 is all he did was switch around the two figures of the year in which he wrote the book, which was 48. So he called it 1984. And we are well along, obviously we've moved on from 1984, but we're well down the road to his prediction of the thought police and the society which he predicted, in which everybody is kept happy with choc or whatever it was. Everybody is kept quiet by basically what they're doing to us now is that the medicines, the ultra processed foods, it's all designed to keep us quiet and under control. And of course, we are the ones who are uncontrollable. We are unmanageable under the establishment. And so the establishment is looking to clamp down on us by monitoring all of our social media. One of our coaches on the coaching course, I won't name her just in case, but she has a company and she requires public liability insurance. And because she mentioned some words on one of her social media platforms associated with what we've just been talking about, her insurance company, their AI picks up on it, and her insurance costs is now doubled, because she did have, I think she did have general liability insurance, but now they're insisting that she has public liability insurance, and it's at least double of what she has been paying. So AI, the insurance companies, the establishment, are using AI to pick up on what is, what is being said out there. And I actually lost a job in an industry here in the UK because AI picked up on an interview which I'd given to a magazine about life in the industry that I was. I thought I was being totally innocent. I was regarded as a troublemaker at the time. I was part of the trade union movement at the time, and they were trying to get rid of me, so I kept on winning battles. So they used this interview which I gave, which they picked up online, and they use it as an excuse to suspend me, telling me that I broke my contract. I fought them to a standstill. They couldn't sack me because they knew they were wrong, and I wanted to take it all the way. In the end, the trade union movement stabbed me in the back, and they just came up with a compromise agreement, so they couldn't sack me, but they didn't want me back, and they came up with a compromise agreement which got me out of there, which is probably a good thing anyway, because I don't think I would have survived for much longer because I was really miserable, and that's contributed to my metabolic health. But no, I fell foul of the LI, light infantry, the AI, artificial intelligence, monitoring myself, and I lost a job because of it, which I'm now very glad about. But it is just an indication that Big Brother is watching you. Big Brother is out there, and we all have to be careful. We all have to try and think of a way maybe of conveying our message without using the obvious terms that we have been using, such as OMAD, such as fasting. We had to try and find a non-trigger word. But then again, of course, that non-trigger word would eventually get picked up on. So we've always got to try and stay one step ahead. I don't know how to do it.
It's probably good to promote that we are not doctors here. We cannot, diagnose or whatever.
Yeah,
like what I have that Nightbot. Maybe that's my saving grace. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah. Is this just told Michael? I'm sorry, I can only see the abbreviations.
Yeah, just told Michael.
Told Michael.
Is that what is Michael a regular here, Barb? Or?
Maybe once a week. You might pop in for about an hour, half hour.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, he's making a good point. He's talking about Big Brother watching us. Everyone wants to be on that show, but the valid point he's made that we have given up our privacy, and we have sleepwalked into giving up our privacy without realizing it was happening. And it's going to be very difficult to try. I don't think we can reverse it. We just have to manage it under these circumstances.
Well, they're always listening to us, that's for sure, with our cell phones, everything.
Yeah.
I remember one day talking to my daughter about something. I weren't on my computer or nothing, but my cell phone was in the room. And I'll be darned if I didn't come on my computer after she left, and everything that she and I talked about, thinking about buying or whatever, even the make of a car, they're all over the place. Every commercial was about what her and I was talking about, and I weren't even online. The only way it could have come through is through my phone.
Yeah, me and Lainey have noticed that when we've had a discussion about what we're thinking about doing or buying, next thing you know, you get adverts on your phone specifically aimed at that conversation.
I had it on my Facebook. I had it everywhere. It's like everywhere I went, it was like, this is insane.
Yeah.
I had an experience where I went into a shop and I wasn't talking. My phone is hanging on me, and I think they've got chips in the stuff you look at. So I picked up from a shelf these things. I didn't know what they were. So I was looking at it, and then I was reading the stuff, and it was tongue scrapers. Like, I've never seen a tongue scraper in my life. Same thing, because I obviously picked it up. It was near my body, and the label, they put chips inside or a little security tag. There must be something more to it, because then I get in the car and I've got tongue scrapers on advert on my phone. I'm like, I didn't talk about it. I just picked it up and was looking at it and reading it. How does that work? It makes you think. I've never seen a tongue scraper in my life.
No, that's very interesting to me, Louise, because my work agent, my employment agent, is a guy called Spiros from Greek descent, and he and I have been talking about tongues because he's a carnivore, but he also does an awful lot of other. He's really into his supplements, into his the chemistry side of things, and one of the hacks that he does every day now is tongue scraping. And every time we talk, he's urging me to use tongue scrapers. So I wouldn't be at all surprised if I start getting the tongue scrapers. I'm trying to get my head around it because I'm just trying to imagine that action, and it kind of makes me gag. But I am practicing by using my toothbrush to scrub my tongue every day now, thanks to Spiros. But even that makes me urge a bit. So I haven't summoned the courage to go out and buy some tongue scrapers yet and try them. But he really raves about it. He says he feels so much better for using tongue scrapers. So,
it's just amazing how we are just being watched, and there's so much deeper than just what we will ever know.
Yeah, exactly.
We opened Pandora's box.
We have opened Pandora's box, exactly right. Yeah. But if they do pull the plug on us, Barb, we will always reform it some other way, because I mean, I've got both of your email addresses, for example. Louise and myself are on a WhatsApp together, so we will always find a way of staying in contact. And it's just a question of trying to work out a way of another platform which we can use to have conversations like this. But YouTube haven't pulled the plug on us yet.
They pulled Bill Knotts. Remember, something happened with his.
Yeah, but I think that was a commercial array.
Yeah. But still, do we really know the truth?
Yeah, true. But DC has had his Facebook taken away from him for no reason, no explanation. Stephen Thomas has got Facebook restrictions on him.
Yeah.
Phil Escott, who is quite a famous carnivore over here in the UK, had Facebook. He was in Facebook jail. Stephanie Taylor has had a few Facebook restrictions placed upon her.
I have.
You have as well, yeah. So, and I know that Maxine Pye, Maxine, I take it, Louise. Yeah, she's not.
Why are people getting like why?
It says we're spreading misinformation. If I post stuff about cholesterol lowering drugs, for instance, and then I get warnings, and then they block me from posting on other people's. You get limited to what you can see and do on Facebook for like 7 days or 12 days. They decide. And then you've got to be careful next time. And then eventually you get 3 strikes and you're out, or they're going to just delete you or whatever it is. It's
Yeah, DC's been just deleted. So, you can't contact him via Facebook now. In fact, the only contacts I have with DC now is email.
Fair, because he should be able to talk about his experience, with what he did, and it saved his life. I mean, who is all these people that are corporates and AI? Why do they think they have the right to call us all liars or something?
DC saved his life by breaking the rules.
Yes.
The establishment doesn't like its rules to be broken. And that's the reason why DC lost his Facebook, because he broke their rules. Their rules say that he should have died. And he broke the mold.
Yeah.
And he did it in spite of them, not because of them. They don't like that. They really do not like that. No doctor will speak to me now because I broke the rules on type 2 diabetes. I was supposed to give in to the fact that it was chronic and progressive for the rest of my life. I was supposed to take metformin,
insulin and all that type of stuff.
I threw away the prescriptions, listened to the nurse, not the doctor, went away, healed myself, and I have not spent a single cent, a single penny on prescriptions since. So 4 years worth of prescriptions have been blown away for those people because a nurse told me the truth, that no doctor will now talk to me about metabolic health. Nurses love me. Because they haven't got a vested interest. They haven't got skin in the game. And they are full of congratulations for me.
I used to work in a doctor's office. Well, I did my internship in a doctor's office. And I can tell you that these pill people, pill pushers from, pharmaceuticals come into that doctor's office. They go in and talk to the doctor and say, you're going to get a kickback, not in these exact words, but push this medication for us. We'll give you free samples.
Yeah,
And
very true.
yeah, the doctors were always constantly getting free samples. Darn well they were getting kickbacks.
Yeah. We used to have a saying on one team was that you make your own luck. And I think Louise has created her own luck because you managed to identify a carnivore doctor, I understand, local to you. Is that correct?
George, she's coming to the Great British Meetup with me.
Well, in that case, that pretty much speaks for itself, doesn't it, really? Yeah, I didn't realise that we're going to have a UK doctor there. So
maybe 2, actually maybe 3. All 3 of my doctors might be coming. So
really, so I've virtually given up on the NHS actually sending anybody.
Well, she's retired. She's given up because me and her setting up together. Because to give you an idea, Barbara, she's been a GP for over 30 years in the UK, and she's never healed anybody. Like, it's just that chronic conditions giving prescription drugs out. And me and her is connected about 5 years ago when my life changed, and she realized, and she read a book, and she realized what was going on, and we've been friends ever since. And we run these metabolic health clinic type thing, real food lifestyle courses for patients. And since then we have reversed people's diabetes. They come off blood pressure medicines, statins, get signed off from the arthritis specialist. They don't have arthritis anymore. So in the last we've been doing this now for our 3rd year. She has seen more patients heal with me than she has as 30 years of a GP. So you can't unsee that. And she's also now converting the GPs in her practice. And initially they all rolled their eyes at her, always like, oh, there she goes again, there she goes again. But more and more of them are now actually seeing the results from the patients. They go, look at this patient that is now no longer diabetic, has lost how many ever kilos, or pounds or stone, whatever you want to use. They haven't seen these things ever. So the momentum is building. And yeah, if you see these things, people healing and thriving, you can't go against it. So anyway, she's retiring, she's given her notice 6 months ago. So in 3 weeks, she's retiring, and we'll be doing our thing together. And she's coming she's bought a ticket. You can go look, her name's on the ticket.
Okay, I mean, that's fantastic news, because I'm very much looking forward to introducing your doctor friends to our doctor friend.
Yeah.
Obviously, Dr. Hills and Dr.
She's very keen.
Dr. Nelson keeps on threatening to come. I was on a Zoom call with him the other night, and I can't remember how I was talking about the Great British Meetup, and Dr. Nelson said, am I invited? I said, Dr. Nelson, you know perfectly well you're invited. And I said, but you keep on dodging the issue. He said, well, I'm going to have to get a passport first. But he is threatening to come. So it would be lovely to, for him to meet your doctors as well. So, yeah, we could have quite a few doctors there, come to think of it, because we've got abs and kilts, definitely. And we got 3 possibly from you, and then maybe Nelson. We could have as many as 6 doctors there, which is going to kind of change the dynamics of the way everything feels, It's going to be great. It's going to be fantastic.
Wow, half of my chat some of my chat just disappeared. Just disappeared. I don't know what happened there.
I saw that. There was chat there, and I was about to reply, and then it's gone. And that's what
someone just retracted, so it was him. He took away all of his chats.
Oh, that was just Michael. Yeah,
Michael did it. I was wondering why it all disappeared. Huh? I was reading them, and they all disappeared.
Yeah, because he said that there's nobody chatting, so he was going to go. So it looks like just Michael has left and taken his chat with him, which is okay. Right. But we didn't ignore him. We were acknowledging him.
We were talking to him we weren't chatting with.
Yeah, we were talking
to we were mentioning his chat, so I don't feel guilty about that.
Yeah, I liked it. He said we have given up our privacy. So yeah, I do respect his view there.
Yeah.
I don't know if how many. Can you see how many people we have still with us, Bob?
18.
16.
Yeah,
I can
okay.
see 18.
So we
You
still got a
see
few. The question is, how many are asleep? If Amy's there, I bet she's
Yeah,
fast.
Amy's asleep. We do have probably Terry's listening, or she might be asleep with the TV on. Same thing with Jerry. So we get a lot of people that actually come in here, have their earbuds in on their cell phone or laptop, and they fall asleep listening.
Until you burst into Puff the Magic Dragon, then everybody wakes, and then the whole world
Yeah.
wakes up.
Puff the
Better not do that,
magic
no.
dragon lived by the sea and frolicked in the autumn mist in a land called Honolulu. See if anyone wakes up.
Next thing you know, Amy will be there. You just woke me up, Bob.
I am listening, just not chatting. That's fine.
Anyway, I'm gonna get going. I've got to go and feed these cats of my friend.
Yeah.
And
I've got to go
it's
and feed
lovely
myself.
to see you all. Bye, Lainey. I know you can hear me, but I can't see
Yeah,
you. I know.
Bye, Lainey, and hello, Lainey. Goodbye, Lainey.
I'm going to go.
always in the
I'm going to go for two reasons. One, I want to go and get outside a steak before I go shopping, and secondly, Bob, you know, it's we got to respect your time as well, and you probably need your sleep.
Oh, I'll probably be on till about at least. Well, I won't stay on here, but I'll be up for about another hour.
Yeah, but I'm going to jump off at the same time as Louise, and so we're going to say good nights to you, Bob, and good morning to our world, and I'm going to leave. So,
well, I'm glad you guys came up. I loved it.
Here I go. Bye.
Bye. Well, there you have it, guys. I love it when they come up. We get little visitors in the middle of the night like that. That's pretty awesome. Bonbon. Sing it, Barb. I already did. I sang it. I sang it. Yes, that was fun. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed it. Whew. Yeah, I probably should get going myself. I got a couple of things I got to do and get done before I go to bed. So I will see you guys all later. We've been going now for 6.5 hours. I need to get up and stretch my legs and walk around a bit. Well, thank you, Bonbon. It was fun. I enjoy it when George and Louise come up and stuff. So I will talk to you guys all later. And thanks for coming up. Thanks for showing up. Thanks for those that came up on the panel, and I will see you guys tomorrow or later today. Good night, everyone. 3, 2, 1, beep.